ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Yes, it was fun. It's always fun at Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to another live stream on the channel. Welcome to all of my visitors, subscribers, and Cravenites. We are here on a Monday night, a usual Monday streaming night, but not a usual stream. That's right. It's not just a play on words. It's a fact. Because I've got some great guests tonight and a first-time guest as well, which I will introduce in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, until then, I want to say thanks to Stu Mocker for appearing on a Halloween stream. Yes, don't worry, Halloween fans. This is not a scream night, although you may be screaming at the end in amazingness. But not a Scream film night. This is a Halloween night. But Stu Mocker resides on this channel. His train is in my backyard. Basically, this is his second home. He'll always be lurking. So, you may even see him again later. Who knows? Stick around. Make yourself at home. Make yourself comfortable. We're not going to be in any hurry tonight. All right? Not at all. We got lots to talk about. We got bold predictions, theories, and maybe some things we don't want to see in the movie. We're going to talk about everything. But first, before we do, I want to say hello to all of you in the chat. I want to give just a big umbrella hello. And I'm scrolling now through the chat to see everyone that's here. You guys are awesome. I see everyone, so many familiar names. Some new names are here as well. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Chicago Horror Fan and Dustin and Larry. Katie, what's going on? Jen's here, of course. Always, Jen. Hope things are going well, Jenical. Keep me posted on things. Julie, what's going on? And Maverick's here, of course. What's up, Maverick? And The Butcher. Appropriate. The Butcher. We're doing good, man. We're doing great. We're doing real good. What's up, Cam? Cam TV. Extron. So good to see you guys. Polars, what's up, Polar? Pleasant surprise. Got my days mixed up and forgot about this stream. We'll see. Polar, that's why you're setting an example by clicking the bell icon to get notifications. That's a beautiful thing. Appreciate you being here as always. Carrie, Crave Cinema. What's going on, Carrie? Bobby's Breakdowns. Dude, what are you doing, man? Thought you'd be asleep. Welcome, buddy. It's always good to see you. What's up, Den? Appreciate all the streams, Craven. Well, you know what? I appreciate you. Glad you're here. All right. And yeah, got some new names popping in. What's going on here? Jaden Myers and Scorp, welcome. Glad you're here. What's up, Sean and Chris at Discover Montreal? I see you there as well. And real quick here, so I'm trying to get through everyone. I want to at least get your names out really quick at the beginning. Gage, what's up, Gage? Chris, hey, Kirsten, how are you? Glad to see you here tonight. And Jennifer, of course. Jennifer, always good to see you here. And Anthony, Anthony, I know you're going to have some questions tonight. I already know. Anthony is one of the kings. There's a few kings of questions. Anthony, I know you're going to bring some for us tonight in this panel. Cannot wait to see what you've got percolating in the coffee maker of question, or the question maker, I should say. What's going on? William Frost in the house. Welcome. Carrie, Craven Craves Tentacles, KY, Stew Juice, and Facts. Wow. Man, Carrie, you're on fire tonight. Man. Let's see here. Okay, all right, guys. So listen, I want to thank you guys for being here. Again, this is absolutely fantastic. William Frost, welcome to the stream. I started decorating for Halloween today. Well, how appropriate to be on a Halloween stream tonight. That's awesome. I'm sure your decorations are going to look amazing. Okay, real quick, guys, I'm going to go ahead and bring on our guest. I do see a couple of super chats popping in. You guys are amazing. All ready to get us started. I'll get to your super chats in just a second. First, I got a few folks joining tonight. I want to introduce now to the panel, or to you from the panel, I should say. First up, guys, you know him well. He's been a guest here uh, several times now on the channel, and he's got a wonderful channel. I've been a guest on his a couple of times. Even made a cameo appearance when he didn't know I was going to be on his channel one night on a video, and Helvington and Brandon know what I'm talking about because Helvington was behind the whole thing. Anyway, it was a fun thing. It was a good thing, and he's a great guy. Loves Halloween, bleeds Halloween. Every time I get a notification from Brandon at I Like Scary, I'm always excited to see what it's going to be about. What's the theory going to be? What's he thinking about? Because his passion for the franchise is, I mean, I have not seen it surpassed by anyone. Maybe it's been equaled, but I've never seen surpassed. So pretty darn impressive. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Brandon, otherwise known as I Like Scary. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? What's up, man? What's up, Craven, man?
Man, it is so good to see you. Thanks for making the time.
Definitely, man. Anytime, man. Anytime, Craven. I'm here.
And everyone's very happy to see you as well. Not
Yeah.
not the only one. I'm not the only one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's up? Now it's dark. Welcome to the stream. And what's up, Mr. Jackson? I see you there as well. All right. And Denisha Lane. What's up, Denisha? Next up, guys, on the panel, and then we'll get to the super chats that have come in. I want to welcome in a first-time guest. Yes, a very up-and-coming channel. I believe I'll ask him his count. I know last I checked, he was around 700 subs. He's really growing, doing a great job. He's often seen on Brandon's channel. They love to get into some intense but friendly debate.
Yeah.
And don't worry, we're not going to have we're going to stay in neutral ground territory
Yeah.
tonight. Don't worry. But if you want to see some fun debates, I'm telling you, hop over to Brandon's channel after this and look at his history, his uploads. You'll find some. But he's a great guy. I've enjoyed the time that I've spent with him and hearing his knowledge and his passion. And I said, you know what? I want to bring him on. I want to bring him in and introduce him to my audience, let you guys get a chance to meet him. And hopefully, if you're not familiar with him yet, you will go in a moment and subscribe to his channel because he is really passionate and loves Halloween as well. Please welcome to the stream for the very first time, Helvington. What is
What's
up?
going on, Craven Knights? What's going on, everybody?
Hey, man. So glad you're here.
Man, that speech, man, it's in Ghostface voice, because I'm on Craven's channel tonight. It was an honor, Craven, to be part of that speech. And Brandon, tonight, I promise I'm not coming for your head tonight. Keep it moving for life, Craven
Sorry.
said.
Oh,
But I'm glad
gosh.
to be here. Thanks for having me, Craven.
You're very welcome, my friend. Glad to have you as well. And next up, we got a couple of more guests to round the panel out tonight. And Val, the general's here. What's up, Val? I know Val's going to have her hands full tonight posting links to everyone's channels. But I will say this, guys, as we get going, because we're going to be here for a while. No one's in a hurry tonight. As we get into the discussion, make sure you make the time as we're going through tonight and subscribe to everyone who's going to be on the panel tonight. I got two more folks I'm about to introduce now, and they are all worthy of your time and your subscription, because I only bring people here on. I tell you this all the time, that I believe there's value in spending your time watching. All right. If I don't think there's value there, I just won't bring them on. But I feel that there is, and everyone here tonight. So trust me on this one. Use your line of credit with me and go subscribe to these guys and check out their channels, because you're going to like it. All right. Okay. So they're in the description of this video right now. I've already got them loaded up. But General and Carrie, as you guys find the time tonight to throw in a link for everyone, that would be amazing and much appreciated. No rush. We're going to be here. All right. Next up, though, another pillar of the horror community, someone who is literally a part of the Lethal Collective with me. The two of us make up half of the Lethal Collective, and someone who I am just known for. Gosh, man, we're over a year now. We've known each other and been talking, and it's just crazy. and just a real brother. I really consider him a very good friend and a confidant in this world of YouTube creating. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, you know him, my buddy Knight, otherwise known as the Night Watch Zone. Welcome.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's
What's
up?
up,
What's up?
man?
How's it going?
What's up, man?
I had to move you up top, man, to keep the Lethal Collective together. I just feel,
We got a little barrier here, man.
and you guys got your spot. See,
Yeah.
that's right.
What's up, man?
It kind of works out perfectly because you guys are together all the time. Knight and I are together all the time. And our last guest is going to be, he's going to be carrying the bottom, man. He's going to be the Lone Ranger down here, holding it down at the end here. But in no way is least or last the least. That's for sure. But it just made sense. Like, this looks right visually now. This is what it looks like when I'm watching Brandon's channel. These two are beside each other. It's like, this is like it looks like. Okay, so so the next guest and my final guest for Halloween Ends talk tonight. And by the way, I've just got to say, guys, it's like lightning in a bottle capturing all of these guys together at one time. If you have not shared this stream on your social media, please do so now. I just shared it as the countdown timer was going to let everybody know we're live.
Right.
So let's take advantage of this, guys. Let's get as many people in here tonight as possible as we're all together. It's pretty darn cool. And this next guest is pretty darn cool as well. He is a pillar of my community here. He is a Craven Cut member. He is a good friend and someone who's providing me to have my very first and only so far IMDb credit because I have a cameo in his upcoming independent film. So I'm very excited about.
Yeah.
When we're going to talk a lot about that tonight as part of our discussion as well, because he's brought something very special tonight, the world premiere of his in-production clip for his new Halloween fan film, The Shape of Halloween. And I'll let him talk more about that in a little while, but so stay tuned for that. Please welcome the one and only, the awesome guy, Brett James Bishop. What's up, man?
I'm here.
What's
You
up?
are. How's it going, man?
Good. I'm a little off center. Let's go.
It's
There we
the
go.
layout. It's the layout.
I know,
There
I
you
don't
go.
know.
That works. That works. And even though StreamYard shifted us, hey, Helvington and Brandon are still together. Like, you guys are still like,
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, you gotta pound it, man. Come on,
Yeah, man.
there you go, guys.
It's destiny.
It is. It's meant to be. So, guys, we're going to have a great time tonight talking about Halloween Ends, and Brett's going to share a little bit about his movie as
Yeah.
well. And I do see that the general is already posting everyone's links into
Thank
the
you.
chat. So, yes, thank you, Val, for that. Appreciate that very much, and getting all this information out so that you guys can go subscribe to everyone, please.
Yeah.
All right. And real quick, I want to say this, and then I promise, guys, I'm getting to your super chats. I promise. Just want to get introductions done first, and we can get into things. So, thank you, Carrie. Carrie says this is a golden panel. Hey, I got to tell you, it's pretty darn hot. I can tell you that. It's pretty darn hot.
Especially with this guy.
Jeez.
Well, that's why Knight now is in the middle because he's got his tank top on. The guns are out.
man.
He does a lot. I like it.
Man,
Show out.
That's because
absolutely.
it's super hot. And I've been sweating my butt
Okay,
off
Night
all
Watch.
day.
Okay, we see the games, bro. We see the games.
Oh man. Okay. Now, before we get started here, just want to thank my patrons and my subscribers, and of course, my subscribers, obviously, very much so. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
But my patrons also and my channel members, you guys are all fantastic. And Knight, before I give some love to them, why don't you share, man, what's been going on with our watch parties lately? Because I think more people need to come.
Oh man, this has been some epic stuff. It kind of just happened out of the blue, and it's been fantastic to share it with so many people. Me and Steven have been able to like team up a lot, and we've had, Brandon, you've been on. We've had Marcus from I Shot Him 6 times, and Bob Hunt, Katie, Carrie, Nanette, Destin. That one we did the other Sunday. That was crazy on my channel. It was like so many of us, and but it's been fun. We've been doing watch parties of some really great movies, some ones from back in the day, and then of course one of the funniest ones was when we watched X, and Steven,
Oh
Steve,
man.
Steven is like a mad scientist over in the corner because I hadn't seen it.
Yeah.
And he's just like he's salivating, waiting for the moments to pop off, and they did. They
That's
did.
right. I
And
knew what was coming.
oh my God, we seriously, I am not playing. Anyone that's been around seeing Steven's channel or my channel, we do a lot of different things, and it's all fun. But these watch parties have just been just so it's just a different energy, and it's been really, really cool. So if you haven't been able to hang out with us, look out for us on Sunday nights and Monday nights and sometimes Tuesday nights. We did Terror Train with you, Steven, because sometimes
Yes.
Tuesday nights work good for you. So
Hmm.
it's
That
it's
was
fun.
fun.
It's fun stuff.
So much. It really is.
Yeah.
Can't wait you guys to attend. Make sure. And as Knight and I get more stuff planned, and sometimes it is kind of impromptu where we don't
Yes.
plan like a week or two ahead, but
Hmm.
we'll try to get maybe a tad better at that if we can, so that you
Yeah.
guys can get a more notice to come.
Hmm.
And hey, and I've got 5 parties for Wes Craven films this month, and
Hmm.
I haven't started. A week's down. I've got 3 weeks left, so I'm going to be watching some movies over here on this channel, guys.
How
And
you going?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna try to get you over here for as many of these Wes Craven films as possible that you want to
Yes.
do.
Oh,
Uh,
yes.
and I'm gonna be sending a lot of invitations out. So
Hmm.
stay tuned, guys. Stay
Absolutely.
tuned for
Yes.
that. And so, real quick, guys, I just want to say there were some people that had joined become channel members since my last stream, and I want to give a shout out to my patrons first. You guys, thank you so much for your support. It really does mean a lot. It really does. And if you're not yet a channel member, I'm going to get to you guys here in a second, but if you guys that are new here, if you see someone's name as in green in the live chat and they have that really wicked skull by their name, that means they're Cravenites. They are channel members. You can become one on this stream live right now by clicking the join button. It's right next to the subscribe button. And you can become a member here, and I can give you my favorite greeting that I only do for new members live. And nothing makes me happier than being able to thank you guys in real time on a stream for doing that, because it means so much to me and for this channel. So thank you guys. I want to give you guys the spotlight right now. I really appreciate you. No matter what level, it all matters. You guys all matter, and it all helps tremendously for the growth of this channel. And just want to say thank you. And I never want a stream or video to go by without you knowing how much I appreciate you, and letting your names be seen, so that everyone knows that you guys are helping to make a difference every month with your hard-earned dollars in this channel. You are investing in this channel with your time and your finances. And guys, I don't take you for granted, and I don't undervalue you. I really appreciate it. And I just want to say thank you. So thank you to all of you guys. And again, if you want to be among those that are taking the next level of support, you can do it by clicking join. It takes 2 seconds to choose your level, and bam, you're done. You're in. And yeah, so I would love to see your name pop up. I'll get a notification that you've joined, and we will celebrate you, and we might even sing. It's been known to happen.
Might. Might.
Silver Shamrock, do I hear you coming?
Let me tell you, the silver shamrock might be in blooming right now, literally as we're speaking. It's
It
coming
might.
to fruition. So
Hey man, we've done some singing at what was it, Brandon? Like 3 in the morning. So we're pretty
Oh
much
my
professionals.
Let's wake the neighbors up, man. Let's turn up the speakers up loud and wake the neighbors up.
Right.
Well,
heck
that's
yeah.
what Bob did on one of them. He went outside with his laptop. And was,
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh my God, that was
man.
funny.
I just opened my sliding door.
that's
but
right.
Bob
That's
killed
right.
it.
Bob literally took his laptop or phone, whatever it was, outside,
His laptop.
and he's like singing it as loud as he can, like neighbors walking down across the street, and
Oh my
he's
God.
singing it. And Brett opened up his back window and was like pointing back there, singing outside. It was so
Oh
hilarious.
man.
That was a
That's
one
what
and done.
I like to see. I love that.
Oh,
One and done for me on that.
we'll see, my friend. We'll have to see about that.
I'm not in the right room. So
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
anyway,
Julie, thank you. Julie said, I just shared on Twitter. Thank you. See, that's a big help right
Yes.
there. Thank you. You guys, I'm telling you, here's the magic number. All right, you guys ready? We can do this. We have 50 people right now in the chat. We can do 100 likes tonight. I think that's the number. 100 thumbs up on this video or live stream.
Yep.
Right now we're at 42. We're almost halfway there. But guys,
Yeah.
let's do this thing. People will be coming in and out all night long. And so that's our mission. Moderators, so Val and Carrie and Jen, if you want to help us, let's share this throughout the night. Our goal is 100 thumbs up before I click end broadcast. Okay?
Let's do it.
We can do it. You guys believe it?
do it.
I believe it. I believe in the Craven Knights, baby. Let's do it.
I do too, man. I believe in those that are here that are going to be Cravenites before the stream's over. As they're evaluating this, they're going to join tonight. I believe in everyone here. And Elvington, I love your energy for the Cravenites, my friend.
I was almost
keep
going to
it up,
start singing I
Craven
Believe
Knights.
I Can Fly.
I believe in the Craven Knights.
If you don't join, you will die. Oh, no, don't sing that. Don't sing that.
In your heart. You'll die in your heart.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. My
Here
dogs
we
are very
go.
excited. Here we go. They're very excited. Okay. So, guys, look at me. Let's get into some super chats because I promise you guys that you guys will come to the front of the line if you have questions about Halloween ends or comments like my dog. See, my dog can't give a super chat. Dan, but here's the thing: if you have a comment or question you want the panel to talk about tonight, we'll do that. We'll try to get to you no matter what. But I'm just saying, I know with 4 other people here, it's going to be a big panel, lots of talking. We're going to be in-depth conversations. So if you want to make sure that we get to your question or comment, do send a super chat in. I get a special notification. I will make sure you're moved to the front of the line, as I promised, on the ticker down below. And so we're going to do that right now. Let's see here. We got some super chats, gents. We've got.
Let's do it.
All right, we got here Jason Dyer coming in
Yeah, boy.
with a $10 super chat. So Jason, man, I tell you, Jason is the man.
Yeah,
This
he
is
is.
incredible. Jason, just so you know, I was talking to a friend of mine earlier today on the phone, and we were just talking about the channel in general and things, and I was talking to him about you, Jason, on that phone call about how incredible and faithful you are, man, and your support. It just, I just want to tell you, man, it means that much. It means so much. It's Knight and I talk about it too a lot.
Yep.
It's just
We do.
really appreciate you, man.
Yep.
All right, Jason. At Knight, there's always something good when Jason sends it in.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Today's Lethal Collective live stream was super creepy. The channel is haunted. Totally will not be able to sleep tonight. Make sure and check out the haunted channel. Oh, man.
It was great.
I'm telling you what, if y'all did not see the Lethal Collective stream today, you've got to go back. He's not lying. You got to go watch the replay. There was some weird stuff going on. There was voices. We were hearing voices on the live stream.
The voices.
There were whispering voices as we were
Yes.
talking,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone heard it. Everyone's
were
like,
they
"Who's
saying?
saying that?" Because we're all talking. It can't be
Right.
us. I'm just telling you guys. Go if you
Dang.
haven't seen it, go check it out. All right, Nate,
Yeah.
you were there.
I was there, and look, we had messages from the beyond. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh,
Yes.
no,
All I'm
see,
gonna
look,
say.
Oh, yeah.
You know you've done something right? Your horror channel is now being haunted by the dead.
It's not the first time.
And Jake's reaction, man. Jake was, oh my God, it was so funny. Oh my God.
He was freaked out, man. I'm telling you, when we went offline, he was like, "What the freak is going on?" He was like, he was. I'm serious. We're like, it's like,
I'm
what?
sure he said freak.
Oh,
Right.
I'm watching the replay. Have to watch the replay.
Yeah,
I'm
I got
actually, I'm looking it up right now to put into my watch later. I'm not kidding.
It was fun, man. Look, at first, it was so funny, and the looks, like all of us are kind of looking around, and then in the live chat, people are like, "Wait a minute, what's that? What are those voices?" They're like, "This is
Yeah.
creepy." Oh my God, it was. All I can say is this: and everyone on this panel knows what I mean, because I think we all try to just have fun. And I just think it's just great when you can just do that with each other and also for the people watching you. And it's just a blessed position to be in. And we just had a lot of fun today, more than usual. We always do, but even more than usual. It was great.
That sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
It really was, man.
Yeah.
It was wild. And the creepy thing about it is that it was saying things, but then there would be comments made in the video, like on the stream.
Yes.
And it would make comments about what was just said.
Yes, it was answering
It
stuff.
was answering stuff.
Is this legit? Is this like for real?
Yeah, well, come on, now.
Yes, go watch
It
it.
is.
Dude, I just don't want to know.
We gotta step our game up because Lethal Collective is over here getting special guests.
Yeah,
Yeah. Let's
Uninvited
conjure-
guest.
Uninvited. Like
let's
seriously,
conjure some people up.
we were reading the live chat, and Coriander had a message in the live chat, and she was asking me about some mail that came in, a package that had come in, and all of a sudden the voice said something. We're all on screen talking, and then you hear the voice of people in the live chat were like, did the demon just answer her? What's going on?
That is so exciting.
It's great.
Wow.
Jake was even like, "Hold on a minute." And it's like, "There's no way that's pre-recorded. This just happened live on in the chat." And there was a part where my dogs were going crazy,
Right?
and I'm getting a drink of water, and this voice says, "Someone shut up the dogs."
Oh
Yes.
no.
Oh,
Gotta
I'm
watch
so
it.
excited to watch it.
Yeah, I gotta see it.
I almost want to just cancel myself right now and go watch it.
Don't do that. Don't do
Don't
that.
do that.
Don't. Everybody's leaving the live stream. Nobody. No.
No,
Come back. Don't
no,
go.
Hey, all of a sudden the Lethal Collective gets that 250 subscribers we need for 1K.
Now that you mention that, while we're talking about it,
Nice.
guys, not only subscribe to everyone here on the panel, we are 240 subscribers away from 1K. We're that close. So if you have not subscribed, if you're here and you're like, what's the Lethal Collective? Okay, that means you haven't subscribed yet. Please go and subscribe. It's myself, the Night Watch Zone, Fate Decided, and Killjoy Jake together as one entity called the Lethal Collective. Please go subscribe. Help us get to that 1K so we can blow the channel up with merchandise,
cow.
all kinds of special stuff we've got planned when we hit 1,000. But we would love it, guys, if you would do that for us. It would be a huge help.
Yes.
Thank you. And Jason, thank you, my friend. You were there. I'm telling you, it's haunted. There's something going on. Let's see here. Let's play Jason a clip here, because for a $10 super chat, I don't want to bulk these up. I want to play you an individual clip. And there's one clip I really want to play, but it'll get me copyright yanked, which happened last time I did it. And I had to delete it out of the stream, which I thought about still playing it and just taking the hit and going back and taking it out. But I'll tell you what, before we do that, Jason, you're a great helper, my friend.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper.
Oh,
Man.
Sam Kinison. And look here, Bobby. I was just talking about you, Bobby, earlier. Bobby's breakdowns. What's up, man? I should be asleep. That's what I thought, dude. You normally asleep at this time. Raw ends at 11, though. You gave me till then. Okay, man.
Nice.
I got you, buddy.
Bobby knows what's up, man. He's been keeping me straight on this Monster Mania too, man.
Oh yes, he's been messaging me talking about who's dropping in and out, and he's all over it, man.
Oh, yeah,
He's all over it.
I know you're excited for Monster Mania, man. That's
Whew.
yeah.
Man. And I was this close to the dream of meeting Nev Campbell. But she had to
That
pull
close.
out.
I
So
heard,
close.
Yeah, that's a bump, man.
Every time I thought about it, I thought about when you guys are talking about her hair and all that. And I was like, I was gonna have my chance. I was gonna have my chance.
Look, man, hold on a second. We're gonna keep it mild here, all right? We're not gonna get too wild. So that story is between us.
Uh-oh.
What I did with Nev Campbell's hair is between me and Nev Campbell and you, Night Watch.
Oh.
What was it? What did you do?
I just sniffed her hair.
And it
It's
was
a-
I'm meeting her in September. So.
Oh, dude, you gotta get a whiff.
Next month.
You gotta get a whiff of Nev Campbell's hair.
I have a photo op with her, so I could totally do it.
All right, now look, don't go full force. There's
I should be like, "Hi, Nev."
She seems like she gives out hugs pretty freely.
Oh, dude.
So.
Oh yeah, she's super
Does she
cool.
really?
Yeah,
She's really fit as well. Like she has abs. Like it's crazy.
When did you sniff?
My wife is
Yeah.
asleep, so I can say all this.
Oh my gosh, Bobby, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And you know what? We're gonna kick it off with a classic Bobo for you, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's grab those thighs and scream.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
Yeah.
Man.
Everything about that clip.
Oh,
Doesn't
okay,
get
guys. Let's keep it going, man. We got Jason Dyer coming in with another $10 super chat. Jason, man, brother, thank you so much, man.
There we go. I like it.
Wow. I believe the power of Thorn protects Lori.
Yeah.
If you zoom in close to Lori, Jason, if you zoom in close to Lori's left wrist on the trailer, she's got a thorn mark. I'm just joking with everyone. Oh man, Sheriff Barker rules. Scream Stew.
You had me in the first part, Jason.
Can I say
You had
something?
me in the first part.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? When you were reading that, did you see the look on Brandon's face? It was like he's having flashbacks to like cursing Michael Myers.
We can't do the cult.
Yeah,
No more Thorn, dude.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, man, a thorn is no.
Mm-mm-mm.
No Halloween 6, man.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm.
Wow. That's awesome, Jason. I love it. Go Sheriff Barker in his 10-gallon hat. I love it. Let's go. Let's solve this thing. Wow. Let's solve that copycat killing. We're going to be talking a lot about that. So get ready. We're about to get there real soon. So, Jason, man, I'm going to keep the Bobos going for you, man. And I'm going to play Knight's favorite Bobo, the tongue-flicking dancer. Let's go, baby. Bobo number 4.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
This needs to be made into a full anime or full film. I need a full
Right.
film made of this right here. Because that is-
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in the first two. I'm interested in the first man, and now the woman. But now there's a second man involved.
Oh, there's more than that.
Oh, there's more.
There is.
I've got 2 more men involved in this clip, and as the
Two
super
more
chats.
men?
Let me tell you what, and there's more super chats coming right now, so I'll show you the rest of them.
Let's do it.
Jason, thank you, my man. And let's see here. Let's see. I might have just accidentally missed one out here. Hold on a second. Give me one moment, please. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally hide one from myself.
I did that once too. It's like, what? Wait a minute.
Sometimes the mouse, you click it too fast. It's just like,
Yes.
oh, and it jumps, and
Mhm.
StreamYard jumps.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, let's see if this was
Bobo.
Make your
Bobo
Bobo bounce.
That right
Bobo
there.
bounce.
Make your Bobo bounce.
It's one
Let's
record
go.
away from being- I'm
He's
telling
gonna
you,
make a
one
new
record
commercial.
away. Brett, you got to take this project on. You got to do this.
Oh, the Bobo the movie.
Right.
Bubble the movie, that's happening.
Oh man.
Only
Oh,
if
dang.
Jennifer Hudson agrees to play the lady.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
there you
And
go.
I'll do it.
Oh,
Hey, man.
Mm-hmm.
It will be a musical. Yeah.
There you go. It's gotta be.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you're
Not just
doing
dancing.
music, what are you doing?
Oh, my gosh. Okay, I figured it out. Here we go. All right, next up, we got ourselves another super chat from Jason Dyer. Jason, my
Yeah.
man, is just opening up the jar of generosity tonight. My gosh, man, thank you.
Yes.
With the $5 this time, can we give some love to the character who will be the hero in Halloween Ends? Sheriff Barker. His cowboy hat rocks. I was just talking about his hat. Sheriff Barker, Knight, I'll let you finish that line.
His
Sheriff
help
Barker?
is you're all right.
Nice.
All right, man. The Bobos have got to keep flowing. Here we go, Jason.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
now, at first I was invested. Now I'm emotionally invested into this series. Now something has. If I don't see a part 4 by the end of the night, I don't know how I'm gonna do it myself.
Hey man, hang tight. I got another super chat. After this next one, you're going to see the trumpet playing. The trumpet, Bobo.
There's a trumpet. What is this?
Oh,
trumpet
when you
coming.
thought we were done.
That's
Oh
right.
no.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
A couple of more super chats here, guys, and then we're going to dive into some Halloween talk. Keep them coming, though. I do
Yeah.
appreciate it so much. It's very generous of you guys. Let's see here. I saw another super chat. The next one is Jason Dyer. Dude, Jason with a $10 super chat tonight. My
Jason,
brother.
he's on fire.
You are on fire, Jason. You are firing it up tonight on this channel.
Jason
Thank
is
you.
on fire.
Wow, much love, brother. Appreciate you, man. When it comes to killing Lori, is Myers the stormtroopers of killers? He can kill anyone at will, but not Lori. In the original, he had two wide open tries and failed. Ooh.
Good point.
Well, in Resurrection,
Oh, we don't speak of that.
Oh.
We do not speak of that.
trigger.
Yeah,
Scary's
Trigger.
down there like, hold on a second. I know you didn't start talking about old Mikey Myers like that. Hold on.
Wow.
Well, I'm kidding, of course.
It's like a Tom and Jerry thing. It has to have. It has to be that. They,
It's like a Batman and Joker.
Coyote,
Batman and Joker.
Roadrunner.
Yeah,
Roadrunner and Coyote. I love these
Yeah.
references.
That's
Yeah.
right.
yeah.
I think so.
What would I do without you? Yeah.
And let's face it, do we really want to see him kill Lori? Like, imagine, forget about Resurrection. I'm talking about if he had killed Lori in Halloween '78, we would have never got another JLC movie. That would have stunk.
That's right.
Yeah, we would never have got H2O, and that's my masterpiece sequel.
There you go.
Oh, Helvington!
It's not
Oh, be
good.
careful!
It's not good.
I was just waiting.
Keep it neutral. I'm gonna keep it neutral.
We're keeping it neutral. I fired one across the bow. I won't fire anymore. That's
I
all.
know where I'm
That's
at.
what-
I know where I'm at. I know who's on
I
the
was about to
screen.
say,
I
yeah,
know
his
Night Watch got half my back. I know that from the
Ah,
Man,
His-
poor
his
Brandon,
next-
man.
his
Look
next
at his
video.
face. He was
I
like,
love it. I love that movie. I'm all about H2O, man. So I'm good. We're
Right.
good. We're all right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that.
his next video is gonna be him just blowing up about it.
So
keep it in. Keep it in.
When he said H2O, was
Keep
a
it
good
in now.
right?
Blow it up.
That's
later.
right. That's right.
movie.
Oh, hey guys, just to give you an update, we're at 56 likes. We're now over the
boy.
halfway mark to 100 already. Let's go.
Right.
Moving on up to the
Moving it up. Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up button. Jason, man, this is for you, man. Jason's rounding out the Bobos. Here comes the trumpet Bobo.
Bobo.
Here we go.
Gonna make your butt bombs bounce. Here I'm come.
Okay. I'm not
Let
gonna lie.
him process.
He was the best. Okay, and now honestly, it's wrapping up. I honestly get the story now. It's starting to make sense.
It's out of order though.
I'm
well,
doing it out of order. The guy that's actually last is the tongue
The tongue guy.
flicker.
There's a tongue man.
He goes-
I'll play it again.
Because he gets to go inside of her belly. So
That's where her
it's
twins
my
are.
belly. Yeah.
Her twins.
Yeah.
He goes and plays with her twins in her belly.
he goes
Oh
and
my
dances
God.
with the little
Because
babies.
It's subtle. It's subtle. That's how it's like my horror. I like my horror subtle. I don't need too much exposure. I want to be able to create the story myself. I
There
don't
you
need just Night Watch knows what I'm saying.
Oh, dang.
oh,
Oh, man. Hey, why not Ben's coming in with a $5 super chat? Thank you, Ben.
hey.
And it's simple as this. Leave her alone.
Right.
Liver.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Or what you mean? What we're really meaning to say is,
man.
Yeah, man.
That was good, man.
Oh man.
thank you so much, Ben. I appreciate it, man. And look, let's do it like this. Sometimes you just gotta make a statement, whether if something's false or true. And in this case, "Leave her alone" is
That's true.
that's true.
golden. That is golden,
I
people.
love the Rick Moranis, man.
Man,
I
I
love
That's
do
that.
awesome.
too.
He's such a cool
Man,
guy.
the
Oh
man
man,
speaks for himself. At any moment you need, he's there.
right.
Oh yeah, love it. And a couple more real quick, guys. Jason Dyer coming in again with a $5 super chat.
wow.
Jason, thank you, man. Man, oh man. Since we are talking Halloween, what do you guys think about the great news about Friday the 13th?
Mm-hmm.
Love me some Friday the 13th. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Best news
Yeah.
we've gotten on that franchise in years today.
You know I'm hyped.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm weary. I'm weary. I'm gonna sleep with one eye open. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too excited, and then we're waiting for another 4 years.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Because
But it's
directors will say anything for a
that's
quick
right.
hit.
Yep,
That's right.
I
Right.
agree.
Hopes and dreams, man.
You know it,
He's
man.
like, Brandon's like, this is Michael's time to shine. So Jason,
Hopes
take
and
him back
dreams,
to
man.
I mean, hey, man. I think Jason with a $5 super chat that warrants 5 minutes of discussion. So, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. We'll break the mold of tonight just for you, Jason. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm until I hear something formal like a director, a writer, a studio, all this, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm still holding my breath on it. But the fact that he said by the end, he thinks before the end of the year, that's promising.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than what we've heard
Yeah.
forever.
So we're looking for
Yes.
an announcement towards the end of the year, like a statement, like it is going to be in production. That's what he's saying.
That's pretty much
Okay.
what
Yeah.
we're getting so
Well,
far.
Like
Victor
more news
Miller?
on.
I hope Sean Cunningham and Victor Miller can give the people what they want.
Right?
Yeah,
I
man,
mean,
no
this has
doubt.
been a battle for years between them.
Yeah.
And I get it from both sides. But at the end of the day, if they can work together, there's a lot of money on the table here.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And they need each
Tons.
other because Victor Miller has the rights to Friday the 13th, the name, the original movie,
Yes.
Pamela and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then Sean Cunningham has the rights to the adult Jason, the hockey mask.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like you kind of need both. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's like just work together, guys.
Yeah.
It's like come on. So
Yeah.
And I don't want to see like a, kind of like just like a Jason kind of movie. I need Jason with the Friday the 13th, the title to make
Right.
it full. I don't want you because they could have been lazy. They could have said here's a movie inspired by Friday the 13th, but it wouldn't have been the same. You need
right.
the title because once you see that title, Jason's coming.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just hope that whatever they do, they treat it with the type of care and respect that Halloween has gotten,
Yes.
with this new trilogy. And, because there's money to be made because obviously Halloween's doing great. We got Scream doing great. We got
Mhm.
Chucky on TV.
Yep.
Everybody's doing this and that. You got X, all these great movies. And horror is like just popping.
Yeah.
So I hope that they, even though they want to make sure they ride the train too, but make sure you do it the right way. Take your time, get the right story, get the
Yeah.
right filmmakers involved, people that actually care and give a damn about the franchise.
Yeah.
Try to give us something fresh and new, but respect the mythology.
Yes.
Respect the mythology. And that's what's been going on with Halloween that's been so great is that, it's territory that we're familiar with, but it's got really cool twists and
Yeah.
a lot of respect and love. And I just hope they do that with Friday. I really do.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm excited to see what happens. I hope we get some type of a real hard news by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Just a real hard thing. That would be amazing. So, Jason, we're with you, man. And I promise you this: I haven't done any coverage of Halloween. I haven't done any coverage of Friday the 13th on my channel yet. Not because I don't like. I'm not trying not to. It's just there's so much other stuff. But I'll tell you this though: I'm going to cover that article this week.
Yeah.
It's my first time, and then as we get more information, knock on wood, I will start covering that like crazy. I will be all over it. So stay tuned, ladies and gents. All right, Jason, thank you again, my friend. And we have one more super chat, guys, and then we're going to be shifting gears here. Well, I love it, Ben. Ben, you just keep these coming, my friend. I think I'm dying here, man.
Woozy.
Oh,
Hit me with a
man.
phone.
You know, I started the show off with this, but Ben, man, you've inspired me to let's get it up again. You ready, guys? Let's go. Let's get Stu Mocker in the house. Get it up.
Yeah, I'm ready, baby.
I'm ready. All right, guys, it's ready.
Get it.
Let's join Stu. Here we go. Get it up. Let's go.
Get off your feet.
Get it up. Let's go.
Let's go, Craven Knight.
All right, Brandon, I see you. There you go.
Man, you gotta get it up.
Get it up.
Dude, it's fun.
Woo, yeah. That was for you, Ben.
Who needs a Planet Fitness when you got Craven, man?
That's all we need, man. So the Stu Dance will keep us going. Man, there was a show on PBS when I was a kid called Sit and Be Fit.
That's what I'm talking about. I like
And
that.
Wow.
the Stu Dance will help us do that as we're
Right.
broadcasting.
Oh, man.
All right, I've caught up on super chats. Again, guys, you bring any super chats, you'll move up to the front of the line. So, gentlemen, let's get ready to dive in here and get into the topic at hand, and then maybe after we talk for a little while about Halloween ends, we'll shift gears for just a moment and I'm going to let Brett share some information and I've got a very special. Some updates. That's right. I've got a very special, I mentioned it earlier, but just remind you guys, a special premiere that Brett is premiering here on the channel. He's not shared it on his channel yet either, anywhere. He's asked if I would like to be the one to debut it, and I said, absolutely, I would be happy to. So that's coming, so nobody go anywhere, all right? Stick around. But until then, we're going to start talking about some Halloween ends. So we are at basically the
That's so funny.
for me.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
buddy.
I mean, let me get Stu dialed up here. You know, I used to have a thanks, buddy clip, and I didn't have it anymore. But we'll say this again.
Yeah, man.
It was for you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was. Thank you, Ben. You're awesome, my friend. And you know, sometimes in life, you need to make sure your grammar is just right.
It's confusing.
It is confusing. Say your god pronouns.
All right, that deer has a dirty mouth.
That moose needs some soap in his mouth. That's a
I'm
moose.
so sorry. Look, if I'm in the woods and I see a deer or a moose, I'm just
Hey, it's got horns. It's got 4 legs. I'm with you, brother.
I'm running either way. I'm
Yep.
gonna run.
Either way.
A deer, a moose, the guy ain't in the union no more.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Oh, Ben, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. All right, and we're 60 likes now. We're only 40 away, guys. Come on, guys. 40 away from 100, and we've got like another hour and a half of streaming to go. So, guys, we can do this, man. We can get 100. We can get 100. I know we can.
We're halfway
Thank you,
there.
guys.
We're halfway there.
Yeah, man, we're there. We're and Katie's coming in with a $2 super chat. My friend Katie, thank you so much over at Popping the Popcorn. We have had so much fun. Katie's been on these watch party panels, almost every one with us night, with Night,
right.
and man, just so cool. Thank you. Such an awesome panel tonight. Love y'all. Thank you. We love you.
Thanks, Katie.
Thanks, Katie. That's awesome.
So cool.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely so cool. And yeah, I appreciate that. You're awesome, Katie, as always. And there's a clip I want to play so bad, but I'm going to wait. But you know what, Katie, this one's for you because I know you appreciate this clip right here. So, you know, sometimes you just got to say it when you see something. You just got to say it. You just got to.
That's too bad.
That's too bad. Oh, not Meg.
Not
That's
Meg.
too bad.
Oh man.
From the
Uh,
one and only Sleepaway Camp.
that's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay. So, all right, guys. So we are literally just under 2 months away from Halloween ends.
Hmm.
I've told some of my friends, family, take off work, put in a vacation day. We're all going for the matinee on that Friday the 14th to be there for the first showing. We're
yeah.
there, and just tell me overall before we get into some real crazy theories and bold predictions. I promised bold
Bold.
predictions tonight. But before we get there, let's warm this thing up. So, Knight, I'll start with you, and we'll go around to Brett around the panel. Just tell me your overall feelings about this movie right now. What do you anticipate, generally speaking?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm still so excited for this friggin' movie, and it's gonna be a crazy day on that Friday because I'm gonna be going early. I know you're going early to see it.
Yep.
We're gonna have a collective stream. I'm gonna be streaming. It's gonna be a Michael Myers type of weekend. That's what it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm still very positive on things that I'm expecting to see in the movie, things that I've kind of heard about, speculated about, and so forth. That trailer, you know, obviously, Stephen, because that trailer just, I was just like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Bonkers.
It was bonkers, man. I mean, and to be able to see Jamie Lee Curtis, presumably for the last time, it's going to be emotional. It's going to be
Mm-hmm.
emotional. As a kid, she was the first final girl I really connected with. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And obviously
Yeah.
being in so many movies through her career, even beyond horror. But obviously in horror, she's done some great stuff. Obviously, one of your favorite movies, Terror Train. That
Mm-hmm.
was one of hers as well. So it's going to be emotional, but I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to be a good experience. I'm still hoping and praying they can stick the landing because that's so difficult to do. That is so difficult to do. I have
Yeah.
faith, but that's
Mm-hmm.
definitely the only thing I'm wondering is when the ending happens, because it's basically a culmination of all three movies, right?
It
So that's the
is.
only thing I'm curious about, but I'm pretty damn hopeful and I'm totally excited about it. Totally excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Helvington, man, tell me what are your like general thoughts right now as we're a couple of months away?
So, if I'm not mistaken, the movie comes out October 14th or 15th, right?
14th. Yep.
14th,
Hmm.
right. So, I called my boss the other day and I said, I've had a death in the family. And they said, where's the obituary? What's the death date? I said, October 14th. They said, well, how
Oh no.
the future? I said, well, Halloween ends and it's the end of the franchise. They said, okay, Dalen, you got to stop. You got to stop, Hilton. But no, in all seriousness, guys, I am so hyped. I feel like this is to me, this is the greatest love story ever told. Between Michael and Laurie, it's not in the sense of Romeo and Juliet, but it is in the sense of like almost like the Phantom of the Opera kind of thing. You have this man, this myth, this legend, and you have this final girl, like Nightwatch said, the final girl, the first final girl, and they've been fighting for their story and their legacy and everything that came from the night of '78 is all being done. It's done after this, so I'm excited. At the same time, like I told my job, I feel like someone's dying on October 14th, and I'm gonna be hurt. I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna cry, and I'm gonna run right back into that movie theater and watch it again. I'm gonna walk right out. I'm gonna walk right back in, and I might do it again. But that's how I feel.
Yeah.
You never know.
That's right. Because I mean, the emotions are going to be crazy. I mean, for all of us that really love that movie, this franchise, rather, we're all going to be. It's going to be such a mix of emotions,
Yeah.
and of course, depending on how the movie itself plays out, it could
Yeah,
be sadness mixed with some anger and frustration, or it could be sadness mixed with euphoricism and just a feeling of satisfaction
Right.
yes,
because it was a great ending. So, of course, we're all hoping for the latter. Obviously, we
yeah,
want the
oh
latter.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And with
but
that
but
runtime, I'm so happy with that
Yes.
runtime.
so
Right.
2 hours and 10 minutes, right? Is that what you're hearing
It,
still?
it's an hour and 52.
Hour and
Yeah,
50
Oh,
minutes. Yeah.
152.
that was under two.
Okay.
So that's, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, that's the longest Halloween film ever.
Yeah.
Like in any
Yes.
franchise.
Yeah.
So There will be no stone unturned in this
That's
movie, in this
right.
finale.
Or not thrown.
That's right.
It's
It's true.
They're going to have to bring out all the guns. They are.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Real quick, before we get to Brandon with his comments, just want to share we got another super chat that came through. And Ben coming in with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Ben. Steeler Nation, since Sean is a hater, peer pressure, I'm far too sensitive. That's funny. Oh my gosh. All right, Ben, thank you, man. Ben is bringing them on tonight. He is on a mission.
Love
Nice.
it.
I tell you, one thing that one things that I guess I would say, if you're going to quote Stu Macher repeatedly, Ben, one thing you're not doing is you are not causing
Emotional damage.
not at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I'm here for it all.
Yes, you can do that all night long. I'm all about the stew.
Right.
So love it. Thank you, Ben. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you. All right, and right now, just real quickly, as I was playing that clip, we got another super chat coming in. Jason Dyer, brother, bring it in again. Let's go, Jason. Thank you, man. Wow. $5, buddy. Says this is for night. It's a dream night. You got a dream, baby.
You got a
Amazing
dream,
panel.
baby.
That's right. There you go. Amazing panel tonight. You guys are awesome. Well, Jason, brother, you're awesome too, man. Seriously. Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
You're awesome, Jason. You're killing it tonight, Jason. Killing it.
I'm telling you,
Right.
man, he's always killing it with something, man. Either with his generosity and super chats, or if he's or his amazing piffy sentences he puts together, his wordsmithing he does.
And he knows all of our taglines, man. He
Oh,
really
does.
Super
He
fan. I
does.
love to see it. I love to see the super fans.
Yeah.
So awesome. Just so dedicated. And every video, man, I don't care. I posted a video 30 minutes before the stream. Just got it up right before we got started, like half hour earlier. And I went to refresh it, and there was already two comments from Jason Dyer.
Yep.
I'm like, man, just so dedicated at every level. It's so awesome. Thank you, man.
He's on the front line with you, Craven. He's on the front line, man.
And not just me. I mean, even with Night Watch Zone and others, the collective, Lethal Collective
Jason,
channel.
You're on the front line everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I love
He
it.
really is, man.
He
He
really
really
is.
is. And I'm so lucky to be able to talk to him offline and through comments and all these types of things. And it's always just fun. He just cares about the community so much. And
He does.
I mean, that's just what a position to be in, It's just amazing. It truly is.
Yeah, he is the most, like, those guys are the most important part of the community. He's the reason why we do this stuff. So, Jason, keep killing it, man. You're killing it.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's an amazing guy. I was able to bring him on my panel, my 5K subscriber celebration like a month ago, and I got to meet him for the first time on the panel, like face to face like this, and it was so cool.
Yep.
And I'm going to be doing a 1 year. My channel's 1 year old next month, guys. So
wow.
September the 4th, my little idea that was born on September 4th last year is going to be a year old. So I'm going to have a party stream that night. It may go to 6 in the morning. It's going to be ridiculous. So
It's going to be wild.
It wouldn't surprise us.
it would not. And don't be surprised if all of you on the panel get invitations
What
to
better?
join my 1 year
I gotta be there.
party.
It's gonna be a
What
party.
better?
I love parties.
Parties. It's going to
I'll
be
bring
so
some
fun.
cake. I'll bring some ice cream.
Yeah, the
Oh,
snacks,
man.
I'll
Shove
bring-
that sucker through your camera. I don't know how. We'll figure it out. Exactly. It's going to be awesome. So, yeah, we're going to have a great time. And it'll be on September the 3rd, Saturday the 3rd is when we're going to do it. So,
Mark
stay
your
tuned.
calendars. Mark your calendars.
Mark your
That's
calendars. That's right. And real quick, Jason, for your super chat, man, let's see here. How about we do something special, man? Because, this is Wes Craven's birthday month. I celebrated his birthday on Tuesday last week, right?
Yes.
And I have a couple of clips I made that I'm going to play throughout the month on live streams that I debuted that night. So let's hear from Mr. Wes Craven. I know that's not a Halloween. He didn't direct Halloween, but that's all right. This is his birth month. He's a legend. With him and John Carpenter, to me, are the icons of this genre.
Yes.
And
Yes.
so why don't we hear from Wes Craven, guys, for just a little bit here. Here we go. This is for you, Jason, and for everyone. I hope you enjoy this. Hang on a second. Let me just try that again. Here we go.
What I think is you're dealing with fear. Basically, you're dealing with fear, and you have to get through to those fears. And in that way, you have to know what people are really afraid of these days, as opposed to even 10 years ago. And then you have to cross the line so that you can elucidate those fears in a way, put them into a film in a way that goes beyond necessarily good taste or what is proper in the society to speak about, or what the MPAA feels comfortable allowing you to do. You have to go into those sort of forbidden areas. And so you're probably off the box, you're going to be making a film that's upsetting to adults and to the establishment. Some people often ask me, why do people want to go and be scared? And my answer is that people don't want to go and be scared. They are scared. That we have resident fears, from real things. I mean, let's not forget real life, So the reason I think this works for kids is that those fears are evoked in these movies and brought out in the course of the story in a way that it has some resolution at the end.
Yeah.
The master.
Man. Yes.
I could listen to him talk all day long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really. Scary. Craven. I didn't know you was going to make me cry tonight. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to cry tonight. Okay,
right?
I'm over here shedding tears. Okay, Wes Craven was gone, taken from us way too early.
Yeah,
way too early, man. I know. The first time I showed that clip on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I mean, Knight was physically drawn to tears, and Carrie was as well.
Yeah.
And it was extremely emotional making these clips because I added the I got the interviews, clipped them down, added the music to it, and as I'm making all this stuff, it's like, man, it gets to you, man, because it just brings home the fact that he's gone, like he's really gone. Like I keep thinking, when's that next? Craven's just off working on a project. There'll be a new movie at some point,
Yeah.
But he's not. There's not going to be another one, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Watching that took me back to 2015 when I found out that he passed. Like, it hurts. It hurts so. Like, I love John Carpenter, and I like Scary here, and I love you, bro. But Wes Craven, that man, the man, the myth, the legend. He came, he saw, and he conquered the horror genre.
Yeah,
he did, man. Just phenomenal. Wow, man, I tell you what, I gotta say, I'm gonna have another couple of Wes Craven dedicated streams later this month where we're just gonna talk about his films.
Yes.
And stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned, man, because they're gonna be good. They're gonna be really good. I love Last Tuesday. If you guys haven't seen the birthday stream, I highly recommend the replay. It was awesome. It was really awesome. Thank you, man.
It really was. Yeah.
And I want to say, Craven, I appreciate you doing that because the newer generation, they won't know Wes Craven. Because like you said, he's not here to make any more films. So he will be forgotten throughout time to the newer generation. But with you making videos like that and doing streams for Wes Craven, it keeps his energy still alive, if that makes sense. So I do appreciate that.
Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Yes, you're right, man. And I think it's almost, for us who are fans that have the huge blessing and gift that God has given us to have a platform like this, that there's people out there that wish they'd have it. They'd sell their souls to get it. We have this opportunity to share and keep those legacies alive of those people that have made a difference to us, man.
That's right.
Yep.
It's so true, man. And, I was saying that earlier on the collector stream. I think it was right before you came in, Stephen, and, not to keep sounding all down, but, I had found out right when we had gone onto the Lethal Collector stream that Olivia Newton-John had passed away.
Right.
And I was a huge fan of hers, especially as a young kid. And it just goes to show you, we're at this point where a lot of these, and we talked about it too, Stephen, a lot of these legends, we're losing a lot of legends. So for me, piggybacking to Halloween, I'm gonna enjoy this movie. I'm gonna enjoy seeing Laurie Strode again,
Yeah.
because I've been
Mm-hmm.
watching Laurie Strode since I was a little kid.
Yeah.
So,
Oh man.
I'm connected to her. I'm connected to Jamie Lee Curtis, and it just shows you just enjoy people while you can. Enjoy
Yeah.
people while you can.
It's right. You're right, man. And again, not, I know this is. I don't want to bring everybody down. Everyone leave and don't
No,
leave.
you're
But
good.
it
Keep going.
but it's true, man. Because
Yeah.
we as we live our days, none of us rarely actively think about how frail our bodies are in reality. We feel strong. We feel like we're on top of the world. We're not
Hmm.
sick. We're doing whatever,
Yep.
and it could be taken and gone like
Yeah.
that. It could
Yep.
be you could
Yeah.
you could not even be here in an hour.
Yeah.
So the more I think they're aware of that, of our mortality. I think the more meaningful our lives will be, and the more of an impact we can make on others
Yeah.
if we're aware of that, because no one's guaranteed tomorrow. And so
Right.
that's why they say, why put off doing tomorrow what you can do today?
Yep.
And I look at that as not just like doing things, but relationship wise, man. Tell people tonight that you love them. Tell people tonight that you care about them. Don't wait till tomorrow. Don't wait till next week or the next time you see them. All
Yeah.
these things we should try to be mindful of. And and thinking about Wes not being here at all, and Olivia Newton-John today, and as we see this
Yeah.
Andrew Fletcher from
Yeah.
Depeche Mode last month,
Yes.
just
Yes.
that was a
It's
eye
been a
opener for
tough
me.
year.
We're getting older, guys. We're getting older. We're
I
getting older.
know it's true, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brett had some really sweet words at the end of the stream last week. You closed us out
Yes.
with a super chat that was
I meant every word.
it was really nice, man.
I
I wish
did.
I wish I'd have captured the screen of that. I mean, it's on the replay.
Oh, I
but
have it.
Yeah.
Well, I
Do you
know
really?
Wes is gonna.
I can find it in 5 seconds.
It was really sweet.
No, I don't know
man.
if you'd want me to do that, but anyway.
I mean, you can look for it. That's fine.
Okay.
We can do that.
It was.
Real
It's easy
quick
at the
to
very end.
kind of bring us up here a little bit. Carrie said, Craven on the left and Stu's on the right. But guess what's in
Right.
front of you? The like button. Just press it. You'll feel much better after.
I like that. I like
Shout-
that. That was great. I like that.
Shout
That's
out!
so great.
Shout out to our man Jack Stannis.
Definitely.
Yeah, heck yeah, Jack Stannis. He'll be joining the channel again soon. We haven't been able to connect. He was on the panel last week for Wes.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yes.
was on the Wes panel.
Yeah.
But,
Everyone comes together for Wes, man. The same
That's
thing,
right.
and that's
For
Yeah.
Wes.
the last thing. John Carpenter. That's why I can't wait to see the behind the scenes, because just to see of how the trilogy. Because I know there's some shots of John Carpenter somewhere on that set, and so I'm just glad to see John Carpenter doing the soundtrack for Halloween.
Yes.
heck yeah.
Because we all know how John Carpenter can be, right? He ain't no Wes Craven when it comes to the public, but
Right.
he does give some of like he gives his fans what they deserve.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely. And real quick, I want to acknowledge Jennifer Armstrong. Thank you, Jennifer, for the
Hey.
super sticker. That was very sweet.
Super sticker.
Jennifer sent a huge red heart. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, Jennifer.
You are all right, Jennifer.
Much appreciated.
Like that.
And you know what? Let's continue to bring the mood up with a little bit of lounge music before we get back into Halloween.
There we
I
go.
Nothing
got, I
makes
got
you
something for you, though.
Oh, you have? Okay, let's do that now.
If you want.
Let's do that now, and then we'll let a little bit of lounge music make us
Yeah.
smile. So go ahead, Brett.
But this is true. This is what I wrote at the
This
very
was the
end. 'Cause
last
again,
thing last week to
this
close out
was-
the stream.
and it was so cool. I didn't plan that, and so I thought that was really nice. That was the way that we did that. But it wasn't. If you thought that just watching the video was emotional, have that for like how long did it last? 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Oh, like 3 hours
Like,
plus.
it was touching, and it wasn't in a just a. It's weird. Not. It was in a touching way. It was in a sincere, not just like oh, sad he's gone. It's just like
No.
with respect
Right.
and with honor to him.
Like
And
a celebration of life, if you will.
So yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me. So
Yeah.
this is what I wrote to him. I said, I'll speak for everyone on the panel, and I'll say it here again for all of us here right now, and in the stream now, to say thank you, Craven, for your love for Wes. If it wasn't for you, your channel, there wouldn't be this family. I'd even dare to say that Wes would be proud, and I
Yeah.
do believe that.
Wow.
Yep.
He's somewhere
Yeah.
right now, smiling down on you, Craven. He's looking down on you, Craven.
Yeah.
And it's like, man,
Man, you just gotta look at Craven's name. Look at his name. It's crazy.
He's named off. That's my
Right?
guy, man.
Yeah, it is.
That's awesome. And I'm so happy, Craven, that you found, this family that you built that loves Craven, because just like Brandon has on his channel with the John Carpenter and Halloween fans, you found, just like Brett said, you found these people at home. Wes died, and they didn't know where to go, and they found your channel, and I'm so glad that you do this, man.
Well, thank you, man. Thank
Absolutely.
you guys. Y'all are so sweet. I'm grateful more than anyone, honestly, that this has happened. And I said, man, I'm going to start this channel up, and I may only have 2 people if I'm lucky that ever even watch anything, but I'm just going to do it anyway. And I'm just humbled every day. Every single day, I'm humbled and grateful beyond any measure you can imagine. Yeah. And just being here tonight with all of you that are here, that it's just so wonderful. And I thank you guys. And I'm going to continue to, and like these watch parties, I deliberately have chosen more obscure, underrated, off the beaten path Wes Craven movies that a lot of people I know have never seen. I know that, and I didn't do any of the nightmares, none of the screams, or Nightmare. Well, even New Nightmare, I didn't do none of the nightmares or screams.
No, that's good.
I did. I'm doing like his very last movie, My Soul to Take, last thing he ever wrote and directed.
Yep.
Cursed.
Didn't him and Kevin Williamson team back up for that movie?
No, that was him. Wes wrote it and directed it. He did both.
Wow.
Yeah, all him. And then Cursed, which was their the last thing they did before Scream 4 together. They did Cursed.
Yeah, it was Cursed.
And I'm doing that one, and we're doing Red Eye. We're doing Shocker.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be a combination of stuff that's not as watched, hopefully. And I hope new people will find them for the first time and be like, "Oh, that's a good movie. I want to see that again."
And Craven would have loved that, man. Craven would have loved that.
And by the way, My Soul to Take is very underrated. I love that movie.
You really like it, Brandon?
Yeah, I really do.
Yeah,
I love it.
Well, you want to be on my panel then? I'll ask you live right now. You want to join me on the watch party?
Yeah. You hit me the info. I love the movie, bro. Like,
okay.
Oh my God, yeah, I do. And it's rare because I don't hear people talk about it. So when you just said it, I'm like, wow, yeah, I really enjoy it.
I don't hear it. No one quote really doesn't. I never hear anyone talk about it either. And most people I ask if you've seen it, they're like, I never heard of that. I never know what that is.
Right.
So it's amazing.
Yeah. So good.
Yep. I'm looking for people that really love that movie to join me on the panel that are passionate about it. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. So
what about someone who hasn't seen it yet?
I mean, I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
I'm just kidding.
Brandon, you're in though, brother, because you're in.
Yeah, man, definitely. I appreciate it.
Well, listen, guys. Jennifer, for your super sticker, let's kick up some lounge music. Knight, you know the lyrics. Let's go. Yeah. Here we go.
That's when the eloquence escapes me. That logic ties me up and takes me. That's true.
I love the walk away. The walk away where he walks away.
That was the best part.
But he's still looking at the camera like, I know you see the greatness that I just displayed on camera.
Absolutely. And then the head pop, even. It's like
He's too cool, man.
Too cool.
That's right.
Oh, man. Real quick, Chicago Horror Fan says, Craven, I'm happy to be part of the horror community. If it wasn't for you, I like Scary and Helveton. I never would have my horror YouTube channel. That's awesome.
Man,
thanks for the sub, by the way.
Keep working, Chicago Horror Fan. Keep working.
So cool.
Man. Keep it up.
And that's the other part. And last thing I'm going to say is I'll stop being sappy here a little bit. But, not just like with Wes and stuff, but the fact that, that the legacy you can leave and have with other people, like create channels and go on to do their passions that are linked to you. That is huge, man. That is a big thing, because when I'm long gone from this earth, you guys that like Chicago Horror Fans talking about and others that have started channels as somehow inspired by this channel and you guys' channels, they'll still be going and they'll still remember that guy Craven over at Craven Something Scary. He was all right. as Knight would say.
Go ahead, Night Wife.
You know,
so always remember your screenshot.
Hey, man.
I'm just waiting for the day I'm driving my car and I turn on the radio and I just hear Night like, "What's up, guys? Welcome to."
Oh man, welcome to 102.9.
So
I can't wait for that. Once that day comes, I'm telling you, I'm going to turn like, yo, it's Night Watch on the radio.
Night's gonna be on XM with a show, XM radio or
Right.
Sirius radio with a show, and man. Well, Zoe, we're glad you're a part of this community too, man.
Yeah,
Zoe's a
Zoe.
great guy as well.
My man,
Great
bring
guy.
him on.
Great
Right?
content creator too. He's absolutely.
I know, man. We haven't had Zoe on the panel in a while, man.
It has been a while.
Yes.
It really has. It's man. I got a list of people that I'm going to invite like for August, and the month is getting shorter, and my list is getting longer. And I'm like, I don't know how this is going to all work. I may have to get real creative. We may have to go into September on this because it's just the way it goes.
You're gonna have your wife make that schedule that we have.
Well, that's the
here.
problem. See, she's out of town right now, and she was going to make it before she left. She ran out of time.
What?
So I don't have my grid. I thought I'd have my little grid together.
Oh man.
Man, grid together. Excuse me.
Never
And
mind.
so anyway, it's good. It's all good. I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm not gonna stress about it, man. Because here's the thing: there's always another day to stream. Always another day to stream. It just as long as I have breath in these lungs, I got another day. We'll keep going. So. Real quick here, we got a super chat. A super sticker from Ben with a 100% sign. Awesome, thank you, Ben.
Awesome.
Love it, appreciate that. And also, Jennifer's coming in with a super chat. What's a trat? Super chat. Wow. I was trying to read it. You ever like read something ahead while you're talking and then just merge?
Say
Hold on. Hang on. Wait. Wait a second. Dang it. I wasn't ready. Yeah. There's a super trat.
Is confusing. It is confusing. Say your pronouns.
Oh man.
Okay.
Trat.
That moose is a dirty bird.
Oh, Jennifer, thank you. Love Craven and our Cult of Craven family. Oh,
yes.
Thanks, Jennifer. We love you too. You're such a great part of the inner circle of the Cult of Craven.
And even though she said she's been scarred by our watch parties, she keeps coming back.
Yeah, she keeps coming.
I like that.
Man, let me just tell you, I've got something special here I'm about to upload. While I'm doing that, Brandon, it's your turn, I believe, right? We had stopped for a moment with the super chats to catch up on them. So let's get back to Brandon now. So Brandon, what are your initial overall assessment, or not assessment yet, but your thoughts about Halloween Ends right now?
I'm excited. I feel like it's crazy that I get to go to the theaters to go see it because I hear so many stories about my parents and stuff. It got to see 78. I'm like, man, that's my favorite movie, and I didn't get to see it. So just the fact I get to go in the theaters and sit down and enjoy it, and I get to tell others that I got to see this wonderful trilogy in the theaters. But how you love Stu Macher, that's how I am with Jamie Lee Curtis. That's my favorite. I'll go to the end of the earth for her, So I know if she checks out on us and ends, I'm gonna cry. Like, all jokes aside,
right?
Aunt Lori, Uncle Michael, Grandpa Loomis, they raised me. I pop it in the VHS, and they took care of me. When Mom had to step out, it kept me occupied. So it was just like it's one of those films that raised me. I got so much faith in David Gordon Green. Like Knight said, with the trailer, you see 78 in it, and that's all that matters. You see that they're paying respect to the beginning of the film, and that's all that matters. And and to see that they're even going and reaching to incorporate it in the ending, that shows you that they love it, and we're in for something sweet. And Mike looks great. He looks better than ever. Lori looks great.
Oh, yeah, she does.
And I'm going to see it about 20 times. The next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
And the next day. And the next day. The next day.
Hey.
And the next day.
Even the copycat killer looks pretty good, whether it's Corey or some other person. They look really good in it.
Yeah, so
their cosplay is really good. Top notch cosplay by the
and, you
copycat
know,
killer.
just take advantage while it's in theaters on a big screen.
Yes.
You never know. I'm just saying. I know we'll see them again, but you never know.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, can I also say, man, just hearing you describe it like that, like, you know, they raised you, and that was a beautiful way to say it, because it's so true. You know, as kids, when you're a fan of these types of things, you really do connect with these characters, man. And as you get older, and obviously they're older than you, it is kind of like that, man. So when you were saying that, I just had this rush of memories of myself as a kid. I was imagining you as a kid, and you know, and it's cool, man. It's really cool. And,
Definitely, man.
Yeah,
sure. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, definitely. I got raised with Halloween, man.
Man, listen, before we get to Brett, because Brett, I want to have Brett share something here as we get into the Halloween talk more. But before we do that, Brett, Knight, you know, we talked about Jennifer a moment ago being scarred with our watch parties.
Yes.
And I will just tell you something right now that my buddy Michael, who the Carbonite Jedi, we watched this movie on Saturday night. We watched Tusk. And let me just tell you, that was one of the most disturbing films I've ever seen. And I'm still disturbed by it. And I was on the phone. I was doing something earlier, and I got a text from him, and he says, "Dude, check your Evo." I'm like, "Oh no,
oh man,"
because I always know when I see that, man, that there's something going on here. Well, anyway, I checked it, and this is what he sent.
Oh man. Oh jeez! Oh, but come on! No.
Come on, man!
Oh my God!
Oh, look
that's
how young Craven looks. Oh.
that is actually a very old picture of me. But yeah, that's the mess right there. I said, dude, that ain't right, man.
That ain't right.
That ain't all right,
man.
That ain't all right.
Yes.
That ain't right.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
That ain't right.
Wow.
I love
Michael.
So Brett, before we get into talk about the shape of Halloween,
sure.
I'm going to ask you to first, let's talk about Halloween Ends, so we finished that thought. So give us your assessment of it, and tell us what you think about the film. What are you anticipating?
What am I anticipating? I'm just hoping it's more in vein with 2018 than Halloween Kills. And I know lots of people like Halloween Kills. I'm not on that bandwagon, but I did like 18. I thought that was really well done, very well constructed. It had a beginning, middle, and end, unlike Kills, and had arcs, unlike Kills. And so I just am really anticipating, again, kind of, what's been said before too, is savoring that flavor of having Michael on the screen, and that we'll be able to see him up there and respect that and in a way that we don't take it for granted, because again, he'll probably show up in another iteration of some sort, or on YouTube in a fan film, but
that was smooth.
Smooth. I'm on my pitching director mode, so
right.
No, but anyway, but for real, like, I think that I'm just anticipating it being hopefully just a good, entertaining movie, and with the copycat idea and freshness like that, it just seems really exciting.
Yeah. I mean, I think the other thing about it too is that that's kind of an interesting take with Ends, but kind of also like what Brandon was saying in this trailer, and assuming that we get a bit of that in the movie, the fact that they're kind of paring it down and getting back to those 78 vibes. We had been talking about that even before we heard anything, just speculation and theory, of course, and probably just from the fan perspective of what we'd like to see. We were hoping that they would do that to kind of bring it full circle. And so when I saw that trailer, I was just like, are you kidding me? I was like, I was beyond lit, man. And so I'm so excited. But Brett, do you think that this movie has the potential to be better than 2018?
Yes, it absolutely can be, especially if this is kind of what was, in a way, the movie that they were first wanting to tell, maybe the story they wanted to tell,
Yeah.
and they had to backtrack a bit to make sure it all made sense.
Mhm.
My worry, because I really did love the trailer, my
Yeah.
worry, though, is that trailers are made by the marketing department. They're not made by the director. You know what I'm saying? So they could be very misleading, especially within their taglines. They're really obscure to bring up. Jurassic World Dominion's tagline is "It's the end of the Jurassic era." It wasn't in any way, shape, or form. That was a misleading marketing thing. Had nothing to do with ending anything. In fact, it kind of opened everything. But anyway, so I just really hope that the marketing department is respectful to that fact. But that being said, I think that they have been. I think the trailers for 2018 were awesome, very well constructed. I did like the trailers for Kills. Don't get me wrong there, but I think they have been very consistent. I just that little worry voice in the back of your head. It's kind of like, oh, I hope I'm not. I've been fooled too many times. Like
It's true.
Anyway,
I kind of think that Halloween Ends is kind of created for closure, if that makes sense. I don't think it's kind of. This is just my opinion, you guys. I know it's called Halloween Ends, like Brett said, and sometimes it is misleading that with trailers and stuff. I think it's almost like made for like some type of closure.
Yeah.
It's like kind of aiming for some closure for fans. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. I got a thought of possibly what could happen, but I think it's you got to think, you guys. Like when it comes to Halloween, we've never got that feeling where it's like, man, it's like it's kind of coming to an end. Like it always has been ongoing. It's always left off a cliffhanger in a way. Except one of them, H2O, but look, they left an escape plan right there to bring him. It's something. It's like always with Michael Myers. It's always an escape plan.
Yes.
It's something so small though that you probably will notice in like December when you keep watching it. Like, hold up.
Or they'll just leave it right open to where he's alive.
Yeah.
Well, it could be maybe the end of his reign of terror, but he doesn't die. I don't know. Something.
Right.
You
Well,
know
that's one thing that I had been speculating too. Like when they say Halloween ends, does that necessarily mean like death, like mortal death, or could it mean that he doesn't die? You know what I'm saying? But he keeps on, or he leaves Haddonfield.
They'll wait until the next sequel, November Begins.
November Begins.
I debated if that was too cheesy, but anyway,
that was good.
They'll find a way, right? But that's the thing with even like the first Scream trilogy.
Yes.
I guess it's the first. Anyway, the first three films, like they really did end it. As far as Wes was concerned, that it was done, and they were done with it. And regardless of what went on to four, at least they respected the idea that this isn't ending. We're not going to try to have a cheap way out. We're not going to whatever. And so, and it really brought everything together from the first two, especially the first movie, and the mythology. That's the thing too, is it doesn't have to wrap up the last two movies or even wrap up 78. If it does a wrap up for the mythology, I think that's what would be really powerful to do.
Or it can I thought about this, it can be the ending of the Strodes. We've seen the Strodes numerous of times. Just in general, Strode, it stands out. We never seen Michael take on another family. We always got Michael dealing with people that was in his way, in his way, but we've never got him dealing with a specific person. So it can be something that simple that it's like bye-bye to the Strodes.
Yeah.
It's like he's the last man standing. I don't know, you guys. Don't get me started.
And they kind of made a point on that when they said it's not Lori, it's not you that he's chasing.
Right.
It wasn't always it's never been about you, Lori. So that could, like Scary said, it could be the end of the Strodes, and then they could do something that has almost never been touched on in Halloween, and he finds a new victim, a new family that's not Strode related, or maybe not even Haddonfield related, but he opened up a lot of new doors for Michael. I do believe in this trilogy.
And my assistant director is here in the comments saying the exact same thing you guys, that they may kill the Strode family and that's how it ends. But if they were to continue on with another family, that's a good idea. But
we've never seen Michael go against someone. Okay, think of this, you guys. You remember Oscar, you remember Cameron.
Yep.
Now, take out Lori and Allison and Judy Greer. Just
Mhm.
imagine if Michael kind of went after that crowd with Dave and Oscar
Yeah.
and Cameron. It would have been different in a good way because you saw how
Right.
he handled them. So that kind of gives you the image of they can possibly go that way without Jamie. And that's the thing. We've never had Sydney not being a Scream movie. We've
Right.
had Jamie not being a Halloween movie, so it's possible.
Right. Right.
So it's like,
I mean, that scene in 2018 when he goes after Oscar, with the motion light and stuff like that. That was a fantastic scene, man.
yeah,
I absolutely loved that scene so much. And then, of course, when Allison strolled around the corner and sees Oscar, and then all of a sudden, like Michael is just like, "Hey, what's up?"
And he's
And
just
then,
there. Yeah.
and then that Carpenter score cuts in.
yes,
I was like, "What?"
yeah.
Oh man, just thinking about him. I'm telling
They
you,
can
man.
do it. They can
And
do
I know people hate on Resurrection, and for obvious reasons they should. But the concept of Michael going after just random people is always interesting to me. And
Yes.
with what the film was called, well, not called, everyone knew it was gonna be Halloween Ends, but they called Michael the Cave Dweller. I always thought it'd be kind of cool to see like a Losers Club kind of thing, like kind of like almost like Stranger Things meets Michael, or It meets Michael, where you have a group of friends who stumble upon the Myers house, and then danger ensues. But like I said, that Resurrection, that they brought that up. It was it done correctly? No, but that was the time of like MTV Cribs, The Real Life, all that. So, but now that we have films like It and Stranger Things, maybe this can be the door that opens up Michael to being that.
Well, here's the thing too, is that Universal really needs to pump up their streaming service. So how do you guys feel about them doing that, spinning that off into a streaming series, since you're bringing up Stranger Things, and kind of exploring Michael in that regard, where you could really flesh out characters or really flesh out a new group of people?
It would be interesting.
And just to touch on what Brad said, we talked about this, Helton, and you remember I said only way they can pull a series off, Brad, is if I don't want a season 1 or a season 2. Just give us a series, like how just give like 8 episodes of like this, and kind of almost make Michael seem like a myth. Don't make him to be this guy that's in an asylum. Just make him be the myth, the story of the town. And, have him,
never got caught.
Yeah, have him involved with like teenagers and kind of work on character development with like trick or treaters and stuff like that. Just make him.
Well, there's a whole comic book line that's incredibly rare to find, where it took place when Michael, I think, was a teenager or a preteen at the mental institution, and Loomis had a wife and or a girlfriend or somebody he was dating there, and anyway, but Michael was starting to lash out a little bit and starting to test boundaries with other people. Have you guys heard of this comic book at all?
I think I've heard.
I heard like someone read it on YouTube.
They're super rare.
They're super rare. So, but by the way, there are elements of that comic book that I have woven into my film. Just little bits. But it's just mentioned as if it's just in the history of Michael Myers when he was young. But that would be a really good Peacock series, I think. Go back to kind of when he was in the mental facility and get Loomis in there and kind of touch upon that.
It could, man. I mean, the other thing too that I was going to say, going back to the whole idea of the myth, the boogeyman. You can't kill the boogeyman. You guys know that, I guess it was the extended scene from Kills where Lonnie, as a kid, when he was running down the street, he sees Michael by it's like a bush.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was such a cool scene. And of course you can see it in the extended version, but I would have loved to have seen it in the theatrical. But he sees him there, and then Michael turns and starts walking towards the house. Right? The house is right there. So of course Lonnie is a young kid. He's curious, and he kind of skulks up to where the bush is, and Michael's not there. So it's like, did he walk through the house? I mean, obviously, he must have cut around, but it was so quick. It was like he just vanished. And that aspect of Michael Myers, that mythology of Michael Myers, to me has always been what separates him from the other iconic horror villains. And if you have these other stories, or like you were saying, Brandon, he's going after people other than the Strodes that have no clue what they're in for.
Yeah.
That could be some scary stuff, because you basically have now restarted the whole thing. Like, people, they don't really know they don't know the rules.
They don't know where it's going to go. Yeah.
Yes. And so they're learning it. We know it, but they're learning it. And that could be a really, really cool thing to watch.
Yeah, I think if they did that, man, it would be like a breath of fresh air, and we will look at Michael completely different, and it will give him time to have some fun, if that makes sense.
Right.
So
Yep.
Well, guys, I'm back. Thanks for holding down the stream.
Hey.
We got your back, Craven.
We got you.
Always, man.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
much appreciated that.
We got
That was a call from my daughter. I haven't talked to her in 3 days, and I had to grab. I got to grab that call. We got to talk. It's been a while.
Family first, man.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, that's great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're coming back tomorrow night, so this is my last
Nice.
bachelor night. And, so they'll be back to this time tomorrow. They'll be back. Well, they'll be back like earlier than this, but yeah, they'll be back tomorrow night. So
Right.
not much earlier than this though. Yeah. So anyway, I'm not going to ask you, Wes, what you talked about. I jumped in at the end. Sounded great. I know you guys were giving some good conversation, and love it. And you were talking about ends, right? You guys were talking about ends still.
Yeah. Brett made some good points, and we've gone around the panel, and
Okay.
yeah, some good points, man. Very good,
Well,
exciting stuff.
I got to jump on what you just mentioned there at the tail end when I came in about the extended cut of Kills, which to me is far superior. I think it's the better film. I think I just wish that had been in the theatrical version that was released, because I think a lot of people that were thinking Karen's death was not real, it would have helped squash a lot of that, because when you see the camera panning down her whole body and she's motionless, and her eyes aren't blinking in either take. Her eyes aren't blinking, but you pan down, you see the blood all over the floor and the phone. It just really felt very resolute when you see that, to me anyway, on the extended cut. And something else we're going to see in extended cut. Now watch how I do this transition right here. We'll see an extended cut of very soon, when the movie's completed, is this film called The Shape of Halloween. So guys, everyone that's here, I want to share with you. I've mentioned it on the channel before, but I want to mention. Bye, Steven. You take care.
Don't leave
you on
yet.
the next
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Don't leave yet.
Don't leave yet.
You're about to miss the world premiere, Steven.
I want to build it up, Craven.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I just burst the bubble. Sorry. You got to stick around, Steven. No, but listen, guys. I've mentioned it before, but Brett James Bishop is making a Halloween fan film called The Shape of Halloween. He's. I'm telling you what, man. I've got the script. I have the power. I haven't read it yet, but I'm holding it, and I've got to get to it. I'm going to get to it because I'm excited to see the direction it's going to go, and then see it on screen after you, because it's something different, I think, when you read it and then see it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm excited to see.
The script is definitely a blueprint. There have been changes, of course, as you go and things.
Of course, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure even as you're filming it, there's adjustments, and
sometimes day to day.
I can imagine.
Sometimes.
So, guys, here's what I want to do. I want to set this up because I think Brett wants to clip some of this out for his own kind of thing. So I'm gonna reintroduce Brett just for a second, so you guys indulge me. Oh yeah, I want to do it the right way for you, man. So you're maybe thinking, why are you saying you've already introduced him? It's because he wants to use some of this footage. So Knight, Helvington, and Brandon, you're all gonna make cameos on whatever Brett's got planned for some promo stuff here, because you're going to be in this clip. So get ready. So you didn't even know. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. What I'll probably now, Brett, let me ask you something, man.
Knight, you have too many clothes on. What?
Oh, yeah, that shirt really needs to come off, dude.
Yeah.
I think that would.
Out, man.
And in fact, you know what?
The gun's got to come out, man.
Here's what needs to happen. If we want this to be successful, Knight's shirt needs to come off, and Knight, I need to put you here under the larger screen.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
And we can see we'll be on the little
There we
tiny
go.
little
That
screens
guy.
here.
There we
That
go.
guy.
And
Oh,
I know,
man.
embarrassing you.
Turn to Jamie Lee Curtis.
Um,
What was that one movie with Jamie Lee Curtis where she started stripping? What was it?
True
Oh,
Lies.
that was
True
True
Lies.
Lies.
Yeah,
turn
with
to
Arnold.
Jamie Lee Curtis from True Lies now. Watch this. We'll turn the music on and start going.
Don't even
look,
worry about my clip. I mean, that will sell it. There you
all
go.
I'm gonna say is this, and I haven't seen True Lies since I was in my early 20s.
Mm.
But I will tell you this: anyone who thought, let me just put it this way, man, Jamie Lee was like in her 40s
Yes.
in that movie, and if you see
Yes.
it, if you guys know what I'm talking
I
about,
know what you're talking about, Craig. I
I'm
know
just saying, man, to say you can't look good in your 40s,
She was killing it.
you just need to go watch that movie again.
And the other thing too is that it just goes to show it's a mindset as well, because she put her,
Yes.
because she was very, what's the word I want to say, reserved
Oh, reserved.
up until
Shy,
that
if you
point,
will.
and
Yeah.
she flipped that switch, and Arnold played it perfectly, because even him, he
did.
was kind of like, oh wow,
Whoa.
Right, okay. All right.
Like,
Yes.
what is this?
All right, let's do this. This is happening. This is happening.
yes, Jamie Lee, whew, I'm just saying.
Just saying, that's all I'm saying.
And that's why in the trailer, right? That's why when I seen Jamie Lee in the trailer, I was like,
Perfect.
"Oh my god,
Yes.
she still has it."
Carrie,
Yes.
look, man, there's
I didn't
nothing
say
wrong with
anything.
paying a compliment. There's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with paying a
wait
compliment.
a minute. Don't
all
shit.
I
I'm
seen
saying.
that as a kid. As a kid, I seen that, and I was like, "Wow, I know what that is right there."
I know what
I know what
that
that is.
Gosh. Okay, man. I know I set us down this path. I'm going to reel us back in. The train's starting to tip off the tracks. Dustin Hicks. Hey, what's up? Dustin says, hi, Craven. I love the channel. Thanks for making our days a little brighter. Well, thank you. That's awesome, Dustin. You know what? You just made my day brighter, my friend, with your comment. Thank you so much. Those are the little things. And I say this all the time.
Yes.
But as content creators, you guys know this on this panel. You all know. When you're creating and uploading, you're pouring out. You're pouring out.
Yeah.
From an idea to a video to a post, it all is outpouring. And it's so nice when someone will come along and put a super chat in, or they'll leave a comment like this. Those are things that refuel our tanks.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Dustin, thank you for putting some gasoline back in my tank, brother. I appreciate that. That means a lot. It really does. Those things go a long, long way.
Yes,
It's true.
Okay. All righty. So, Brett, I'm going to set this up one more time, guys. I'm going to introduce Brett, and he's going to share with us just for a little bit. And I told him that I would be happy to do this. He's not just coming over here doing this on his own. We talked about it.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it. My full consent. Because Brett is a friend. He is a huge supporter of this channel. And so I have no, and I am fully behind his movie. And
Well,
so,
because you're in it.
well, no, I mean, I was in this before. Oh, I was
You
behind it
were.
way before then.
That's
But-
absolutely true. You've been a huge support and a huge,
But hey, being in it helps. Do you know?
Right,
I'm
right.
kidding.
That's
Come
why.
on,
Okay, I'll set that
Awesome.
straight. That's why you're in it. It's because of how much you supported it. And
Oh, well, thank you, buddy.
That's true.
I was honored when you asked. I appreciate it. So, all right, guys. So I'm going to kind of just indulge me on the live stream. I don't really normally do this. This is a special occasion.
Thank you.
And so, give me just a couple of minutes here, and I'm going to reset, and I'm going to let Brett take over. Brett, do you want to have? And I'm going to ask you this because I'm willing to do this, man, because I care about you and you're a friend.
Oh boy.
Do you want to have full screen?
No. I
Is
want
this
to share it
okay
with
right
all of
here?
You guys, yep.
Okay.
And I want you guys to ask me questions too, but of course, we won't draw it out. But
No, we're going to spend 5 minutes. We're
that's
going to
great.
take a 5-minute detour here.
I just want to talk about it, show the clip, and then if you guys have any questions, then we'll be great.
I'm gonna have questions.
Yeah, and then this is what we're doing, guys. And listen, if you have a super chat question, even send it in for Brett. What we're going to do is
Yeah, do that.
we're trying to make it for like 5 minutes. Then we're back to Halloween Ends. I promise. For like 5 minutes, we're going to do kind of a Q&A with Brett about his film. So he can use it for promotional purposes. So it's going to be great. And I'm excited to be a part of it. And you guys on the panel, I guess I should have asked you ahead of time if you want to do it. I just kind of throwing you into it with this. But
I'm good.
Oh,
you know,
anything horror, I'm always down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
All right.
Michael Myers, man.
yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's making a Halloween film. Come
Yeah.
on,
I'm not
man.
gonna have Michael Myers come hunt me down because he didn't get his fan film out there. Come on.
Our Michael
right.
Myers is scary too. So
I can't wait.
Yeah, man, that trailer, man. Whew.
Oh no! Oh yeah, and I got a special clip. We're going to get to that. Umzi Film says, "How you doing? This is Caden C, the assistant director for The Shape of Halloween." So, Caden, welcome to the channel. Yeah, welcome.
Here, represent.
Represent. Be sure you smash that subscribe button if you haven't already.
Like button.
And that like button, which, by the way, guys, we are at 60. Oh, we're at 70. We're only 30 more to go.
Guys, like the clip, do a like button, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to help.
Hey, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, but please, guys, we only need 30 more thumbs up, and we are at 100, which is our goal before we end the stream. All right, so I'm going to go with a couple of seconds here with quietness so that Brett can go back later and rip this off and edit. So, all right, here we go. Hey, everybody. Again, Craven Something Scary here. I want to bring on Brett James Bishop to the channel. Brett, I know you're making a film, and I'm excited to hear about it, Brett. So tell us all about it, please.
Alrighty. So since we're talking about Halloween, my fan film is called The Shape of Halloween, and it is in production right now. We've been working on it for over a year, maybe close to 2. So Derek Ritchie and I we kind of got together and wanted to make a Halloween film. He's always wanted to play Michael Myers, and I've always wanted to make a Halloween film. So we kind of set out. We were going to have it kind of take place during the pandemic, which I hear is something Halloween Ends is going to do. So they kind of copied our initial idea, I'm going to say, but maybe not. No, but it definitely started as kind of just a dream and something, an ambition to make a movie. And then we met Tanya Price, who is an amazing actress. She's very successful, and she came on as a producer. We did a little concept trailer, try to get ideas of how we want the movie to feel and look and have the atmosphere there. And Tanya came on then as a producer, and with Tanya, it was literally overnight that I started meeting more and more people that once they read the script were like, how do we come on board? And which was very humbling and very like, really? Okay, great. And so we have an amazing cinematographer, Leon Clayton, that it just has an amazing eye. He's so creative, he's so collaborative, and you'll kind of see a little bit in this little clip we're going to show, and I'll talk about that in 2 seconds. But yeah, we have Caden Corbett as the assistant director, and we have Robert Boyd. He's our executive producer, and if it really wasn't for him, he's really come in and aided us immensely to make the movie done, to make it amazing. So to Robert, big thanks out to him, and Planet Network, I believe, is his company. And so, we have Aaron with Real Cops. That's REEL Cops. You're going to see him briefly in this little clip, and he's a production. He does cop props and uniforms and cars and all that stuff out here in Utah where we're filming. And he's worked on like Yellowstone. He's worked on Hallmark movies. He's worked on a bunch of stuff too. And he jumped on board. And again, we're filming here in Utah. So we're filming at locations that were shot with Halloween 4 and Halloween 5. And we're just going to be some familiar things with that. We're going to try to get Ogden High School in there. That was in like 3 O'Clock High and Drive Me Crazy, kind of some other movies that were out. We have the infamous bridge, or famous bridge, infamous bridge, I guess, because it's Michael, so infamous, where Loomis went to the upside down ambulance in Halloween 4, right? The beginning of Halloween 4. Mm-hmm. And so you see that bridge. We've shot on that bridge. We're going to be shooting some more footage there with Michael on there. So we're literally bringing Michael Myers for the first time to a location that was in a franchise film. So that's why this is a very historic event, kind of fan film, because we're doing things that haven't been done yet that are good. But the movie's scary. We have it's a kind of a retelling of Laurie Strode's early story. So we have Laurie, we have Linda, and then we have Andy, who we've decided to make the character transgender, and we have amazing actors playing these parts, just absolutely fantastic. I couldn't ask for anybody better. Paige Minton is Laurie Strode. Asia Ritter is Linda. Sorry, I'm trying to think of everyone's names here. And Logan Claire, Logan is Andy, and is non-binary, so we have someone of that community within the film as well. So that was very important for us to have that representation. And we have Carrie Stewart. We have just a bunch of people. I know I'm not going to name everyone. It's like I've won an award or something. I'm trying to name everybody. I want to thank my producers and my talent agent. No, but but yeah. So this clip is just to kind of get you excited. It's a short. It's right under a minute, but it's us on set, and it kind of gives you an idea and feel of the atmosphere of actual footage being filmed. I should say there's no actual footage, but you'll see what I mean in a second. But it's exciting. We're really excited about it, and everyone's worked really, really hard on it. So there it is. There's my spiel.
Love it. Love it, Brett. So hey, I think we should get right to it, guys. Let's do it. So
turn it up.
Yeah, crank it up, guys. Get ready. Yep. Listen up here. I'm telling you, I'm very excited. So I'm very excited that Brett has brought this clip here to my channel to be the very first place this clip will be debuted and premiered. So I'm very excited. Thank you for that, Brett. I'm excited for people to see this. So without further ado, guys, here is the world premiere of the. Have you named this clip, Brett? Is there a name for it?
Yeah, it's just it's now in production. Video.
There you go. Now in production.
It's like a video diary, I should say. That's the best way of putting it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So guys, here we go. First time ever seen on YouTube, ever anywhere, the in production clip for The Shape of Halloween. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
I know. It's funny. A couple of people I've let watch it are like, well, now I want the teaser trailer. And I said, great. That's how you do it.
That's the idea.
I have so many questions. I don't want to ask them because like I want the film to do the talking. Like, man, it's really amazing.
Well, I won't give things away. I mean, I can answer them in a way, but
I just have one word for you real quick.
What is that?
Crunch.
Yes.
Crunch. Oh my gosh.
And when you guys go back and watch this on YouTube, you'll notice the racking, the shift focus changes right when the crack and Michael goes into frame for a second.
Yeah.
Like goes into focus for a second.
Man, this cannot be a fan thing.
Right?
It is sharp. I was looking like, hold up, let me lock in.
I know I saw you lean in at one point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun. There was a little bit at the beginning that wasn't there, but that's okay.
Really?
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, we'll have to watch it again in a minute.
Oh,
it's only less than a minute.
It's like it's 53 seconds.
Yeah.
I want to see it again.
Please, let's do it again.
Please.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, they want
Let's
it
go.
anyway. Okay.
Here we go. Fire it up. Here we go.
Please.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, Mark.
Ooh, pause.
Nice.
You got to go back. You're paused. It's delayed.
Breathing. I love
Man.
That right there.
So that's a little bit of a playback issue, but that's all right. You guys got the gist. But I got to tell you, again, Derek Ritchie with Michael Myers, this isn't just let's put someone in a costume and a mask. Like, first of all, he has gone to extreme lengths to have the details. He went and researched what the color of the jumpsuit was, which is actually green in the original, but the color correction changes it to make it look kind of bluish. But he was like so insistent on let's make sure it looks as authentic as possible. That mask is custom. He has done so much work with that and with the company that helped him make it. And then there's the performance. So it's not just somebody that's walking around. Like, we have spent hours, and this is really just with his ideas of how can we make it animalistic, or how can we make it like we had different walks, like this is the Dahmer walk, and he just named them after different serial killers. Like, this is this walk. And so he would send me these videos, and just the way that he moves his head and moves his shoulders and stuff, like it's wait until you see this. Like, it's insane how and that's what I said, that Michael is scary in this one, and it goes back to more of the stalking scary, you know. I mean, it's scary with the attacks, but there is also just, you feel the weight of his performance through all of his body language. It's just insane too. It's really scary to be on set with him sometimes.
Wow. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the opportunity to debut that here, man. That's so cool. I love it.
Yeah. And I like that like you said, you know, the actor who's portraying Michael, you know, all the other actors who portray Michael, they look at Michael for as homework, right? Your guys looking at actual serial killers, and that
he incorporates them. Yeah,
that is a different take that I am very intrigued to see. I love to see that.
It's still Michael Myers that would walk out of our collective memory, but it definitely has his absolute performance in it. So
and to just touch on something, I am obsessed with Michael Myers. I look at walks, I look at head tilts, everything, the movements. When you just said that kind of just gave me an automatic green light. When you said that the guy who's playing Michael, check the coveralls for that spruce green that shows navy in certain lighting. So that tells me everything I need to know that you guys went that far.
He's gonna love that comment, because he really did. He really is devoted to it.
I know, man. Great job.
Yeah, that type of devotion, it definitely will translate into success.
Here's the other thing too: is he's not like a huge guy, but he's pretty built. And he's lost, and he's gonna kill me because I'm gonna mess this up. I think he lost 50 pounds for the part. So he's like really cut down into calories. And I told him the other day, like he just has this whole routine of how to cut down, and that's just how devoted he is. He just not just to this movie. I think it's, the script is great and whatnot, and so I think he sees it because of that and the production quality, that it is an opportunity to finally play this character in a way he may never be able to. So he's devoted completely to it. And I did ask him the other day, I was like, "Where's that self-discipline? Because I don't have any. Like, can I have just like 10% of your self-discipline?" Because I mean, it's like, obviously not to that too extreme, but it's like a Christian Bale type, dedication to a Joaquin Phoenix with Joker kind of dedication. So obviously not the same, but you get what I'm saying.
Well, that's what's going to set your film aside from other fan film is the devotion. The production quality, the devotion. It looks like it's going to be an outstanding film.
Yeah. Because I figured I'd see the teaser trailer coming up in a couple months.
Couple months. There you go. And let me ask you this, man. Since we debuted this as an exclusive, will I be able to debut the trailer?
Yeah, I guess. No, of course, absolutely. Yeah,
love it.
What are you saying?
I'm over here thinking, and my gears are going. So,
good.
If I see Michael Myers, I go deep. I've seen something that you guys did that kind of just got me like, oh, when Michael gets the mask in the store, give him a head tip, a hat tip to Halloween 4. When he gets the mask in the store, I'm like, oh, okay. I see that. And, that's cool. I like that. That's super cool.
We kind of, I'll give one thing away with that. We kind of do it backwards. He gets the mask and then the jumpsuit. So anyone who sees it and is like, wait, why is he wearing a white shirt?
I noticed that.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's literally the next scene.
That's
too much, bro. We gotta watch the movie. So
that's it. I'm not telling you anything else.
We have like a potential release date for the film.
It's gonna be next year, just because of post production. Okay. So we want to make sure we are taking our time, because again, this has been a very serendipitous project for everyone who's come involved. This thing blew up higher. Up to a scale I've never, just with who's involved in it, that I've ever dealt with before. So I let the film kind of tell me, what it needs, and it guides me a little bit. So
Nice.
I'll watch it like Halloween ends, Brett. Man, you got my word. You got my attention, man.
Yeah, man.
We'll do a watch along.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
Seriously.
It can just be private, but we'll do watch along.
Seriously.
Yes. For sure.
Please invite me to that.
Please.
For sure.
Test screening. You do like a test screening with everybody before the film's released.
Please invite me.
I'll bring it up. I'll see.
There you go. A test screening. That's the perfect. That's the perfect thing to say, Everton.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are the fans, so like test screenings to me are like you go in to see to pick out things that might be wrong versus going in to enjoy it.
So, no, but as us being like that for me, that's what a critic would do. But for us being fans, we're just going in just because we want to see a great film.
I want to enjoy it. I want to enjoy it.
And it's the performance. I tell you too. Sorry, I know like my 5 minutes is up, but it's like the chemistry between Logan, Asia, and Paige, who are playing the three friends, is so dynamic. And this movie is also very emotional because Michael and Laurie are still brother and sister because I like that idea, but we explore that in more of a kind of a realistic and kind of an emotional way. And then, so when they have these scenes where they have to be very, very, very emotional and, and being there for each other, and it's so raw. The first take, especially with Logan, I mean, with all of them, but the first one was with Logan when they did their part. I had to turn away because I almost got to the point of like sobbing because the performance was so genuine and so real. And so that's on top of everything else. So we have like Michael looking awesome, the film looks awesome, the music's gonna be awesome, and then we have these amazing performances. And I didn't even bring up DeMar Jones with Loomis. Loomis is, I mean, that's the way we're going with Loomis. He was a blessing. And it's going to be amazing for you guys to see what he's doing with the part. He makes it his own, but it's still Loomis, still crazy Loomis. But the way that DeMar does it is top notch.
Oh man,
cool.
That is so cool.
Well, thanks again, buddy. Appreciate you letting us debut that here tonight, letting me debut it, and it was great. I'm excited. Cool. So I know we'll be in touch over the next few months as things progress, and we'll get updates along the way, guys. So be sure you go over and subscribe to his channel. He's got also a little teaser trailer over there as well. You can see on Brett's YouTube channel.
And I love that.
That was for the Indiegogo campaign. So there's changes to that from what the actual film will be.
Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, Brett, man. I have to.
Thanks, guys.
Now I see it. I'm just like, oh my god.
You know, that's the beauty. And I mean, we're all big fans of Halloween and Scream and Fridays, all these different films. But it's like, this moment right here, this is cool stuff, man. We're just excited and to be able to share this and Brett talking about the behind the scenes, and it's just getting us all excited.
Yeah.
This is such cool stuff, man.
It's hard to stay calm, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's why I'm like, guys, and then this happens, and this happens.
Even though Halloween ends this year, guys, next year.
Next
year.
That's right.
You know what? I actually brought that up to a couple of the producers because they're like, do we want to get it out, this Halloween? Of course, then our production got huge and it was like, there's no way. But I I don't want to go against Halloween Ends. I kind of want, and they're kind of like, why are you putting your movie compared to the actual? And I was like, because you shoot for the stars. Like you treat it like it's going to be great, and then hopefully maybe it will be, and people will be experiencing it. But I definitely wanted to have the two flavors have their own little space.
Well, Carrie says the show Brett left for his larger-than-life fan film. Let's get this stream to 100 likes. Press that like button. Yeah. And we are at 78. We only need 22. We're only 22 away, guys.
Almost there, man.
Almost there, guys.
Thank you, Craven. Appreciate it, man.
You're welcome. Very welcome, Brett. Really. You're very welcome. My pleasure to help you.
Thanks, guys.
I'm excited about it, and we'll continue talking about it, and I'll bring you back on as time continues and new updates come out. And when that teaser trailer is available, buddy, we're going to do it. We'll definitely bring it.
If you guys like this, I'm sorry, I've actually scripted out the teaser trailer, like for the footage that we're doing. And if you like this, I mean, this was fun, and I kind of just put it together with that teaser trailer. If that comes together the way I'm hoping,
I'm doing a
Brett, man.
Sorry, what?
I have to get you on in the future. Just throwing that out there for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I
Is
have
there
to tell
any
you though,
idea
Brandon,
how
I have
long
an
it'll be?
exclusive contract with Brett. All exclusives
You have to go through
come through
Steven.
Craven.
What oath has been ritualed from Craven and Brett?
That's right, man.
They're crazy,
Oh,
man.
What
messing
were
with
you?
you.
What were you saying? Now, were you saying something?
No, I was saying,
Oh.
is there any idea on when you'll have the teaser?
Oh, the teaser.
Mhm.
Okay, so just because we've had to shift around some filming, so we're actually having a big meeting tomorrow. So I'll have a better idea after tomorrow. But I would love to have it next month.
Ooh.
Because we have it's called FanX. It's our Comic-Con here in Salt Lake, and again, the Scream team's going to be here. Kevin Smith's going to be here with the Clerks guys. There's a bunch of people coming. It's I think the most guests they've ever had. So we're going to be promoting it anyway. Derek's going to be in full costume in person, walking around creeping on people, and we're going to be doing stickers and flyers and all that stuff. So I would love to have the teaser trailer done by then. If it's not, it will be. I was thinking just throwing it out on Halloween, just for fun. That'd be fun.
Wow.
But there will be if it's an extended video diary, like the one we just saw. There will be something extended next month, just to coincide with Comic-Con. So there's new stuff.
That is amazing news.
Yeah.
I know you have the exclusive contract with Steven, but
Yeah.
at least put me in the
I think
chat,
as long
so I know when
as
it comes
Craven
out.
comes with me, I think we just both have to appear on it.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
That's easy for me, you know.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing a trailer reaction. That's happening. As soon as the trailer drops, I'm doing a reaction to it.
Right?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's awesome too.
That's a great idea.
And I'll tell you what, Brett, if you launch that trailer on the 31st, which is a Monday night, which is my normal stream night, on Monday nights at 9:30 every Monday, I'm streaming. Dude, if you wait till Halloween night, I can bring you on. We will debut the trailer on Halloween night if you want to do it, man.
Maybe we'll
So
see.
just think about that.
Hopefully we'll be done. We'll see.
Get on it, man.
We'll have something. Well, we have to film the movie. We're in production.
Yeah, you got to film it first,
So
right?
I got to get the footage. But
And I'm just saying, man, if it happens like that, because my birthday is 2 days after that, that'd be a great birthday present, man. 'Cause I'll be hyped up. I'll be
That'd
hyped
be
up
awesome.
to see it.
It's gonna be really fun. I'm just thinking about the sequences we have coming up in the next 2 weeks, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I do want to do a shout out to Kim Stone. She's an actress that's in it, but she's also battling cancer. And she still showed up to set, and she still did her stuff, and she's kind of going through it right now. But I just want to send love out to her if that's okay for Kim.
Absolutely.
And, yeah. Anyway,
Absolutely.
Much love.
yeah,
All right.
it's great.
That was awesome.
Thanks, guys.
That was really awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and
get
you know
ready.
what,
Marketing's
man?
just starting.
Hey, listen, on Halloween night, if it works out, I mean, I may have to bring all you guys back on the panel if you're not booked, and say, let's all come back to the house over here, the Craven's house, for Halloween night, and kick it. So
Yeah,
we'll
that'd be
talk.
fun.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. I mean, again, next year when we decide, because again, there's also film festivals that some of them are kind of restrictive. That if it's released, they won't feature it, showcase it. So we're gonna be looking into all that. We'll know a way ahead of time. So whatever. But when it starts gearing up, we'll have the actual full trailer next year, and we're gonna have character posters, and we're gonna have the actual one sheet, and it's gonna be an actual marketing thing. So
That's awesome.
yeah. We'll have the website up at that time. I'll have the IMDb done by that time. It's just a lot going on. So
nice.
I can't wait to see my IMDb credit. That's so cool.
Me too.
That's gonna be fun.
It's not there yet. We got to get it there. Yep.
That is cool.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. All this Halloween talk has got me excited, almost to the point where I'm ready to sing, because when you're joyful, sometimes singing is the best expression of your joy, right? And so I think it's about time, Brett and Brandon and Helvington and Knight.
Brandon's like, what?
I think so, man. I'm telling you. Normally I say if we get a super chat, we'll do the song. But you know what? We're just gonna do the song anyway, man. And if a super chat comes in, great. If not, it's all right. We're gonna do it anyway. So, guys, you ready to sing? You got your vocal cords ready? You limbered up? Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, man. Now, we got to do this the same way we did it on Brandon's channel because I really liked it.
Yeah.
because we
It
sing
was good.
through like 2 verses, right? Like 2 times through,
Yeah.
and then we do we got to say it out loud. We got to do the dunkin, 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 dunkin.
Yeah.
We got to get the heads knocking. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's do it, man. 2 times through, and then about 20 seconds of head knocking. As long as we can just keep it up. All right.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Try
getting
not to
technical
break
now.
your neck. You can easily break your neck while doing the Silver Shamrock dance.
You can.
Right.
Trust me.
All right.
And Marcus,
Well,
hit
I
it, Knight.
shot him 6 times.
9 times. What's
He
up,
could've gotten
man?
very far.
Oh, he's late.
Marcus, you are here, man. You know what? You're here just in time. It's all right because we are literally about to sing together. You're here for song time.
Yeah.
So
Here we go.
here we go. So I'll count us in. And remember, don't worry about trying to match anybody. Just go with the way it's supposed to go in your regular rhythm, and we'll all mesh and mash up beautifully. All right. Here we go. Sing it loud. 3, 2, 1, go. Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Sing it. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Here we go. Dunkin', 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 Woo, I'm getting dizzy up here. Whoa.
Craven, if that does not become your new intro, just this one, I don't understand what you're doing.
Oh, man. Wow.
Oh,
That was awesome.
man.
Thank you, guys. That was absolutely fantastic.
Definitely.
Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you what, man. And if anyone wants to see us do that again,
Super
you
chat.
can send us in super chat
Super chat.
of at least how much night you call the amount, man. I'm not gonna call
I
it.
think we got to at least do a $5 at least.
All right, fair enough.
That's fair.
$5.
$5 super chat.
$5 super chat. We will do it again. We will do it again for you.
$5. I just caught on.
Hey, man, it's literally it's fine. Yeah, it's absolutely.
All right.
Michael was singing it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Now, if you want the mask, that's like an $80 super chat right now.
Ooh,
Oh. But
How about it? What would a $20 super chat get, Helvington?
oh man, the mask. You want me to bring the mask out, man?
I'm just saying, Matt.
$20 super chat. $20 super chat. I'll bring out the season 3, season of the witch Halloween.
Bro.
I'll do
Bro.
Ooh.
Okay, guys. So I want you guys to understand.
Corey and Craven. That's the only 2 people I ever do.
That's so cool, man. Thank you, buddy. So guys, here it is. Helvington's put the challenge to you in the chat. It's up to you guys. If for a $20 super chat or a combination of super chats that make $20, Helvington will put on the authentic silver shamrock mask. Look at that, the real thing, and we'll do the song with him in the mask.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
And like I said, it's authentic. So who knows? My head might explode.
Oh. Look at that, guys, right there.
That's
That was
just a
that
risk
was the-
we're willing to take.
That was the silver shamrock medallion. You guys saw that.
Yep.
And for an extra $5, Craven. I mean, not Craven. I almost said Craven.
Like,
Elvis will act like the snakes are coming out.
Oh, okay.
For a little sauce on it, like Salt Bay.
I love it.
I will die on camera for you guys.
All right, there it is. $25.
You can do it, guys. Let's just like I said, we got a little while longer, so we got time. Let's do it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's right. Anything given will count towards the 25 starting right now.
Right now.
Right now. Anything that comes in, we'll count it towards it. And once we hit 25, we'll do the song Helmington with the shamrock mask with the worm infestation.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, my
I
gosh.
promise you, we won't want to miss this. I'm going to go all out.
Oh, man. I can't wait.
Right?
The neighbors are going to call the cops thinking someone's dead over here. That's what's going to happen. Oh, man.
Man, I hope we do some super chats. Dude. I really want to see it.
I do too.
Oh,
Man, it's making me want to watch Season of the Witch too, man.
Man, I'm not going to lie. Every
Night.
time, like, Craven does the song, I want to watch it. Every time Brandon does that little clip on his of me in the mask, I'm like, man, I want to watch Halloween 3.
Right? Oh my gosh, man.
Dude.
That's funny.
I think that's the watch party night for us. That's one of our nights. We should do it.
I was thinking that too, man.
I've only seen
right.
pieces of Halloween 3. Oh.
That's all. Oh man.
Really?
That is an all moment.
Oh, hey guys, wait a minute. We got $5 towards the 25 from Amanda.
Amanda.
Oh, the butcher. Another 5. Oh my gosh, we're at $10, guys.
There we are.
$15. That's all we miss. $15, and we will get it.
I didn't know you guys were going to do these super chats so fast. Can we rethink about this? Hold on a second.
No. Sorry, you're in now, buddy.
All right, guys, keep it coming. Let's do it. I'm calling out the Craven Knights right now. I don't think you have it in you. I don't think you have it in you, Craven Knights. I'm calling you out.
Dang.
Wow.
Wow.
See this. I'm telling you, you don't want to see this. If you want to see it, let me know. Let's see.
I love that. That's good.
Cravenites, you guys just got challenged, man, right here in my house. Oh my gosh.
I'm coming into your house, Craven. I'm challenging your people. Let's do this.
Oh, man.
I love it.
Man.
That's
I tell you what,
Oh,
Amanda and the butcher have already stepped up. They're already got us almost
All right,
halfway
Amanda
there.
and Butcher, you are Craven Knights. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step at you guys, but everybody else, I'm talking to you guys. I'm talking to everyone else.
He's like, Amanda and the butcher, you guys get a pass because you stepped up, man.
That's right.
I'm not going to applaud you guys, but everyone else, I'm coming for you, Craven Knights. I'm coming for you.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Oh, man. Thank you, Butcher. Thank you, Amanda. We are working towards it right now. You guys have started us off. We are at $10. We only need 15 more.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Another $5. Halloween. Now it's dark coming in.
Yeah.
Halloween End's twist will be the Silver Shamrock story with full Cochrane win. Oh, my gosh. In the background, we'll see the commercials throughout the movie.
Oh, my God. If I see that,
could y'all imagine, like, randomly on TV in somebody's house?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
my God. And we get to hear the
crazy.
song, and oh, my God.
Oh, my
crazy,
gosh.
man.
Oh, hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. We needed 15. What do we need? We only needed $10 more.
That's right.
And Valerie the General is bringing it in to close us up. Oh, and hold on a second. We got even Brett's coming on for the extra sauce. Extra sauce.
Hashtag reverse psychology. What?
I challenged the Craven Knights, and now they said, "Oh, you want to challenge? You want to come into my house and challenge me?"
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I wasn't going to say anything, but I knew they were going to step up. I just know when they got challenged like that. Oh no, they're not going to take that sitting down.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna step away for a second and get ready.
You go right ahead, man. Let us know when you're ready, buddy. You go
Make
ahead.
sure you come back.
You guys.
If he doesn't come back, that doesn't count.
Oh, no. Thank you, General. Val says,
Yes.
even though that song will now be stuck in my head for the rest of the night, it's worth it to see you guys sing it again.
Yep.
Thank you, Val. And Brett, thank you, buddy.
Yes.
I appreciate it, man.
Cool.
Thank you.
But yeah, man, what if, I mean, at the end of the movie, man, that friggin' happens? Like, I'm telling you, man, that would be crazy. That would be so crazy, man.
Now you got me thinking. Now it's dark because if we watch this movie and we actually see Silver Shamrock commercials in people's houses while they're making popcorn or candy buckets, I'm going to be thinking about this this super chat.
Right? Well, and it could be something that is so subtle too, because like stuff could be happening, obviously, with Michael and Lori and this and that and the copycat and all that, and then at some point, they go past, whatever, or you see someone's TV on and you see the freaking commercial. That's all you would need to see is the commercial.
That's it.
And they don't
hear
even
that song.
Right, and,
You know
and
what?
they wouldn't have to do anything else. That would be crazy.
I have to put it in my movie now.
There you go. There you go.
Freedom to it. No, I'm kidding. there should be something in there, yeah.
Right. Oh my god.
Oh man,
You
look
know
here.
what? I'm not gonna let Helton do it by herself. I got a surprise for you guys. Hold on.
What? Well, you know what? Oh, that's all. All right, man. So they are off getting ready for the song,
I do
guys.
too.
Oh, everybody's
I don't.
leaving.
I don't.
Knight's gonna disappear. I'll be going solo.
I'll be back.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just joking. I don't got nothing.
This is great here. And I may need to bring this back up after we do the song. I think I probably will because Anthony's bringing in a $10 super chat. Anthony, thank you, my friend. And I'm very excited to see what you're going to be asking here because they're always so great. So let's see here. The question is Fred Gwynn, a.k.a. Judd from Pet Cemetery, equal, better, or not as good than that of Donald Pleasance, excuse me. And his storytelling ability and how he conveys the essence of evil within each film. Rate, please, 1 through 10. Okay, man, we should wait on this. Don't you guys think?
Well, we can weigh in, and then they can.
I guess you can. Yeah, that's.
Well,
fine.
I guess. Oh, if they have the masks on, there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. We can do that. Go ahead. That's fine. So, what do you guys think? Brett, I'll start with you this time and go back to Knight.
I think because they're two very different characters. Ooh, this is a good one. But they have the same intensity, but different approaches. I would honestly, as blasphemous as I'd go with Fred, honestly, just because of how he spoke and his facial acting. I want to say facial acting, if that's a thing.
Expressions.
You know, just those expressions that facial acting. Anyway, yeah.
Hey.
Sometimes you can't think of words.
Yeah,
I have a good friend, Caden, who's probably still watching, and he couldn't remember disco ball, so he said dance floor globes, and so that's been an ongoing joke. We can't think of words. So there's a good example of how I do it either. Anyway, God bless you.
All right,
I vote Fred.
Fred, okay. Knight, man, I'm curious what you're gonna say, man.
Look, man. First of all, you guys know me and Donald Pleasance. I mean, come on. That being said, and Anthony knows this. We were talking about this not too long ago. First of all, Pet Cemetery is such an amazing movie. One of my favorites. And everything about it, I love it. And Fred Gwynn is a huge part of what I love about that movie and his performance in that movie and just his dialogue and, like you were saying, Brett, the way that he talks, the way that
it's hard to put it because you could say delivered, but that's not enough, and you can say acted, but that's not enough. Expressions just isn't enough.
Yes, it was just so many amazing things he was doing, and it was just a great role for him. I would say that he's in that particular role for what he's doing. I could see him being equal to Donald Pleasance, you know. But of course, the thing that's so great about Donald Pleasance, and we were so lucky and blessed, is that we were able to see him in multiple movies, and also to be able to see Loomis in different states. You know, like we talked about on many streams. Once we got to part 4, it was time for some intense, crazy Loomis. I mean, Loomis was about to kill Jamie Lloyd. You know, he was ready to shoot a little girl because he knew that the possibility of this evil being reborn, he just couldn't handle that. You know what I mean? Right. So it was great to see those different shades of Loomis. But, you know, if you're just talking about Judd and, you know, Donald Pleasance, you know, in one particular moment, I think Judd was equal as far as the presence, the screen presence, and how great Fred Gwynn was and stuff like that. So I'd say equal too.
Interesting.
But I'm still a Loomis guy. You guys know.
Well, they're right there.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and throw my 2 cents on this one as well, and then we can get Brandon and Helvington's comments in a moment. Hey, Jason, I see your comment there. I just want to say hello. Hey, Jason.
Hey.
So I'm going to have to go with Donald Pleasance, and they're both really amazing storytellers. Fred Gwynn, what a legendary voice and great actor he was.
Yes.
But I have to go with Donald Pleasance because I believe his narration of he's the one that helped us understand who Michael was, and without his voice, without his leading us through that first film to know what we're dealing with, we would not understand it, and we would not appreciate, I think, really who the Shape is. But it was the way he did it too. He could speak, and I'm not going to try to copy him because it would be terrible. But he knew how to emphasize, but sometimes emphasize through his light tones. Even like I remember the speech in later films, because I've always said the Thorn trilogy. I mean, the fourth one was solid, was really good, but 5 and 6 to me is Pleasance, is what carries those movies for me. And it was his performance always was 100%. I felt like he always gave his best.
Yep.
And he kept me captivated even in those later movies. And that one speech, and I don't know if it's in 5 or 6. I think it might be 5. I know you can tell me Night for sure, but it's the one where Michael's in the woods, and he knows he's out there.
Yes, 5.
And
Yep.
that's 5. Okay, I thought it was 5.
Yep.
And he walks out there and he gives this whole long, it's not super long, but pretty long little narration to Michael. Michael, you think if you kill them all, it will go away.
Just go away.
But then he lightens up. He says, it won't. It was just,
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
the narration was just so good.
Thank
Man,
you.
and it keeps you captivated. And then he's like, the thing that drives you, you think you kill them all, it'll go away. It won't. Go to your house.
Go home.
House. Go home.
Go home, Michael.
You'll find me waiting there. You'll find her waiting there.
I can just close my eyes and see it.
I know, me too. I mean, it's
You
just.
guys are that good.
Oh no, I'm doing it terrible. But
no, actually, it's pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
It
Thank you.
is.
When you said
just.
say that, do that part again. Find
What's
her? That? Is the line you'll find her?
You'll find her waiting for you.
You got the her down.
You
like
find
that.
her.
Yeah.
That was great, man.
It was a little director for you.
Thank you. Well, and I love that about because the inflection and that's what I'm talking about. That delivery was just very captivating.
He had an extra level that he was presenting to us. He was well worth his weight in gold, and John Carpenter knew that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right from the beginning, and that's and I've said this before, but that's what made this franchise and the mythology of Michael again is just so strong to me, and it was something that the other franchises didn't have. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Loomis was such an important part of those early films, and just a pleasure. I will never forget when I was watching the movies, I was just like, God, I hope Loomis can figure this out. I hope Loomis can help save the day. Like he was a hero.
He was, man.
And it was just, like I said, just Donald Pleasance was just a treasure. It really was.
Another one that's gone that I wish was still with us, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Could you imagine Donald Pleasance in Halloween 2018 in this new trilogy? Oh, come on, man.
That'd be great. Oh,
how old would he be?
Ooh.
Yeah.
He'd probably be too old, honestly, but
right.
But I'll tell you what, man.
What about that Ouija board?
What's not too old?
Go home, Michael.
What's not too old is the chances for us to hit 100 likes. We're at 84.
Ooh.
We need 16. That's all we need. 16 more thumbs up, guys, on this live stream, and we will hit our goal that we set out to do when the stream started, which was to hit a 100 thumbs up.
Yes.
So, guys, if you haven't yet done so, if you're just joining, coming in late, I know there's some people coming in and out, please smash the thumbs up button right now. We would really appreciate it. And if we could end this at 100 likes, that would help for this in replay when we get done tonight. And YouTube will send it out to more people that way. And we're at 85. We're 15 away. That's it.
15, man.
That's
we can do it. We can do it.
Yep. I believe we can do it. I believe this stream can fly. Okay. 100 likes and we'll hit the sky.
I love it.
All right, man. I'll stop there.
Happening.
Oh my gosh, dude. That is horrifying.
Wow.
And we're waiting for Brandon. Oh, no.
Whoa, really?
What?
Yeah,
Look at this.
That was great.
Dude, it's friggin' creepy as heck, man.
I wish I had a mask.
Wow. I know, right? That's like
I think I
Dang.
have a screen mask somewhere. Ghostface.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I know for a fact right now that Helvington and Brandon have very little oxygen flow
Right?
in these masks, and they're gonna be giving you guys all they've got to sing out loud in these masks and try to breathe. And we're gonna get worm activity from Helvington up there. Oh, because
He's
see when
even
the song
acting.
ends,
Oh,
when the
wow.
song is over, Helvington's brain's gonna fry with worms.
Look at him
So,
go. There's
man,
an audition right here.
Little buddy.
I'm telling you, that is seriously. Hey, he's already getting a headache. He hadn't even started to sing. So, all right, guys, here we go. I'll take down the super chat here real quick. Anthony, we'll come back to your chat and get Aunt Brandon's comments here in a minute. And
I'm so
Helvington.
right.
Okay. All right, guys, we're going to do this for you. You guys stepped up to the challenge that Helvington issued out. You did it. Thank you for the super chats. So we're going to do it now. We're going to sing it through 3 times, not 2. An extra time, 3 times.
High octave.
And 30 seconds of dinky dinky dinkies.
30
all right?
seconds?
30
Oh,
seconds. So I need you guys to be
okay.
Iron Men with me. And I'm keeping the necks going with the dinkies.
I donated to this. Ugh.
You did. You helped make this happen.
Brett, that was great.
Maverick says, mask ain't that bad. Mind over matter, guys. That's funny. You see, Maverick always wears
That's
the
true.
masks. That's hilarious.
Right? I know, man.
Our evil dies tonight. Now it's dark. That's right. Now we're not going to sing that song, though. But yes, it will die right now.
Evil
all right.
dies tonight.
Here we go, guys. Everybody at home, I need you all to sing with us. Please, it's an honor system. We trust you. Sing out loud. If you can't sing out loud because you have loved ones next door, or, in the next room, then sing it, whisper it out loud if you could. All right, here we go. Count us in. Knight, you count us in, just to be different. And then we're going to do 3 times through at our regular speed. And don't forget, Helvington, your mic is muted, just so you know, buddy. Don't forget to unmute. There you go. Got it. All right.
3D.
All right, now count us in. We're all going to sing.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock 2. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy, happy Halloween. Oh, Silver Shamrock 3. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Duncan, 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 Duncan,
Oh,
turn it off! No! No!
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop! Oh wow! Helvington's dead. He's gone.
You know, the second any of us become really famous, and we're on a talk show at night, it's just gonna cut to that clip.
That's the clip.
That's
yes.
Yes.
That's
awesome.
right. Oh, that was
I'll own it.
fantastic.
Yep.
The last channel. Yes.
Craven
Right
Knight.
Dude.
The talent
Well
is-
done, Helvington.
Woo! Brandon, thank you, my scary at night brother, for joining me. Craven, you're an evil mastermind. Scary Knight, you heard my calling and you answered the call. And I shall never challenge another Craven Knight as long as I live.
Oh, I think you should.
That's funny.
Man, and
Oh, hi.
Look at you guys.
out there craving. I swapped it out. I went 78
I've seen that.
beginning, then I went
I
to the
know.
Myers mask. Baby Myers.
And the transition was so smooth.
Dude,
I was like, how do you
It
do
was.
Brandon, if you watch that back, I jump when you change to the other mask.
Right.
It's not legitimate though.
I'm telling you, man.
Exactly. Only on
was cool.
Craven stream, you guys.
Yes.
That is so cool. That clown mask scared me, man.
Yes.
That was creepy.
That is.
But no, when you put that mask on, you put any Halloween mask on, you instantly start breathing like Michael Myers. You do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like instantly.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And that is the
Oh.
exact. It's not the one from the film, but that's the exact Michael, the kid mask he picks up before he kills Judah.
Those are hard
Love
to
it.
find. Those
Yeah.
are hard.
Love
to
it,
find.
love it, love it.
Very cool, man.
Woo.
That's so awesome. Yes, man. Absolutely. Man.
It's awesome.
Oh, that was fun. Thank you guys.
Only for you, Craven. Only for Brandon and Craven, man. Will I ever do
Man.
that? Scary.
That's so cool.
The Scarians, the I Like Scarians and the Craven Knights, you guys bring the best out of me. I love it every time.
Definitely, man.
That's so cool. Now you know you're gonna start something now. If I bring you back in next time, they're gonna be like, it's
What a
gonna be
mask,
like, wait a
man.
minute.
What a mask.
Right?
Where's that guy?
Yeah.
I'm always starting something. I don't mean to start it, but it just turns into something. Craven and I Like Scary. You bring it out of me, man. You guys.
No, Craven. When not to just to bring it up, but when we did that the freaking H2O versus. Well, no, it was the Halloween End stream.
Yeah,
See, I'm traumatized, Night. I'm traumatized.
Yeah, you are.
Craven's like, man, let's do the Silver Shamrock. So, Nightmare and Shape, they had the witch.
Yes.
Yes.
I saw that.
It was crazy, bro.
That was great.
Yeah.
There were like 3 Silver Shamrock masks on.
Yes.
Brandon's got Myers on. It was nuts, man.
Yeah, that was cool.
And we reenacted it. Me and Scary reenacted it here on Craven. So if you guys
did.
If you guys haven't already, like it. We're almost to 100. Smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to everybody on screen, because only over here at Craven Something Scary will you find Caesar the Witch mask and Michael Myers mask and Kid Michael Myers mask.
Very true. That's right. That's truth, man. You're preaching the truth.
That's
and
right.
we're at 87 likes, guys. We're
Oh,
13 away.
If you guys enjoyed that show, we need 13 likes right now. We can
That's
make
right.
it happen. Craven Knights, okay, these aren't the Craven Knights. I'm sorry, I told you I would never challenge the Craven Knights again. Future Craven Knights, I challenge you to smash that like button. You don't have to give any money. You don't have to do anything. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. I bet you can do it.
There you go.
Oh man,
It's
there you
worth
go.
it's worth
What are
more
you
than
gonna
13
bet?
likes.
What are you gonna bet?
I bet on the next stream we do something, but not this stream.
I'm just-
I'm dying over here. I'm sweating so bad on you. That mask killed me.
Oh
Literally.
man, that's awesome though, man. Well, we'll have to think of a real creative.
We got plenty of masks, ladies and gentlemen. We're all
I
collecting.
see that. Lots of
Right.
masks.
Oh, and like I said, we got the bleeding ghost.
Next time we'll
Next
bring
stream-
moments.
I see Ghostface over there, man.
Next stream, maybe I'll bust out the bleeding ghost face mask from our childhood. You never know.
Yeah. Oh my
I
gosh.
actually got
Okay.
the full-on suit in the closet, so that can be a thing. We can
Oh
do
my
that.
gosh. And I tell you what, that's like a $50 deal. If we get like a $50 super chat combination
Okay. No, wait, Craven.
and full costume.
Hold on, wait a second.
Probably
Craven.
Ghostface.
Ooh.
You gotta leave the people want more. You can't give them all in one night. So next stream,
Self-preservation right there.
self-preservation. It gotta be like a stream, Ghostface dedicated stream. I'll bust out.
That's
Helvet's like, wait a minute, these people are serious in here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, hey, speaking of serious, man, Anthony brought a $10 super chat a little bit ago while you guys were getting ready. So, Brandon, we've all, Knight and Brett and I have already talked about it. But Helvington and Brandon, what's your opinion here? Is Fred Gwynn, who was Judd in Pet Sematary, is he equal, better, or not as good than that of Donald Pleasance in his storytelling ability and how he conveys the essence of evil within each film? On a rate scale of 1 to 10.
I'll go first. Now Fred Gwynn, he is good at what he did. All right, but I don't think he's good, but he didn't have me convinced how Donald Pleasance had me convinced. It was to the point I'm like, hold up, is Loomis like losing his mind? Like it was times I was creeped out by Donald Pleasance.
Yes.
Because he's like, in Halloween 5, he's like, evil, Michael's, he's outside. And he breaks the walkie-talkie and everything. I'm like, what? Like, what? I'm like, yeah, bro. That right there, man, it's unbeatable how he tells, and just talks about the evilness of Michael Myers, and the monologue. I met him. When he was a kid and everything. The blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. That right there, I don't know what's beating that.
Yeah,
I know.
he was
It's
there
nothing that.
looking at the wall, staring past the wall.
Yeah, yeah, Knight. You already know how I feel about Loomis, man. He's untouchable.
And just to piggyback off what Brandon said again, no disrespect to Fred Gwynn. I'm pretty sure he was in the Munsters, right? He was Herman, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So
My cousin Vinny, the judge.
my cousin Vinny. So Fred Gwynn was one of the most talented actors of any generation. But when it comes to that specific role, that role that we're talking about, when it comes to Judd and Donald Pleasance playing, Dr. Loomis, I gotta give it to Donald Pleasance because it feels like I can almost see anyone playing Judd. I can't see anyone else playing Dr. Loomis, if that makes sense. And that's no disrespect to Judd, but it's just that role that Donald Pleasance decided to take on has lasted generations. From 1970 all the way to 2022, people are still talking about Donald Pleasance and his role as Dr. Loomis. And no disrespect to Fred Gwynn, but that's not happening with him.
And one more thing before we kind of go off of this. One scene from Loomis that people don't talk about that gives me the chills every time I hear it is when he says, "You're talking about him as if he was human."
That was in 4.
Yes, in 4 it scares you because it's like, oh my god,
You're talking about him like if he was human.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that right there, that like I said, that without Dr. Loomis and Donald Pleasance, without that character, we wouldn't know Michael as we know him today.
Exactly.
And then he said that part of him died years ago.
Yes,
I was like,
it just makes you like,
yes.
Donald Pleasance and Dr. Loomis, it's almost like Batman and Joker, if you will. Like that to me, it's same thing with Laurie. It's just one of those things that's like without those 3 characters, Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance, and Michael, the story of Michael would just be another slasher.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yep. You're right.
Yeah, it's true.
An awesome question, $1 Million Man Anthony Mack. $1 Million Man.
I know.
That's what I call him, man.
Telling
$1 Million Man with the $1 million questions.
Yeah.
He always has such thought-provoking questions that make you really think.
It's true.
Love that. All right, so Halloween ends, guys. I know that. Are you guys good for about 30 more minutes so we can end on a round hour? Is that okay with you guys? Is it you go that long?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see,
Okay.
30 minutes. We'll
go 30 more minutes, and now, and then unless we start getting a lot more super chats again, then we'll go. We might extend it a little longer, but we'll go for 30 minutes, guys. So. Okay. All right, so let's talk about Halloween Ends now. And there's one particular character I want to talk about, and I want to start with Knight. We'll go around the table. I want to hear everyone's thoughts.
Yeah.
Tell me about Corey Cunningham, because listen, I have ideas. I've got thoughts, and I've got a video I'm dying to make. I've got 4 videos right now that I want to do, and I'm trying to get them all done today. Well, not today, obviously, but tomorrow and soon.
Mm-hmm.
But one of them is about Corey, and it's a theory I have that I'm not claiming it's my own. I'm sure others have it, but it's something I thought about, and I normally start with you guys and end it, but I want to get this out because I've been dying to talk about it, and I want to get your thoughts and then hear each of you and what you think.
Okay.
It's not like super revelatory, but it is. It's a thought that I have, and I after watching that trailer multiple times, we see, of course, Corey twice. We see him in the sewer, and he's grabbed by the throat by someone. They don't show us who, just a hand. We're assuming it's Michael. May not be, but I'm assuming. I'll go with that for now. And then we see someone, assumingly Michael, strangling him, probably to his death, because I can't imagine you're going to outmaneuver Michael Myers when he's got 2 hands on top of you, and you're on the ground. And he's, and you see the white makeup around his eyes, where Corey's been wearing the mask. I believe that's because he's been wearing the Michael mask.
Batman style.
Yeah, yeah. So We see that, but then we see these other shots. We see a shot of a girl on the ground, woman on the ground, screaming, looking up. We see what looks to be the front end of a bus or like a almost like an armored car looks. Those trucks look on the front, the large wheel well.
Yep.
I'm assuming it's a bus, some type of a transport bus, which is not unusual for this franchise. And they're stopped at a fence, a cyclone fence. And then later we see that same fence with someone with a yellow jacket on with bloodied up hands screaming at the fence.
Mm-hmm.
My thought about this thing is I am hearing, or I'm thinking rather, this is Glass Hill. All right, this is the sanitarium. That's what this is.
Okay.
Just like we saw in mimicking back to Smith's Grove in '78 with the fence. Remember all the fence and stuff?
Yeah.
I think that we are seeing someone breaking out of this bus at the sanitarium. Now, the interesting thing though about it is, and I haven't figured this out yet, is that the bus is facing the fence. Not, in other words, it's not the back of the bus. So this bus is about to go through the fence because the headlights are facing it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that bus going to pick someone up because they're being discharged after their evaluation? Like maybe Corey has been admitted to this sanitarium after being accused of murder. Maybe he's displaying issues. The court says you're reprimanded, you're not guilty, but you got to go serve, whatever. You need to be evaluated.
Mm-hmm.
Could this bus maybe be going to pick him up and something happens? Or may it be that Dr. Mathis is working with Corey as his doctor in the sanitarium, and he basically is working to groom him to be Michael Myers, who's been gone for 4 years. There's been no more sightings. He wants a new Michael. And what if Corey is coming out of this Smith's Grove or this Glass Hill, and he was a patient there, and that's who he is. He's coming out with the fantasy that he is going to be Michael, and he's the one that's stalking people. Again, this is very early, and I've just had this idea. I haven't really talked about it much at all. So,
Right.
I mean, what do you guys think about that? You guys have seen the trailer. You guys have probably thought about these things a lot. So, Knight, do you see any? You think I'm just kind of maybe out in left field, or do you think there may be something to that?
No, I think there's definitely some possibilities and some through lines that you could make, because we know that Glass Hill is going to be in the movie, and that would make sense in a way as far as how Corey gets wrapped up into this thing. And when we talk about the Christine angle, the whole thing I've been saying from the beginning is, like in Christine, Arnie was, it was more like being taken over, by that evil, as like possessed, you know what I'm saying? But I think with Corey, if he's being groomed into this and starting to like drink the Kool-Aid, so to speak, my whole thing, even before you said this, was he's not possessed.
No.
He's obsessed
Yes.
with Michael Myers. He's obsessed with the boogeyman and what happened and the legend and the stories and the power that came from those stories. So that what you were just saying, it totally makes sense. I've thought about some things similar to that as well, because that would be paralleling Michael as well, as far as what his life was like being locked up or sent away to Smith's Grove and so forth. So that would be interesting. I would like to see something like that. It'd be a nice way. It's also a nice way, almost like a character study, because we didn't get to see, time with Michael in Smith's Grove. We heard about it. Things were alluded to it, and we got Loomis's take, and of course in 2018, Sartain talking about these things, but we weren't right there on the ground within the walls. You know what I mean? And I think that would be a really interesting thing. Now, whether or not that happens and ends, who knows? I mean, well, I'm sure there are some people that might know, unfortunately, but you know what I'm saying. But
Right.
but that would be very interesting to see, man. So I think you're onto something with that. I dig it.
Okay. All right. Helvington, what do you think about that, man? You think Corey could be a patient, and he's like working with Mathis here?
Yeah, I can see that. As far as the bus goes, if you look a little close, there is some writing on top on the bus on the front end of the bus. If you look way closely, so and like you as like Nightwatch said, they are incorporating Glass Hill. So yeah, I can definitely see something with that, especially since I think it was Halloween 2 when you had that scene of Michael climbing the fence of Glass Hill. So that would be a nice way to give homage to Halloween 2 and maybe have Corey attack the girl in the yellow jacket and then him break out of the Glass Hill Asylum and then he goes on to try to copycat Michael. And then we're just now getting into the rabbit hole, but yes, I do believe that you are onto something there with Glass Hill being there and Corey maybe possibly escaping Glass Hill, and then that's how the terror starts happening again, right? Corey breaks out of Glass Hill. He starts, he stalks Allison, he stalks Lori, and then and then he finally runs into Michael, meets his demise, and that way you're kind of rooting for Michael in a sense, right? Because you've seen this copycat kind of be like Mike, right? Everybody knows that be like Mike thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, this copycat killer is trying to be like Mike, even putting black paint under his eyes. Well, there's one thing you can't do. You can't replicate Michael. Just because you put some mascara on your eyes. No, Michael has the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes for a reason. So I do think there is something there, and it could lead into Corey's demise and kind of seeing how the town is reacting to Corey escaping.
Love it. Yeah, man. Brandon, how about you, man? Have you thought about this, man? And what are your thoughts?
I got a lot of theories and stuff, and one of these was like something up that alley. It kind of explains like the 4-year time jump in a way. After we get that shot of Michael in the window with Karen laying down, it kind of pans a few blocks over with Corey being a babysitter.
Yeah.
So this is going to give us that 4-year time jump that he promised us. So that happens, that issue that everyone's talking. He's accused, right?
Yeah.
But don't forget that Michael's still out there. So he's no longer in the Myers house. He's not stupid. He sees cops outside. He's not going to just stand there and get captured again, right? Yeah. So he goes over a few blocks, and he sees a house or whatever. He just kind of comes across Corey and whatever's going on over there, right? And whole time, Corey's innocent. He's innocent, and Myers is the one who does it. He witnesses Myers complete a kill in front of him, and they capture Corey to take him. And Myers goes out into the ether. He's gone. And we probably get a scene with Corey just looking at Michael like, what? And they take Corey to Glass Hill, and he's innocent. But along the way, he's probably done 4 years in Glass Hill. And you remember Dr. Sartain's, you kind of mentioned Dr. Mathis and Glass Hill, so they obviously are in the same folder, if that makes sense. So maybe, they're talking about Michael and stuff like that, and they kind of have Dr. Mathis, Corey is Dr. Mathis' patient, but he actually also dealt with Myers. And think about this, you guys. Michael has been in situations with babysitters and just stuff like that. That's under his name, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah, and then Corey's under that thing. So, of course, they're going to kind of mention a lot of stuff to him about, are you sure, or bringing up Michael in some way. And they don't know. And go back to Arnie Cunningham from Christine. It's like, it's making him almost kind of like Mike said, he's growing this obsession. He sees the power. And he sees like, man, and it kind of he started off innocent, but it grows on him. And,
right.
It's a lot, but he escapes, like you said, Craven. He escapes, and that kind of explains that night when we get the door. And I can go deeper. It's a rabbit hole. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. It's a rabbit hole.
You guys want me to go deeper?
Yeah, go ahead, man. What else you got?
He opens the door, right? And Lori sees him. She busts a few shots at him. He leaves out. And Lori's like, usually Michael doesn't run. He doesn't.
Right.
So that explains why we see Hawkins running up to the house, and you see Allison crying, slamming the door, and you see these police lights in Lori's face. So they come. It's a false alarm, and you see Lori's not affected. If you see in her trailer, she's just like, so she's not crying. So I'm thinking she's like, it was a false alarm. It wasn't Michael. So Corey has to be under the grid. He just escaped Glass Hill. So he runs into these sewers. He goes into these sewers. And he tried to keep the story alive because he's been hearing about Lori and Michael through Dr. Zartane or whoever it was, Dr. Mathis. He's been hearing about it. And he's like, you know, it grew on him. And he's in this sewer and Michael catches him. And, you know, he deals with him. And that's kind of like Michael's entrance. And I know you guys are probably like, man, so how does he get in connection with Lori? He gets out of the sewer. And guess what he sees? You know, Michael walks. He does venture off. He see the police lights. He knows who Lori is. He knows you know who Allison is.
Right.
She took his digits.
Yep. Remember, he has the blue. I mean, Lori has on that blue shirt.
Yeah. True.
So I can see this happening, you guys. Michael goes in the house, and Lori's like, "Did I just say get out of my house? Like, come on." And we might get a scene where he's choking her, and she's like, "Oh no, this is real. This is real. This is real right here." You know, and it kind of plays in that part. It was almost like some Ben Tramer type of stuff.
Yeah, I was exactly going to say.
Yes.
Like it's like he was almost pranking Lori. He didn't want to kill you. He just wanted you to know and Haddonfield to know that Michael is still alive. He's still here in a way. He doesn't want to kill. He just wants people to know that Michael is. He hasn't been spotted in 4 years, but he just wants someone to catch eyes on Michael. Say Michael is out there. I saw him, almost like that. So
almost like a Tommy Doyle from H6 situation.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen. Something like that is going to be like a Ben Tramer. If I can say anything before Copycat, it's going to be a Ben Tramer type of thing, or like a Busta Rhymes. I'm so serious. I can't let it be so serious. Like someone just simply doing like a prank, wanting it to go well, and it fails.
I'd much rather go the Ben Tramer route because it's almost like that Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing at each other like, it's you. I kind of want that with Michael and the copycat. Like, I want Lori to think that the copycat's gone and then her come face to face with the real killer. And just for a second, Lori thinks, is this really Michael? And then once, like Brandon says, once she starts to feel the strength, she's like, oh, yeah.
And that's how they lock eyes. And it's like, this is
almost
real.
like in H2O when they locked eyes. I want that scene.
Exactly.
Yes. That was such a good scene, too. Yeah.
And when she's seeing Corey in her house, she's seeing like, she probably seen a little flesh tone or something like, no, this is, but when she sees Michael is absolutely black. And she hears the breathing, and she sees the fingers, and that's it right there. That's how it goes.
I like
when
that.
she sees those fingers blown off,
Yep.
she's gonna know that's really him. Like, oh crap!
Yeah, it's like I can see that. You know, almost like a wake up call.
Now let me ask you this real quick, Bree. You brought up something great. When the copycat killer runs, is he gonna run? Like, are we gonna see like Michael Myers for the first time? I know it's not Michael.
I don't think it's nothing like that. I think it's gonna be almost something like the doors open, leaves blowing, and you can kind of see him climbing down.
Okay.
And it's like something like that. They're not gonna kill Michael's image and see Michael freaking sprinting.
Yeah, don't, even though it's the copycat, don't do that.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I will admit one hole in here. I don't know how he will get the mask. That's one thing.
That's
no, right?
With my theories, I always got to go back and make sure it's not holes, but this one has a hole. I don't know how he can get that get up and everything.
But let me ask you something though. If on that point, if Mathis, if he's got help, if Corey's on the inside and Mathis is his doctor, but Mathis' intention is not good, he wants to turn him into Michael. He's got this, whatever. It's manipulation. If he works on him, couldn't he produce a mask for him?
I was just about to say that.
Like, here it is.
Yes.
Go and be him now.
Because in the trailer, the mask looks different.
Yes.
On the copycat. It doesn't have that same crusty burn look to it. You know, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, but it looked different. I mean, Brandon, I'm sure you would know best, but like it didn't look like Michael's mask.
It's almost like Ben Tramer, it looked like the 78 mask.
Yes.
But you can tell it was something. The hair was different. It was blonde.
Yes.
There was a couple shots in the trailer that it looked like, I don't want to say there's two different masks, but it does look very, like, you can tell there's a couple shots where it's like, Wait a minute. Is that the same mask here?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
I want to hear what Brett has to say so bad because Brett gives me a run for my money. I'm not gonna lie, he does, bro. He
Oh
does,
yeah,
man. I don't
he
talk
knows
to
his
him.
Halloween.
Yeah, for
Mhm.
sure. So I want to hear what Brett says.
This is what I'm going to say really quick of why I've been smiling and grinning. Because there are a few things, and I'm not going to point out specifically what they are, but you guys are like, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great. And only Craven at some point can confirm that that's actually in my movie.
Oh,
So
wow.
there's a few little things in there. I was like, okay, great. So that's gonna work. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's different from what you guys are saying. Obviously, there's no Corey in my movie.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's a few things in there, yeah, where I was like, okay, cool. That makes me happy that you guys are gonna like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole sequence. Anyway, so but when the movie comes out, if anyone wants to say, oh, he copied it, Craven has a script, so he can validate that it was already in there.
Right.
Oh man, dude, I don't know. Everything you were saying was blowing my mind, Brandon. So I don't know why you think I was gonna outdo you. That's crazy. Because I mean, you have it pretty thought out. I've been thinking more on the other aspects of the film. I haven't really been thinking about Corey. For some reason, I almost want to be surprised. Am I saying his name right? Corey, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, I don't know. Maybe it's because I want to be surprised with that, or I just haven't gotten to it. So yeah, I'm not gonna blow you out of the water with that one. But I'm just concerned that, and I don't know if I'm switching the subject here or whatever, but I'm really worried that what we see in the trailer is the first 10 minutes. And that Laurie Strode's actually killed. Maybe Michael is injured, and I really don't want a transfer of power, transfer of possession to this Corey kid. But again, the thing ultimately, after everything you guys are saying, is I go back to Jamie Lee's quote saying it's going to piss people off, or whatever the quote is that she says.
It's gonna make people very, very angry.
And I think that's the way to make someone really angry is if Michael's injured enough to where the possession transfers or something like a Silver Shamrock, type idea. But I also like the idea for the copycat because that's a lot like what Charlie was supposed to be in H2O. So ideas always do float back up when they're not used earlier in franchises. So yeah, mine's more open ended. I don't have theories per se. I don't have the bold predictions on this one.
Yeah.
But
I want to let everyone know on the streaming in the chat. I've stated a few times in the past, you guys, we have no reason to be scared because they've done it multiple times in the Halloween franchise.
Yeah.
Copycat Michael, and I can tell you guys. So, first one, Halloween 2, Ben Tramer.
Yeah.
Then Halloween 4, we get the cops saying, "Hey, Loomis." We get 5 Michaels.
Yeah.
Take the mask off.
Yep.
Then we get Halloween 5. Can I get your phone number?
Yeah.
Then we get Resurrection. We get Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
So you guys, it's happened.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like this is nothing new.
That's right.
It's just we don't want to see it, but let's just trust David Gordon Green because he's done great. So he just killed it the whole trilogy in my opinion. I just think we're thinking too deep on Copycat. I don't think it's nothing that serious. That's something he's going to try to. He might try to complete a kill and just get in the zone, but I don't think it's going to be something like. I think it's going to backfire on the Copycat if that makes sense at the end. It's just going to backfire around him.
Yeah.
I want to comment on what Brett said, and if that does happen, right, the opening 10, that trailer that we got is the opening 10, 15 minutes, and that's what we get. I'm totally against that idea, but I am for the idea of Laurie Strode and Michael Myers ending it where it started, in the house. You see the whole sequence of her fighting him in the kitchen, her moving to the living room and fighting him. For me, if Laurie or Michael's going to meet their demise, and it's going to be Laurie because, and also we got to forget this is told from Laurie's point of view. This is almost like Laurie Strode's memoirs, right? So. When you talk about a memoir, that kind of thing, to me, memoirs are almost like, the dead people talking, right? So I do believe Laurie will meet her demise, and I do think if anywhere she does meet her demise, it has to be the house because if you watch the whole sequence, it's just like 78, but like on steroids, just like 2018 was. So Halloween ends with that scene. And like I said, when you see Allison getting out the car and she looks like she's getting to the house late, and you see Hawkins running to the house, I like Scary says it could be a close call. I think it also could be, maybe that's where Lori dies. Maybe that's Lori dies in the house. Michael kills her in the house, because I'm not going to lie. If you stop the trailer and look at Laurie Strode's face, she is beat up. I have never seen Laurie Strode look that beat up before. And you see Michael like stabbing her in the back and coming like choking her. So like for me, it'll be very poetic to see Laurie Strode and Michael go out in the house.
Let me jump in for a second on that, because Knight and I have been saying for a very long time, I don't know how long it's been, but it's been a long time, Knight, that we initially felt, I say initially, I'm talking like the first of the year, way back, we thought Lori would win. And as the year progressed, we both changed our view, and we've been calling her as being killed in this movie for a very long time. And we're expecting that. Like, we expected Dewey, and hope we were wrong. We weren't. We're same thing here. I'm expecting her to die. Hope that she doesn't. But it's interesting you mentioned that, because when you look at that trailer frame by frame, as you just talked about, and I need to go back and watch the kitchen fight closer to see those scenes, Helvington, you're talking about, because that's interesting. I'm going to look at that closer. But the one that always sticks out to me of all of them is Allison screaming. She's like screaming, and it's like, it reminded me of Gail on that shot of the Scream 5 trailer. And we all said, that's it. Dewey's dead. That's Gail. No one's going to make Gail scream like that, but Dewey being killed. And I'm wondering, Helvington, is that Allison coming in the house, seeing her mom on the floor dead, screaming at the top of her lungs? Is that what that shot is? Could it be?
I agree. I think it's either two people. There's only two people in Allison's life that will make her scream like that. And also, as well as Laurie Strode, there's also a shot of Laurie Strode screaming in the trailer. And for me, you're correct. It has to be Karen. It's either Karen or the shot of Allison reacting to Laurie dying. That is right.
What if Allison interrupts the fight? And where Laurie's about to go out, but she actually intercepts as well. Not saying that Laurie doesn't die, but just saying that that fight scene actually has two different people fighting Michael at some point.
Are you? I'm kind of confused, guys. I'm sorry. So, are you guys talking about when Allison slams the car door?
No.
We're talking about when she's like
in the house.
She's in the house and she's screaming like this, and it's like the scene is Allison screaming, and then it shows Laurie screaming.
Yeah, it's that collage section. Yes,
that's what I was thinking. I think you guys, what happens is you get a shot of Laurie screaming down the stairs. Now listen, you guys, you get a shot of her screaming like she's telling someone to get out, like get out. Like if you see her, she has the blue shirt on, the same shirt when she has the gun. So I can see she's saying like get out. And remember, I told you guys in my theory, Hawkins runs up, Allison runs up, and she's like, I'm okay. I'm okay, Allison. It was fake. I'm good. And Allison kind of turns around and go back. Everything's kind of slowing down that night. But something tells her to kind of turn around, And, we get that scene where Laurie's like, come on, know the rest. And she's like, kind of about it. And you see Michael standing there like he's in a door. Like, I think what Brett said, it's going to happen. I think she's going to feel it in her heart that something's not right. Because I think when she comes out that car, you see it in Allison's face. She's crying because she probably got a notification that Michael's back and she doesn't want to deal with it anymore. So she's crying like he's in my grandma's house. I don't want to deal with it. So she's crying, but something tells her, like, just circle, like, go back. And I think what Brett said is going to happen. She's going to come in right in the middle. And guess what we have, you guys? We have the last two Strodes versus the Shape. And that's our movie right there. I think that is what's going to happen.
Yeah. I also think that the shot of her getting out of the cop car is after the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what you said, sorry. I'm imagining the sequence as you're saying.
I just want to follow you guys. So Allison goes back to Laurie and then knows Michael and Laurie's fighting. Allison walks in. So, and then what happens after that? Does Michael die? Does Michael get away? Does Laurie die? Does Allison die?
I think that if
she gets out of the car door. She gets out of the cop door after the fight. So how do they get away from Michael if that is?
So I mean, the way I would think that Lori is pretty much stabbed out by the time Allison gets there. Is why she screams or whatever that thing is, and then that turns on Michael, and then she injures him enough. He could fall down because you never know. I don't think she's gonna be like, I don't know. She could stab him repeatedly to where he'd have to go away for 4 years, but then it tends to Lori. And they probably have a moment together, and then her getting out of the car is just, I don't know who would be showing up to pick her up or to be there for her, but because everyone's dead. But and I don't know when this takes place. If this takes place before the 4 years or
Well,
after.
if you look closely at her jacket, she is. I think she works for the police station because I don't know because she does have when she gets out of the car.
I feel like this is a very Gordon to young Bruce Wayne putting like a jacket over him because they showed up to a crime scene.
Maybe it's Hawkins' old jacket.
Yeah,
that could be.
Hawkins.
Because she's getting out of the back seat, isn't she?
I believe she's getting out the front seat.
I think it's the front
So
seat. Yeah.
maybe
I need to watch this apparently again.
Maybe she's getting out the front. Even if she is, I'm pretty sure that like she's still dealing with Hawkins. I cannot imagine her just ignoring Hawkins after what they've been through.
Yeah.
Right.
So I feel like, to be honest, you guys, I don't know if you guys see it, but I see it. I think Allison's going to be the Laurie Strode of this movie. I think she's going to pick up her grandmother's legacy. It kind of gives us our answer and kills when she gets the shotgun. Like, well, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
She's giving Michael a few gut shots. She's not scared. She's like, do it. Like she's already kind of breaking out of that. Like she just lost her mom, you guys.
Right.
It's inevitable. She deserves that last stab at Michael. She deserves it more than Lori. In my opinion, she's lost the most in this whole franchise. She lost her mom. She lost her dad, her boyfriend.
Cameron. Yep.
And possibly Lori. She's going to lose it, you guys. I'm telling you. And I can see that happening.
Now, Craven, I want to ask you a question, Craven, real quick. If Karen wasn't, if Judy Greer wasn't on the cast listing for Halloween Ends, with that scene showing Allison crying, would that cement it that it's Lori dying?
Flashback.
So they could still use
flashback
Karen.
with Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a flashback.
She would still get. But what I'm basically saying is, let's say they weren't having Judy Greer come back for a flashback scene or a scene or whatever, right? Let's just say her character, they killed her off in kills. They killed her, and that's the last you seen. And then you get the trailer, and you see the scene of Allison crying, and crying. Do you would be more likely to lean towards that being Laurie Strode dying?
Oh, I see what you're asking. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And that's just my opinion. And it could be a switch out, a misdirect. It could be that's going to be her discovering her mom.
Yeah.
And that may be where they got you. They got us in the trailer.
Yeah.
So I think it's 50-50 on that one.
If you watch that scene, you have Allison coming through the door, and then Lori sitting on the steps. So maybe Allison coming through, and she's trying to go upstairs, and Lori's like, no, you can't. And that's where Lori starts crying, when Allison starts crying, because she's trying to go see her mom, but then Lori's like, you can't go up there, baby. Like, no, I can't.
But Lori's in the hospital still, right?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Lori wouldn't be there.
She only went across the street, possibly to check on the mob. Because I had a theory with that night, and we talked about that. I was telling you, Knight, that Allison gets notified. They're like, bro, Michael's not over there. People are dead. Tommy Doyle is dead. And Allison kind of go over there because, she's like, what is going on? I thought he was down. So the whole time she's over there, he's stabbing Karen, and she goes over there. She's like, my mom is at home. She runs, she sprints.
Right.
He's at the Myers house. And she's like, my mom's at the Myers house. She sprints over there, and guess what, you guys? It can happen because also the cops are on that street. So it's like it's
right outside.
And Lori, it all depends on if they go off that extended cut, because that's what it all boils down to.
Yeah.
So Allison's going to be there no matter what, like Craven said, because she's injured. She's in the hospital. She's going
to get to the house first, is what you're saying.
Yeah, Allison's going to get there first.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Yeah,
and I think Michael's not even going to be there, and that's why my theory, with the 4-year time jump, Michael's going to venture off to Corey's house just because he's seeing cops and stuff. and you know people rushing, I guarantee it'd be a scene like this, you guys. Back door open, leaves blowing.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that.
Yep.
I love that. Or
And
even we talked about it.
Yeah.
Even if you look at the Blumhouse trailer, right? Their new trailer, you have Michael standing behind the not the new Blumhouse trailer, but if you go watch the beginning of Nope and you see the Blumhouse logos and all
Intro,
that,
yeah.
you have Michael standing behind a tree. So maybe what if after he kills Karen, Michael goes into the woods and he's standing. That's maybe they were showing us an Easter egg of where Michael's going to be living, because you do have that cave dweller, right? So when I heard Brandon talk about on his channel how, you know, Alex Gray says he has, you know, inside information on, you know, they wanted a freaking, what is it, Brandon, like a bulldozer operator? And
I got a guy named Zaire. It's nothing spoilery. He was in Kills, but he couldn't go. They asked him to come on ends, but he just I don't want to talk about it. He just couldn't go through with ends. But they emailed him the Cave Dwellers email and said they need someone to operate a forklift and a bulldozer. And also David Gordon Green talked about it in a previous interview, saying that a bulldozer, but he was joking. You know, David Gordon Green does have a little funny things. So he's like, I don't know, a bulldozer's in effect. And it's like,
that would explain why Michael lives in the cave, and I mean not the cave, but the sewers in the woods. Like,
and I had a theory about that, Helton. I told you that. Listen to this, you guys. That in the time, okay, we go back to when Karen's dead, and that wasn't even half of the mob on that street with Michael. You saw it in the hospital. So they get word. They get word like, bro, he's not dead. So one of these crazy people in the mob, they get upset. Like, you police, you guys don't do anything. They already had that type of energy. You know, so it's like you guys don't do anything. So we're gonna take it upon ourselves. You know what? And Michael, everything, it's like it happens just like 78 Night, right? In the same house. You guys are not doing anything, so we're gonna do something. So I can possibly see them later through that night, possibly taking the Myers house down. And that explains why they haven't seen Michael in 4 years. Because why? Michael comes back to that house. So it's like he has nowhere to go, right? So maybe Corey does have an obsession with Michael. It's like maybe it's not even a bad obsession. Maybe he wants to know the myth of Michael Myers because that's his town, Haddonfield. That's where Corey's from. So he's looking for Michael because they haven't found a body, and he's like, man, where is Michael? You know, they have never found a body. So maybe he goes to look where the Myers house was, the base of it, the shambles of it, and he sees this sewer
underneath.
At night. You remember Lonnie said if you aim up all of Michael's kills, it goes straight to the house. So maybe Corey put that together and he kind of lined up those kills like, man, he has to be in this area. And he sees this sewer and he just, you know, he's very curious. He's real obsessed with Michael. He climbs down. Corey's not even a copycat. He just climbs down, and that's how Michael gets introduced. He chokes him or whatever. And then he comes up the sewer, and that scene we get in the trailer where we see the kids trick or treating. Right after that, they don't show us, but Michael comes up in the middle of the street, and just like in 2018, trick or treaters running across the street. He's back again. It's like that fast. He came back again after 4 years that quick.
So now, how do you feel about that? Like, that's almost like they did in Friday the 13th when they kind of explained how Jason, the reboot, of course, how Jason got around because he was going underneath.
They can do that.
So how would you feel about Michael, that not explaining how he moves around so fast, but seeing Michael underneath the streets of Haddonfield?
It makes sense, and it's interesting because, again, if the house isn't there, that's his place, that's his focus or whatever. You know, there's two focuses for Michael, or at least two main focuses: the house and the mask. You know what I'm saying? So if that happens where the house is taken down, it would make total sense for him to be nearby. And if he goes underneath into the sewers, I could definitely see that happening. And it's plausible, and it's also plausible that Corey could figure that out, just like you were saying, Brandon, with Lonnie, you know, talking about this is the straight shot to the house and so forth. That would make sense, man.
I think that really does. And you guys, I think about this at night when I'm laying in my bed. I'm obsessed with Michael Myers. I used to be embarrassed to admit it. I really am. Like, that's my jam, bro. Like, I did deep. I read novels and everything. I haven't read all of them, but That's one guy that I mean, you know, I'm probably off with some things, but I really do look at. I don't know how many times I watched the trailer. I don't know how many times I watched the movies. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, see, man, you have that's the great thing is you have an outlet as a content creator in a community. You have that passion, that stuff that's driving you, that obsession. Even you have a healthy way and a way to channel it to where other people that share it, and we're all with you. Like we understand that same level.
Yep.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
He's just making sure Brandon doesn't become a copycat himself.
Yeah, that's all.
We're calming you down.
True.
That's all we're just thinking.
True.
There's not a Donald Pleasance out here watching.
We're pulling them away from the edge.
And it's
I just think the story's cool. It's you get invested with the characters immediately. That's pretty much what it is. You got to love Michael Myers. He's probably the closest to a real serial killer that we got in the forefront. He's like the closest humanized killer, if that makes sense. So, interesting.
Well, real quick, guys, we got a super chat from Anthony. Thank you, Anthony, for your $10 super chat, man. It says, real talk, fellas. I really think Corey is the one fighting Laurie in the kitchen. Look at his shoulder shape. Watch the last slash of Michael's hand in the trailer. It's not Laurie's hand on the knife. All right, so it's really two things here, if I'm reading this right. So first part is he thinks Corey's fighting her in that kitchen scene where she headbutts him from the back, backward headbutts him, and the trash, the trash thing in her hand and all that.
Disposal.
Garbage disposal. Thank you. So Anthony's saying he thinks that one is actually Corey, not Michael Myers.
No, I think
interesting.
I think it's Michael.
Okay.
I think it's Michael.
I think it's Michael.
Because I think and I have a video that I've been working on for that too. But I think it's Michael is smart, right? Like they don't. I think a lot of people sometimes forget that. But Laurie blasted off his hand. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And in that scene, he's literally, and it's an homage to H2O, of course, but he's literally trying to do the same thing to Laurie. And you can see that when he's doing it, it's his good hand that he's trying to now. And of course, maybe I don't buy it, but maybe that's the misdirected. We can't see the left hand,
Right.
It could work both ways though. Maybe we can't see the left hand. So that it's revealed that that's Corey, but I think it's more so that it's Michael, and it's just not as put out there. But I believe that's Michael, and he's basically like, you took my hand, I'm gonna take your hand.
And to piggyback off what Knight said, Michael is very smart, you guys.
Yes.
In 2018, if you've seen where Laurie bites his finger when they're fighting upstairs, he literally bro, I don't know if you guys felt that, but when he grabs her like this, it's like, bro, why did you just do that to me? Like, and I feel like to go to ends, I know people are saying this because I've heard you guys, a lot of people come to me with these theories and stuff. People pointed out the same thing you said, Anthony, like, bro, Michael doesn't cut on a garbage disposal, the switch. He doesn't do that. He's not smart enough, but he is, though. Michael's very smart.
He drove a car at 6 years old.
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, at 18.
No,
was
at
it?
18, yeah, but still.
He had been in prison since 6 years old. So it's
to think what he did to Cameron. He knew Cameron had a gun, so he kind of was like, all right, I'm gonna wait in the closet, and I'm gonna pop out, get him, he had enough sense to push the gun up and just stab him. Michael's very smart. Even when he's in Halloween Kills, he's in a basement. He thought smart enough to be in a gun shed. So he's very smart, and like Dr. Zartane said, he's aware.
Oh, he's aware, yeah.
He's aware. He's not stupid.
And to piggyback on what Knight said, it has to be Michael, because who else can throw Laurie Strode across the freaking kitchen like that?
Well, hell,
I don't see Corey. I mean, if Corey is a teenager at the time of him, I mean, by the time he gets out of the glass hill, he's going to be like, what, maybe 19, something like that?
20. I mean, it could be 19, 20, yeah.
19, 20, but at the same time, seeing what Laurie's going through in that kitchen, it looks like Michael.
And when he's throwing her, again, it's that right arm that kind of is the dominant arm that's doing it. Like you can't, like the left arm is kind of, it's like a fighter. If you're fighting and you hurt that one arm, or it's not at 100%.
It's going to be in the back.
Yeah. So at least that's what I get from it.
Yeah.
When I
The
see
mask.
So
that mask is. No, go, Brad. Go, Brad. You go.
I'm just hanging out. Hey, what's up? Hey, no, I actually just went through the trailer a little bit too, and I think since we're still talking about the scene, I really do think this is the first of the movie, and I think that Laurie gets killed off and Michael's injured and goes off somewhere, and then we take a 4-year gap. I just think this is how it's going to start, kind of because that mirrors how it was in Kills when it went back to the 70s, and kind of started there and then went back to present time. But anyway, because again, Allison's not stepping out of a cop car, and she just has a leather coat on, so it's not a cop coat or anything like that. She has like a ring as a necklace, so I don't know if the ring's significant, but she's also wearing the same jacket when she screams, and it is the same background of where
I don't know. The jacket is a cop jacket. You had to enhance the video quality because there is a badge on the side of the jacket. Because I didn't see it first, and the first time I had to have somebody like higher the resolution and like colored and stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's a cop jacket.
I just thought about something, man. It's one of those moments, Craven and Knight. One of those moments, man. I hope you guys are ready, man.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Brett, man, you might have just started something.
Uh-oh. I always do that.
He's all right, man.
He's all right, Knight. So you guys.
Oh, I was like, what is going on?
You said that Allison has a ring around her neck, right?
Yep.
All right, man. So we see this, you guys. This is Laurie in 78. You see that ring, right?
Yeah.
It's a simple ring.
Here we go, you guys. Follow me, right? My mind just starts going. Just hold up. All right. So then look, you guys. We get. All right, one moment. Bear with me, you guys.
We are barren.
I'm kind of nervous, man. All right, so look. We got Laurie right here in the trailer with the ring on that same finger.
Yep.
You guys, Brett, at least I can see possibly Laurie dying. And she keeps that ring in a memory of her grandmother on her neck. And that kill can possibly be someone like Lindsay. It can just be someone.
Could be.
It could just be kind of like a freaking, almost like how Knight said with that. It's kind of like it can be misdirecting us. Them police lights in Laurie's face does not mean that was the same police lights from that night.
Right.
No.
So what you just said, Brett, man.
Yeah.
Kind of has me scratching my head because I've been looking at this ring that Laurie has on. She's not married. She's had it on since 78 on that same hand. And you just, as soon as you said Allison has this ring, I've already been thinking about this. It immediately turned on lights. I'm like, hold up. If that's that ring, if it's like a silver band, that can possibly be that, or it can still be that Laurie's alive, and maybe
Laurie's dead. Let's be real.
I think she's definitely dying in the movie. In my mind, there's no doubt. I mean, I would love to be wrong, and I'll be so happy if I am, but I just see her definitely dying in the movie. It's just a matter of when. Is it going to be early, mid, or the third act, which is what I'm hoping for, obviously. I want to see it, stretch out. And then real quick, guys, let's finish up the second half of the Super Chat, and then we can keep going. Watch the last slash of Michael's hand in the trailer. It's not Laurie's hand on the knife. This one, I think I've looked at this one a few times, and I'll see what you guys think. It doesn't initially look like it, especially if you're going off of the sleeve. It almost looked like it was a jumpsuit. Like, oh, maybe that's Corey fighting Michael. But what it really is, and the way you can know it's still her sleeve, there's a white button by the cufflink down at the bottom. And it matches her shirt. It's hers. So that's why I knew that it wasn't. It was Laurie.
So I just went through the trailer as you were talking, as you were discussing exactly what shots, and even when Laurie's hand's being put down the disposal, guess what's on her finger?
A ring.
The ring.
All the way through the end of that. So
man.
I think that's what happens is she dies in that, and then Allison either finds her or she's there and helps, gets there too late.
And if David Gordon Green is one of those guys that looks deep and he's a student of Halloween, he's studying it.
Mm-hmm.
If he went back like I did through previous pictures, and it's like this ring is standing out, even when she's holding a gun, it's like I can see that, Brett. And I'm just that type of person, man. I can't ignore what you just said, and it has me thinking. It has my gears going. Yeah. I'm hoping you're wrong. I'm hoping you're wrong, man.
Here's the thing, though, is you have to also look back on the trailer for Kills, and you just always saw her in the hospital. So, you just kind of knew going in, she's not shown anywhere else. So you knew, okay, she's going to be in the hospital the whole time before even going into seeing it. This one, until we get a second trailer, if she's not in any other setting, she's dying in the first 10 minutes.
The butcher said it can be Karen's ring. You remember she was washing her hands in Kills? It can be that too. So
that could be Karen's ring. That's a good point.
Good one, Butcher.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of the Butcher bringing in a $5 super chat. Thank you, Butcher. Appreciate you. It would be pretty wild if Allison or Lori gets a hold of Michael's mask, and one of them puts it on to try and finish Michael off. Oh, wow. That would be a trip. Imagine seeing Allison with Myers' mask killing an unmasked Myers.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Rob Zombie, Halloween 2.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
That's immediately what
There we go.
Would you guys like that if that happened, though? Would you guys like that or not? What would you think?
I don't know if I'd like that. I think I don't know.
I would kind of like Allison more kind of doing the gotcha in the memory of her mom. Like, gotcha. I think that would be something, and it really ends it this time. Like, I really got you. You think I've really got you this time. You're not coming back from this.
Right. I miss Karen, man.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm telling you, man, that was just becoming a thing too. And
I know.
You guys miss Karen. I miss Karen's husband. I got peanut butter.
Ray.
I can't. I miss her husband, man.
Oh, guys, listen, for Butcher, for your super chat, and for Anthony for your super chat, I think it's time for another Wes Craven tribute clip because I think it's time, guys. So let's hear about what some other folks had to say about Wes that worked with him.
What was it like to be directed by Wes Craven?
He's has such a psychological bent to him, and so he was always sort of probing deeper and looking for the motives behind things and asking more of you. But at the same time, it was done with such a gentleness, and he really respected his actors and admired them.
For me, Wes was. He was a kind of a gentleman. He was a double threat, Larry. He was a writer and a director. So if we had trouble with a scene, he could fix the writing as well as restaging it. But he left me alone. I worked.
Really?
Yeah, I did a television series with Wes. I did 3 movies with Wes, and he left me alone, which I liked. I liked that respect.
Think about it. He makes these wild movies, right? Very scary. But off camera, he's a very relaxed person, well-read.
Whereas you're doing this grotesque scene and blood, and he'd be just
very calm, very peaceful, and he feels like he's very confident in his ability. So he feels that he gets it, he got it, he can move on. And I'll never forget this. I'm like, we're making a horror movie. Like, shouldn't it be crazier? And he's like, just because we're making a horror movie doesn't mean it has to be horrific.
Such a great quote. Such a great quote. Just
Yeah.
because we're making a horror movie doesn't mean it has to be horrific.
When more directors should listen to that quote right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what made John Carpenter's 78 so special. That's what made, Scream 1996 so special. That's what made Nightmare on Elm Street 1 so special. Like, the lack of blood and the lack of just the storytelling. That's what made it a great horror movie. Not the blood and the guts and the gore. It was the storytelling, the cinematography of it. Like that's what cinema's missing nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. And you have to have the characters that you connect to, and the way that you get that is by a director that can connect and make you connect to the characters, the way that they're being directed, the story, the way it's being crafted. So, and obviously Wes knew how to do that. He really knew how to do that.
He was the
He
man.
really did, man. He was.
That's
man,
a great.
what,
That's
what,
a great. That's a great clip. Great
that
clip.
that is. I love that one, man. I love these. Just it's so cool hearing about him from those that he worked with on
Yes.
multiple movies that really knew him. And
I
just
think
wow.
this day you have Edgar Allan Poe. He's one of the greatest, horror writers of all time. But then right there next to him, you have Wes Craven, the greatest horror writer of all time. And I mean, his name's Craven. Come on, now quote the Craven Nevermore. Like he is horror.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
I'm
there
with you,
you go.
man. I agree 100%. He's my favorite, absolute hands down, my favorite, and just everything about the guy, from his personality, how he treated his cast, his crew, and the fact that he had some of the same crew workers on him for 20 years that wanted to work on his movies. That's how much of an impact he made on them to go back all those years and be in those films. And I'm going to have someone here on the channel again. I'm really pleased to announce it. I hadn't even got a stream set up. I'm doing it tomorrow. But on the 22nd, which is a Monday, it's 2 weeks from yesterday. No, sorry, 2 weeks from, technically now it's Tuesday morning. But, 2 weeks from Monday, yesterday, is Lynn McCree. Maureen Prescott is coming back on the channel. And she'll be back. She's got a super crazy schedule, but she's going to be able to come in and commit for 1 whole hour. So
Cool.
I've got Lynn McCree for 1 hour live stream in 2 weeks.
That's
And
awesome. I always love her scenes, dude. God, her scenes are amazing.
she's so good in that nightmare sequence in Scream 3 when she's doing that. And man,
Sydney, mother wants to talk to you.
But the way Sydney's reaction to it, like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like,
know.
is this real right now? Like, and she almost bit into it. She was like, no, guess I'm not doing it no more.
Yeah. That was
I remember
a great element in Scream 3 too,
Yeah, I think it's in Still Screaming, the documentary, where Wes Craven actually, I think it was him or they were pitching it to him. I can't remember if he said it or not, but anyway, that he was actually kind of reluctant to do a nightmare sequence in Scream since he's known for Nightmare on Elm Street. So I don't know, maybe you guys have heard that before, but yeah.
Wow.
I just thought,
I'm
like late to the game here with everybody. You already know everything. Never mind.
Oh,
Never
no.
mind.
And I know we're talking Halloween, but it just to think what Wes would have did with Scream 5. Man.
Dude.
With him and Jenny Ortega together.
And without the Weinsteins bringing down his
I know. Without the Weinsteins
Full
messing with
creative
his
control.
Like,
production.
we would be watching a new Nev Campbell in the making, like, because Jenny Ortega's already amazing, but put her with Wes Craven, oh my God.
I'll tell you something else that would not have happened in Scream 5. Dewey Riley would not have been dead. I will tell you that right now.
That's right.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Nope. And even more than that, even if he decided to kill him, which I don't think he would have, I really don't. But just seeing Scream 5 now as a Radio Silences makes this tribute to Wes, I appreciate it. It's a love letter to Wes. It's great. That's great.
Yeah.
But man, it doesn't really move the franchise forward. If you had Wes going in and imagine Kevin Williamson reuniting with Craven 11 years later to write Scream 5, what that movie would have been. Oh my gosh.
That's what I like.
When you see Scream 5, you can tell that Wes is missing. I'm not.
Oh, yes.
You can
Very
see
much.
it. Those wide shots, that's what's, man, it's none of that in there.
No chasing.
Yeah, it's not.
No.
And you can almost see in the actors portrayal, besides the new actors, right? You could, and I believe David Arquette, he gave a phenomenal performance, but you can tell in Nev Campbell's character, Sidney Prescott, I feel like rather than Scream 4, this was the weakest she's ever been in a Scream movie. You know, she wasn't weak in Scream 4. I'm not saying that, but I just feel like the role she had in this movie was almost just like
it's token.
Yeah. And so I'm just, man, and that's why with the whole situation with Nev and what, like, I'm like you, Craven. Like, I'm with you, bro. You got more hope than me. But if Wes was here, man, Wes and Kevin Williamson back together. Oh,
yeah.
Gosh, man.
And then you had freaking Billy at the end. Like, you know, Wes would have did something crazy with that. And I know Craven, right? I know if anybody can find a way for Stu to come back, it's Wes Craven. Wes Craven would have did it right.
Well, they were gonna do it in 3.
Yes.
Yeah, they were.
You know.
Get up.
Yeah, man.
I just, and again, it's the fantasy part of me where you fantasize about something that will never happen. It's the idea though of thinking seeing the marketing come out, reunited, Wes Craven, Kevin Williamson reunited after 12 years.
Later.
Oh shoot, man!
That would have been nice.
Gosh,
That's why I'm so jealous of I Like Scary, because he gets John Carpenter incorporated into Halloween, and like, if only we got that with Scream, man.
You never know, though. You never know, you guys. I'm kind of on the positive side with Scream 6 a little bit, because it's like, if Radio Silence makes their own film, it can be something. If they still pay respect to Wes, but if they decide to make their own film, hey, I'm telling you guys, it can potentially be one of the best Screams if they make their own film. Don't go too OD'd on fan service. Make your own film and look at the tools you have and look what they're good at.
I mean, you literally have Courtney Cox. You've got Hayden. You got Samara Weaving. You got Dermot Mulroney.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got some really good, talented people.
Yeah,
Ortega.
And of course the newer folks, Jenna and all those guys, Jasmine. I mean, man,
it's like a superstar cast essentially.
It is
right now with this movie.
It is
exactly. That's exactly, because they're trying to save themselves from all the damage that they've done. That they're like, look at this character, look at this character. Oh, and I agree with you, Brandon. They can have a different take, but just like Halloween, there's a specific formula you have to follow, right?
Right.
And I feel like Radio Silence, they're putting a little bit too much of Ready or Not into Scream. I'm just being honest. I mean, I love Ready or Not as a standalone film, and it's a great film, but as the Scream franchise, you need someone, and I heard you mention Courtney Cox, right? And I love Courtney Cox on Friends, but she's been done with the character of Gail Weathers for years. And so she doesn't truly care where the franchise goes at this point. As long as her character dies, she's good with it. So their last hope to make a good film for the Scream franchise left the door when they didn't pay Sidney Campbell. I mean, not Sidney Prescott, or Nev Campbell. That's a great name, by the way. But Sidney Prescott. And so do I have faith that it'll be a good film? Yes, I do. But to me, it's just going to turn into another I Know What You Did Last Summer kind of thing. And that's what
Don't
separates.
say that.
I'm sorry, and I'm sorry, Craven, but it's going to do. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's going to do better than I Know What You Did Last Summer, the series and all. It's going to do way better. But what we're used to, it's going to be completely off the table.
True.
So I'm sorry. I want to point out something really fast. The moment you started going off and saying that there's a certain formula that they have to follow, you went into full Randy. That whole last rant, that was full freaking Randy vibes. Like that's why I was like, this is so funny. It's a very simple formula.
Don't F up the movie. That's the formula.
You went a little higher pitch. So I was like, oh my god, this is Randy vibes. Here we go. I enjoyed it. It was fun to watch.
Yeah. I feel like if Andy Matichik and Judy Greer, we can get invested in them because they did a good job at making us invested in them. Due to the producers and David Gordon Green writing the script the right way, making it his own film in the way. Because a lot of that stuff was new in 2018, you guys. Let me be honest.
Right.
If Radio Silence kind of does that with Jenna Ortega and Sam and everything, which I'm invested in those characters. I want to see what happens. If he does that, I feel like I said I'm thinking of Wes. But if Radio Silence does that, they can potentially kind of knock it out the park, in my opinion. But
If follow Wes's formula, focus on the main crew. Focus on Jenny Ortega. Don't focus on Samara Weaving or Durant Moroni. Those are the characters you. I know they're the big names, but stick to the formula and give us more of Jenny Ortega. Give us more of her sister. Give me more of Jasmine. Give me more of her brother. Because that's what they did from Scream 1 through 4. They focused on the main core, and all the other ones were just disposable. And I want them to stick with that. But I like that, Alex Gary. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I'll tell you something. Speaking of Easter eggs and homage, there's a couple of things I've already seen that I'm happy about. And there's the one location. I know we're going to get back to Halloween here and start to wrap things up, but in the one of the buildings there in Montreal, they are filming at is called the Milton Building. That's the actual name of the building.
Yep.
And
Milton.
they left the name Milton over the doorway, which is there, because of course that's a homage to Scream 3. Yeah, remember Milton, the executive.
Yeah.
But
Those
what
are
is really
Milton's
cool
horror
is,
films. Yeah.
well, yeah, the Milton, the whatever, yeah.
Carrie Fisher moment. Sorry.
Carrie Fisher's, the president of the studio, yeah. And then there's the building address was something, but they did change the address number to 1939, which is Wes's birth year, which was really cool. And then there's this awesome Easter egg on the college campus. They have a flyer, like a bulletin board.
Okay.
And this flyer is up for a missing cat named Freddie. It's kind of cut it. And I know you can't see it at the bottom here, but it says the person to call is Nancy. Look, call Nancy.
Oh, wow.
That is a Nightmare on Elm Street. It's so frigging cool. And it's literally, it's cut off, but it says Freddie. It's Freddie.
Yeah.
Missing cat, Freddie, call Nancy. And I'm like, that's so. Now, see, that's the kind of stuff that I love. That they're still, showing their homage to Wes. But hopefully, Helvington, you're right that they're making a film that's more of their own. I think that's the key. I've been saying that since February. That's what needs to happen.
That's right.
And I hope it does. I'm going in optimistic. I really do. I hope it does. And who knows? Maybe we'll even get Stu back in this one. I think it'll be 7, but we'll see.
And I'm glad that Scream 5 did happen because it showed, okay, Scream 4 happened, and Scream 5 was an honor to Wes. Now, Radio Silence has a full palette to where they're like, okay, we honored Wes, we can still put on Easter eggs, but now it's time for us to give the public our Scream. So,
that's right.
Talking about it, I will, I'm going to give it a chance. Am I upset about Neve Campbell? Of course. But like you guys always said, that she can always come back in 7.
She could. It could happen. All right, guys, get us. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right, Knight. Fingers crossed. Yes. Now, getting us back over to Halloween for a second. We haven't talked about this all night, but it's time, gentlemen. Chef Bo has a question and says, "What do we think the radio tower is going to be?" Brett, I want to start with you and go in reverse order.
I think the radio tower is going to be.
Yeah. Because David Gordon Green said it's going to be important.
It's going to be important.
Yeah.
Man, this is why I don't like you starting with me. No, I'm just kidding, man. I don't know. I think I don't think it's a misdirect. I think that it has to do with who knows, Corey keeping his thumb on the pulse of what's going on in the town. There could be different talk shows or whatnot and things like that. But the radio tower itself, I mean, unless you want to go for the generic, that's where the finale is going to be. They're going to be climbing it up like on Kindergarten Cop, like I've mentioned before. No one gets that reference, but it's okay. But yeah, I don't know, honestly. I mean, that it's because it's so vague. I don't think it's going to be a Silver Shamrock thing. I don't think it's going to be used for putting out different signals and things like that.
Right.
But other than it being just the finale or something, or it's connected to where someone's living or by where they're living, like if Michael's living somewhere underneath it or something like that with the sewer. Something like that. Maybe, that's all I got.
Yeah, that's fair. Brandon, what do you think about the radio tower, man? What's the verdict on this, man?
I think, in a way, I think it's kind of going to be it's going to be a way to send out like a clue, if that makes sense. Or it can possibly be like a distraction. I think it's kind of hard with the radio tower. I'm gonna be honest, and this is one of those things I never get stuck when I talk about Michael Myers and stuff like that. But I think it's gonna be either some way to contact or kind of alert in a way. Or I remember when I first talked about Halloween ends, I was saying that's where it was going to end. I could see Michael falling to his death. I know a lot of people are not fans of that, but I mean, if Michael falls from a radio tower, man. Or like the radio tower is just tough, man. I just don't.
It's a tough one, right?
It's real tough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, so I don't have too much to say. I'm like Brett, man. It's like
it's good. I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, it's like you can only say too much about it. So possibly contact. Maybe Michael's never heard a radio tower alarm go off. It kind of distracts him or something, or something like that.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Val just says no. That's all she says. It's no
That's
to
right.
it, whatever it is. No, 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 no.
That's right.
All right, Helvington, let's hear your bold prediction or your thoughts on the radio tower, man.
I think it's a reference to Dr. Loomis. I think Dr. Loomis said in one of the Halloweens, I'm going to misquote it like I always do, but he said he spent, years trying to find Michael, and Michael just stared at the blank wall, just staring at the wall. So I think that's the same thing here.
Looking at the wall, seeing through the wall.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening here, because if you see, where Karen was standing inside the house or whatever, she was looking at the radio tower. So I think Michael just stares at the radio tower, waiting for his call to come and strike again. But I think people are looking too much into it, because I think Michael, when he looks out the window, he's not looking at the tower. He's looking in towards himself, the darkness that lies within inside of him. And so the radio tower, like Brandon said, maybe it could be like a signal that for the town that says, Michael struck, and it goes off. But I don't think it's too much. Like I said, I think it's just Michael staring at the tower, looking back at himself.
Or maybe I just thought about this. What Craven said, maybe that alarm goes off when Corey breaks out of Glass Hill.
That's a good one.
Maybe it's like going off like it just goes
out of the asylum. Yeah.
So it can be something like that if I'm being safe. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, Knight, have you had any new thoughts, or where's your current position?
No, I mean I'm pretty much where I was before. Although, I had been thinking. My original thought process was it could be, a site of the finale or whatever. But I don't think it'll be the finale. It could still be a site of something, or like we've said for a long time, that's where Michael is, underground or in the sewers, near the radio tower, because it's something that he did was in his view, from the house and so forth. But the other part too is kind of what you guys have been saying. I always thought that it's probably a way of information, a way of communication, and whether it's Allison is using it or Laurie or whoever. It's like I think it's going to be something more simple than than what people are thinking. It's not going to be controlling Michael. It's not going to be sending radio waves or anything like that. I think it's either going to be a location place, or it's going to be some form of communication. For the town, or Allison, or Hawkins, or Laurie. That's what I think.
Yeah, and to even go into that, maybe back in '78 when Michael did what he did, and maybe they installed that just for Michael, right? Just for him, the radio tower. Maybe that was installed for him to let people know, like, hey, the Satan Asylum just got overran by the inmates. Now they're loose on Haddonfield. So yeah, I can definitely see where you and I Like Scary are talking. It's a signal for the town to let them know that there's danger coming.
Yeah. It could be the way they tell the town, get out unless you want. You know what happened last time he was here.
Right.
Your family members are dead.
Yeah.
Right.
So time to go if you want is like your hurricane warning. When you get the warnings to leave.
Oh my God! See, take me off the stream, Craven. Take me off. But I don't know if you guys remember when Laurie when she's done filming, she walks out and it shows that leaving Haddonfield city limits sign. So Craven, what you just said, what if that happens and it's kind of like the same night as Kills and people are dead and they're like, we haven't found him. So it's all on the radios and stuff. The alarm is going off and we're seeing people get in their cars, drive on the highway. You see that sign, leave in Haddonfield city limits. Because they obviously have that sign in the movie because Lori showed it when she walked out. So,
and just real quick, just to dive into that, me and Brandon talk over on Scary at Night, and we talked about maybe Lori being called back to Haddonfield, right? Maybe there's a fight. Maybe she's left Haddonfield, and maybe Allison or something like that brings her back to Haddonfield, and then she comes back to Haddonfield. And like I said, this isn't originally mine. This is something that me and Brandon talked about over on his channel. But the freaking Haddonfield's abandoned, right? It's a ghost town because freaking Michael is still out here wandering the streets, and then Allison goes back and she wants to settle this, and then Lori sees that, and Lori's like, okay, I have to go help out Allison, and then that's where you get Lindsay and Hawkins. Maybe Haddonfield's a ghost town, and all there is just the original people.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Wow. Man,
there you go.
It could. I mean, anything's possible after that. What we saw in that last movie. I mean, they made it look like the majority of the town was out there fighting Michael. We know it wasn't everybody, obviously, because there was more people than that at the hospital that were mobbing. But still, all of those people were family members, I'm sure, of those people related to them anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always said, like, now this is a really morbid thing to say, but I've always told my family, I'm like, something tragic ever happened here, I'm not staying here. I'm not going to stay here.
Yeah.
If I survive it, I'm not going to stay here. I'm leaving. So if something like that were to happen of that magnitude and insanity to my sister or my whatever, some relative or close friends, I might probably leave. I'd probably leave too.
And that's exactly what I see Lori doing. Like after losing everything she's lost, she's done. She's done with Haddonfield.
And I even thought about, Karen having a headstone, kind of giving a hat tip to Judith Myers.
Yep.
Something like that. And, maybe that's why Allison goes back to Haddonfield. She wanted to visit her mom, And like we talked about the ring, maybe that's Karen's ring around her neck. She's really invested with her mom. She's having time sitting with her mom at the graveyard and stuff like that. Maybe even, I just want to see Loomis. I was gonna say even get some type of scene where Loomis is buried in that same Haddonfield cemetery. And maybe Lori, maybe Karen's headstone is like a GPS. Maybe Lori automatically knows Allison's at the graveyard, and she's like, "Let me tell you something about 78 Night. How I'm telling you what to do about this. This man right here helped me." And she shows Loomis, and maybe it's like a flashback of him talking. Was it the boogeyman? And
as a matter of fact,
it was.
It was.
I like that because I feel like in this trilogy, we got a little bit in 2018, but I feel like for what Loomis has done for this, what Donald Pleasance has done for this franchise, I feel like, and don't take this the wrong way, I feel like he's owed a little bit more, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. They definitely should do some type of wink and a nod, and it would make sense because they've done it in 2018 and in Kills, and there's like dozens of ways that they could incorporate the essence of Loomis, whether it's just audio or like in Kills with the flashback, which was so amazing.
Yeah,
it was just great.
It was good.
Yes.
Guys, we're getting dangerously close to ending this live stream, and if you're still here, and there's almost 30 of you, which blows my mind that there's still like 30 people here at this time of night on a work night. Like this is like a work night, not even like a Friday or a Saturday. That's amazing, and that speaks to everyone up here on this panel. You guys are captivating, and everyone's enjoying it. Guys, I want to say this: we are at 97 likes on this stream. Now, don't let us end this stream with 3 being 3 short. of
Right.
100, which was our goal 4 hours ago. We're about to hit 4 hours, and it doesn't. I know it's late. I don't feel like it's been 4 hours though.
No,
I don't.
that's
no.
Right.
It does not to me.
No, I tell Brandon all the time we're at Scary Night. When you're talking horror with great people, that's how we did that 9-hour stream on Scary at Night.
Never again.
When no, never again.
Never again.
Never again. No more 9-hour streams. But the way we're going, right? I'm telling you guys, when you have good people on the screen like this, it just happens like that. It just happens.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's amazing,
I like
man.
Easter eggs.
Yeah.
Craven, will you bring up that flyer again from Scream?
The flyer.
From
Yeah,
the
yeah,
missing,
sure.
the missing. Because I
Freddie?
think, yeah, Freddie. Unless you guys already know. Okay, so for some reason I'm thinking October 12th is really like specific. Why would they put that on there?
Same.
Do you know why?
Okay, I'm so excited right now.
I think I figured it out.
Let me tell you before you say, because this
Oh.
excites me.
Okay.
Because when I'm on the same wavelength. When I saw the date, I said there is no way this is an accident in my mind.
It has to be an Easter egg.
And so I started looking up. I looked up for the theatrical release dates of
Right.
Wes Craven movies.
Okay.
And I said, let me see if I can find it. I went to Nightmare on Elm Street. It wasn't Nightmare.
Nope.
I looked at, of course, I knew I already knew the Scream movies weren't. And I'm like, what? I looked up, there's another movie I looked up of his. I looked up a couple of them.
Mhm.
And then I got busy with other stuff. I never got to go back. Please tell me it's something with Wes.
It is something with Scream. If this is true, go back to
Okay.
one of your first videos. October 12th was the day they released the Scream trailer.
Oh wow!
Oh.
And I went through a few videos to make sure it was the same date. I was like, maybe someone uploaded, but even Paramount, it's October 12th, 2021.
That's
This one
exactly
day.
what it was.
Yep.
Wow.
Because I remember seeing Scream. I thought it was
Yeah.
the 25th anniversary with the Fathom event because I went to that.
Mhm.
And we all thought the trailer was going to be in front of it. And then it came out that next
Yeah.
Tuesday. And I was like, what date was that? And I was like, oh, it was October 10th. I went to that. So I was like, that's funny. Yeah. So there you go. There's hopefully maybe that's why they did it, or it's a weird coincidence.
No, that's no coincidence, man. There's no way.
Especially with that whole flyer being an Easter egg. Nah, yeah.
I need to look that up. I need to look at it and just analyze it because I'm sure there's a bunch more stuff.
We
in there.
got 103.
What?
103. See,
Whoa.
they all like Easter eggs. They like Easter eggs.
Yay.
We did it.
Good
We
night,
did it.
Byron.
Night, Byron.
Good night, man.
Man, that's so awesome. Thank you, guys. We hit our goal of over 100 likes on the stream. That is so awesome.
Yippee!
Yeah.
If you're watching
Yay.
this replay, make sure you like this stream, man. We're trying to get more than 102. We're trying to get more than
Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's just our live count. We want to see this go through the roof on the replay. That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Larry? Dude,
Hey,
welcome
Larry.
back. Or if you're still, I don't know, maybe you've been here the whole time, but I'm glad you're here. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Man. So that's great. Thank you, Brett. I think it's the trailer. That's exactly what it was.
No,
It was
it-
October.
I
the
know
12th.
it was out. It was out the 12th, but I just
It was on the 12th. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
So now that I'm seeing this, I'm having more faith inside the Scream franchise. Like I said, like Scary stated, make it your own film and give us Easter eggs, and you should be fine.
You know,
Yep.
and I think when you have Easter eggs that are so well thought out, this is totally going to go off of the rails for 2 seconds, but they're so well thought out. In WandaVision, I'm sure you guys, if you've seen it and you know about this, like in WandaVision, there was that month
Michael.
calendar, and there was a heart around a date, and it was just a random date that had nothing to do with anything, and they're like, I wonder what this has to do, and then they actually comment on it, and then they never explain what it is. But it then turned out later that year to be the date that the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer hit, that introduced the multiverse. Isn't that insane?
That
Like
is.
when you think that far ahead, that's just I love it. That's crazy to me.
Good night, Michael.
Good night,
Good night,
Michael.
Michael.
See you, Michael.
Michael says, I'm here. And you're coming in late. And well, you know what? You made it. You made it while we're live. That's
There you go.
at least for our wrapping, about to be our wrap up, but that's okay.
He needs to see a clip. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
you're going to have to, you definitely got, yeah, right? I
You
should
got
show
4
that
hours
again.
of worth of rewatch. So
It's 4 hours
Yeah.
of entertainment, man. It's waiting for you on the replay. Yes. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We should replay the clip. Let's do that.
Oh,
Let's do that.
I was joking. Okay.
Nah, why not?
Just
we
make
all
sure
liked
it's
it.
at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, you're so demanding.
I
My
know.
gosh,
I
bro.
have director mode. I'm
Jeez.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Make sure it's from the beginning. Whoa, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be banned, aren't I? I'm sorry.
I'm thinking about it. No, I'm kidding. No. All right. I may have to pause it here for a second here. Let me see. So guys, so look, for those that are new, like Michael's coming in, Larry, I'm not sure how long you've been here. You may not have seen it earlier, but and same with Chef Bo. If you guys don't know what this is, a clip here of Brett James Bishop's in production clip for his fan film, The Shape of Halloween. So
Yay.
stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And this is the world premiere. I love saying that. The
Isn't that
world
fun?
premiere tonight of the clip. So here we go. Let's see if it's going to start on time.
You're awesome.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, Mark.
Paused.
That every time I watch it, man, the scenes with the lights, the cop lights, the garage scene, like the gas station scene, like everything looks like it's coming together great, man.
And I like the fact that you went with the 78 Myers.
Yes.
I like that.
There was a debate between that and H2O, and I was like, no.
Oh,
I mean,
original.
That 78 stands out.
What?
You can't beat the 78, man.
Yeah,
Okay, I love you, Brett.
I might be joking. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you might be joking there just a little bit.
You have to be joking because if H2O mask ever gets put in the production of any movie, it's going to be terrible.
See, man, the H2O mask is not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Wait, which H2O mask? Which one? Because there's like 4 in that.
Okay, the one where Michael, when he's walking down the hallway after he does the little ninja stuff, and
yes,
you see that shot with the shadows over him, bro. That's legit right there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was on the fly too. That wasn't in the script.
Yeah,
there was a lot of things in that movie that was on the fly.
On the
fly,
whole
movie was on the fly.
Man, Ted Williamson.
Look at Brandon's face.
With all due respect, I'm doing it because of Brandon. I'm not doing it because I respect Kevin Williamson. He's one of the greatest writers of all time. But the director of H2O is complete and utter trash. He got with a great a great writer, and gave us a terrible visual of a movie. I'm sorry.
That opening is unbeatable. They did a Scream opening. Opening kill with Marion Chambers. And he was doing it slowly. And it's, come on, bro. You know Helverton. You know that
I'll give you that. But what about the rest of the hour and 30 minutes of the movie? What about that? Can we talk about that?
Look, this is one thing I'm gonna say. I found out this thing. I know how to do, you guys. Sorry about me and Helverton and shut Helverton down. H2O is the perfect. You know it's a good film when you can erase Halloween 2 and substitute H2O behind 78. That's how good of a Halloween movie. It's the perfect sequel. So you can't tell me that it's a garbage movie when it aims up with one of the best horror films of all time. And it's it can possibly be the best sequel.
Like, I think me and Brandon agree to disagree. Like I agree with Brandon, and that's why they brought it back in 2018. The storyline that they're doing, right? If there was no H2O, they probably wouldn't have the idea for 2018. I'm just saying the execution. The execution was not good.
I'm done. I've won.
I'm sorry, Craig. I'm sorry. I just want to let you know. Craig, I do respect Kevin Williamson. He's one of the greatest writers of all time. I just didn't want you to think that just because I hate H2O the movie doesn't mean I hate the idea of it. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah. No, I understand, man. I get it. It's all good, man. There's a lot of passion wrapped up in these movies, man, and I think it's great. I mean, whatever side you do it on, it's all right, man. As long as we're talking about it, keeping it alive, man, that's what matters to me. And LL Cool J survived. That's right. See?
Yeah, like what
That's
Yeah,
about
he
another
did.
thing. That's another thing I got a problem with. Why is
what
LL
about
Cool J surviving this?
Come
what
on,
about
man. The guy's writing romance novels. This guy knows how to maneuver. He's got a, yeah,
Yeah. Like, what
come
about
on.
LL, man? I love
You know what?
you,
We can't
baby.
do this again, Brandon. Brandon, we can't do this
What
again.
about
I
LL,
can't go
man?
through this. Because you get LL Cool J, then you get Busta Rhymes in the next movie. Like, what are we
No.
doing? Are
Well,
we
that's
bringing
true,
50
but
Cent
that
in?
was a huge step down, man. That was
It
in my book.
was.
Huge.
Look, Halloween Ends, 50 Cent is going to be in Halloween Ends.
Oh God.
Oh, man. Man.
Oh, man.
Well, guys, listen. I think it's that time, my friends. You guys have been so generous
Yeah.
of your time tonight. Hang out so long. We got over 4 hours on a stream that we were going to go for about 2. And I love that, and it's so great
It's
because
awesome.
it's just how things go, man, and it's
It
wonderful.
is.
It's like I said earlier. I think it was Helverton. I think you mentioned it. It's when you're with good people that you respect and you have enjoyed their company, and you're talking about things you love. It all just goes by in a whirlwind, man.
I can't wait for the next one, guys. The next one is
Yeah.
going to be good. Oh, it's going to be just as good, guys.
Yeah.
I love how this glint looks like it's on your knife. You see what I'm saying? with that?
Oh, it does.
I just
see
noticed
it.
that. I was like,
I
oh, the
see
lighting really works for that.
That's actually really darn cool.
Yeah,
I
that
never
does.
noticed it in 4 hours. That's the first time I've seen
You
that.
did it You did
The
that.
shine of the blade coming through. I love that.
That's awesome.
Dang. Got to remember this lineup set up next time.
Oh, yeah.
Got to keep that. And we'll point that out at the beginning of the stream so
That'll
everyone
work
can
better.
see
No,
it.
that's not right there.
Because once you see it, you can't unsee it, you know?
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Right.
Well, guys, everyone, listen. I know some new folks have come in. If you have not subscribed yet to my guests, please do so. Links to their channels in the description of the live stream already. You can go there and click them all. And I want to thank everyone who has been here tonight in the chat and gave super chats. You guys are amazing. Thank you for your generosity. Much appreciated. And to my guests on the panel, thank you guys for coming tonight. This was fantastic.
Yeah, this was
That was
fun.
awesome. Can't wait to be back over here on Craven Something Scary with all the Craven Nights in the Night Watch Zone. And can't wait for Brett's movie coming out. And I like scary. You already know. Scary night. Gonna be crazy. Tuesday. And I know Craven's going to tune in because that's a hot topic. Halloween versus Scream. Who's going to win?
Man, yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna do my very best to be there, and it's gonna because it's what time does it start, Brandon?
10.
It actually starts at 10.
Yeah.
10 Eastern.
Yeah, 10 Eastern.
Man, okay. My family's plane lands, I think, at like 8:45.
Yeah.
I could probably get on for like the first. Man, I don't know.
That's why
I may not be able to, man.
Yeah, crazy. No worries. It was last minute, but I'm like, you know what? It only makes sense to bring the man himself on, you know?
No.
We might get another cameo. We might get a cameo. Who knows?
You know, you may get a cameo. It may be like a little, you know, a little Fred the janitor and Scream when Wes Craven pops in, kind of a thing. I might be able to. Hey, I might get able to squeeze in. I mean, like for like 15. It would be a cameo. It'd be very short, man.
Yeah.
But if I can, and you're cool with that, you know,
Yeah.
then I'll. Okay. Then I'll want it. Believe me, I want to stay.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I still think logistically I can.
I'm cool with it, Craig, man. It was, you know, last minute, but I had to. It was only right to offer.
Well, thank you, man.
This Halloween night, you know, Scream.
Yeah.
It was only right, so.
Man, I appreciate that. It meant a lot to me to get your message today to think of me for that. It really did.
Yeah, it was very nice.
It was really cool. And you know, when I think about Halloween, you guys right here, this is like this is the crew right here. This is like, and there, I mean, there's a lot of people in the family that love Halloween, and there's others. So I'm not excluding you guys watching this. I know who you are, so I think about you guys too. But I've been excited to have Helvington and Brandon on as a duo, and I'm like, I got to bring on Knight and Brett.
Yeah.
It just felt right. You guys, I mean, this was so fun, and there's so much more to be said. And
right?
We didn't even touch on.
Yeah.
So
we got Scream 1, we got Scream 2, Scream 3, Scream 4, Scream 5, Scream 6, Scream 7, Halloween Ends. Like, literally, that's what I love about horror, that it never ends, guys.
It's so true. Yeah, bye, Chicago horror fan. You take care. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Love it. Appreciate you hanging out the whole stream with us.
Yeah.
Brandon, that's tomorrow night, right? That's Tuesday. It's tomorrow night at
Yep,
10 Eastern.
tomorrow. Yep, 10 Eastern.
Technically, if we're going to get real technical, it's tonight.
Yeah, it is.
It's Tuesday night.
Yeah.
We gotta get
It's
some
Tuesday night.
It's gonna be a killer one tonight. I'm telling you, it's gonna be killer tonight.
Man, honestly, I'm really sad I can't be there for the whole thing because
Yeah.
what a discussion, what a great battle, and not really a battle. I mean, I guess it kind of is the way, but you know what I'm saying. It's more like for me, it's celebrating and admiring both franchises, and those are my two favorite in the world.
Yeah.
So it's like,
it's two films that are upcoming right now, and it's starting to broadcast how passionate the fans are. I've never noticed it until now.
Yeah,
how they stand behind these franchises now.
Oh yeah, man.
It's the two biggest franchises, and I dare say, in horror. Honestly, I respect Friday the 13th, and I respect Texas Chainsaw. I respect,
Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare. But it's like right now, what has been the test of times has been Scream and Halloween. And I love the trailer that Brandon put together because the trailer shows what it's going to be. It starts off with Nev Campbell and Jamie Lee Curtis sitting down doing a Zoom interview together. And I was like, I got goosebumps, man. I'm like, it's going down tonight. We're figuring out who's the final girl. Is it Laurie Strode? Is it Sidney Prescott? Who's the ultimate monster? Will it be Michael Myers or Ghostface? I don't know.
There it is.
There it is.
If it was earlier in the day or in the night,
Yesterday,
I have much to say, but I can't.
Right.
Oh man, that's awesome! What a great topic! What a great discussion that's going to be. So, guys, make sure tomorrow night you guys go to I Like Scary over here at his channel, at Brandon's channel at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, for the Scream versus Halloween debate discussion. And I'm excited about it. And I can say I'm going to try to pop in. I may just be like the opening. I don't even know the opening. What you call it?
As soon as you come in, you got the floor, bro. You say what you got to say. Mic drop.
I'll give you the floor,
and then just walk out. Bye bye.
Right.
Hit an Eminem. Just come out, spit like 10 bars, and drop the mic and say, hit a beat right one time.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Val, I was just about to ask that. I was just about to ask that. Who's going to be there? I love how Val's timing, man. She knows. She has a sixth. That's the thing. She has this sixth sense where she knows when I'm about to end. Like she just senses it. She's like, "Oh, it's coming."
Yep.
And she pops that up on the chat, and it's so perfect. Awesome. So, everybody, and real quick, I want to give everyone a chance. Helvington, I know you're going to be on that stream with Brandon. Yeah. Do you have anything on your channel coming up you'd like to share?
On my channel, nothing much. I want to promote the Scary at Nights that we host over on Brandon's channel. It's just like the Lethal Collective. We have the upcoming horror YouTubers. We talk everything in horror. We have that once a week, and we tend to do 4-hour live streams around there, kind of like you guys. But yeah, Scary at Night every once a week. It's crazy over there. We get wild. It's definitely not mild. We've had Craven on. We've had Night Watch on.
Yep.
Brett, we're going to get you on for sure. So Scary at Night over on I Like Scary. It's one of you got two podcasts you got to watch, right? You got to watch the Lethal Collective, of course, right? The OGs. But then you got to watch the I Like Scary at Night podcast because it gets wild. It gets wild over there.
Nice.
We're officially the OGs.
Hey, man.
How about that? I love it.
At some point, I guess it was going to happen.
we're like the little brothers.
Yeah, we're the little brothers.
That's right. That's hilarious.
We got big shoes to fill, but we're going to fill those shoes. We got it.
Hey, man.
You guys are doing all right, man. Seriously, because it's always a fun conversation with y'all. Seriously.
Can I be the fun uncle then? That isn't connected to anything except I make movies. Like I take you guys out to movies every now and then.
Brett, man.
But
Like,
yes,
hey
the Lethal
guys.
Collective, Scary at Night, and like I said, one day down the future, we gotta have that collab, guys. Scary at
Oh
Night,
my
the
god,
Lethal Collective. Oh my
That'd be
goodness.
awesome.
Man, that would
that's
be
like the All Star game.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
they wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't know what to
what are
do.
you
World,
doing? Fate would say.
world collide.
Have
Right.
children come on, all the boys, every shape, every like, oh, it's gonna be crazy.
I,
Be
I'm
like,
not gonna lie, you guys. That'll probably break you.
It would. It would.
it'd be like your Avengers
Break
moment, man.
Right.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Yeah.
Yeah!
That would be so wild.
It would. It would.
Dang, that'd be pretty wild, man.
So you know what that means? Craving something scary. I like scary. Make it happen. Make it happen.
The twin
Oh,
scaries.
Craven, man.
I need to drop you kids off. I've been with you too long.
Oh man, that's awesome, guys. I love that. That's so cool, man. Yeah, you guys are doing great. You're doing a great job, and
Absolutely.
just keep it up, man. You know that you have my support. You know that, and Knights, and we're also behind you guys, man.
That's right.
Thank you so much. And we support you guys, though. Every time we see you guys, we watch your videos and we're like, man, it's a great community to be in. Because you guys support us, you bring us on, you support the Scary at Night, and I just want to let you know on our end, it's the same way. Everything you guys do for us, we will do right back for you.
Definitely.
It's
Oh
cool,
yeah,
man.
thank you,
It's
man.
cool.
It's it's the way it should be. It's how community should work, man.
That's
It should be
right.
more like that in more places in life.
I agree.
You know?
Horror all day. Like I have a slogan on my channel, horror all day, 24/7, 365. So all you guys, if I'm not doing anything, go to Craven, go to Night Watch, go to Scary, go to Brett, go to Shape, go to Nightmare Corner, because that's what it's supposed to be. I love watching horror all day, every
Yeah.
day, 24/7, 365.
That's right.
Or as I like to say, all horror, all the time.
There
Yeah,
it
there
is.
you go.
All horror. And that's all right by me.
Right?
You put that on
Oh.
a shirt, Night Watch. I swear.
Thanks, horror fan, Chicago horror fan. We appreciate your support.
Yeah.
We all do,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Appreciate it, man.
Very much so, man. It blows my mind, and it means the world to me when I see folks like we see here tonight that will actually listen. They will log in and they will stay on till that train lands and arrives at its end. And here we are, 4 hours and 20 minutes later, and some of you guys are still here from the beginning.
We're still here.
Yeah, but I will say this. Brett. Knight. Hang on, I forgot.
Oh, what's up?
Knight. Do you have
Yeah.
something what would you like to share and promote for your channel for those that are watching still?
Well, I mean, we're going to Monster Mania, so that's the big thing at the end of this week, and I still gotta. We were talking about it a little bit on the collective today. I don't know. Jake is going to be down there. I'll be down there, so we might. Some things are up in the air, but I will
Yes.
be. I will be doing my morning stream on Thursday, so that'll be the last regular show before I go down to New Jersey, and then we'll have fun down there. I got a couple things I'm going to try to do, and so many people are going to be down there. Marcus is going to be down there. I shot him 6 times, and Jake's going to be down there, and Bobby's going to be down there. So it'll be fun.
Yeah.
So just keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out.
Heck yeah, man.
Love it.
And I will tell you this, Night, and I'll you know what? I'll tell you backstage. Okay. I got something I want to tell you backstage. All right, Brett. I know you got a lot going on with your movie. Do you have anything else you'd like to share in addition to that?
No, man, you did the sharing for me. I really appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome. Okay.
Really appreciate it.
Well, thank you
All
so
right.
much, Brett, for showing us the behind the scenes, man. Can't wait.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Thank
Awesome
Craven.
stuff.
He was awesome about it. So, yep.
Of course. I'm glad to support, glad to share. And when we get time where you're going to have a release date for the movie, like post-production's done, and you're like, okay, the movie's going to launch on whatever date,
Yeah.
maybe like 30 days before when you're starting to get heavy marketing, like really pushing. I would love to have you and some of the cast come on if they're up for
That'd
it.
be awesome.
And-
They already are.
Okay. Great.
I'll keep them they are.
Oh no, yeah. Because with doing the cameo with your cameo, they're like it was only a couple people, but they're like, what is this? And I was like, oh, this is, I gave them your whole background and how much you've been supporting it. And, some of the cast was like, well, we want to go on there with you one day. I'm like, okay, I'm sure they'll be fine at some point if he invites us.
The only condition of coming on for them is just to like the channel and I'm kidding. I'll subscribe. No, I'm joking. No, for sure.
We'll have to vet them and see if they did it and be like, oh, you're not on.
Yeah. We gotta, you'll have to give visual verification by having them pull it up on their phones and see it subscribed. Okay, you can come on. No, it'll be good. It'll be good.
That'd be awesome.
All right. Well, guys, Brandon, I didn't leave you out, did I? No, we talked about your thing tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys. So everybody on screen, I'll meet you backstage in a second. For ever those that are left here. Let me ask you something now. My next live stream is going to be Wednesday morning. You'll have Kicking Back with Craven Wednesday morning at 10:30 a.m. And so I hope you'll all be there. Guys on the panel, if you're able to, will you guys be there?
I'll be there.
Okay. All right, guys in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you'll be there. And we're going to say goodnight now. This has been fun. It's been a blast. And we'll see you all hopefully Wednesday morning at 10:30 Central. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you soon.
Peace.
Bye.